everybody, bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Monday, chat? We are back. I was gone for a week. We were doing a vlog trip. I went to two places that will be two vlogs that Cloak is currently editing, Cloak. Salem, Massachusetts for the Halloween festivities, as well as a Vermont hiking trip. They will be two separate vlogs. Shitty quality as usual, but it was fun nevertheless. Anyways, missed y'all. I'm back. And we're going to be doing a lot of content this week, chat. We have a lot of shit planned. I will read donos in a minute. I see a bunch of subs coming in. I want to let you guys know I will read them. Anyways, what are we going to be doing today? Well, number one, we're going to be doing a story time, not revealing everything because obviously I want people to watch the vlog, but I will talk about some of the shit we did. Then we're going to be doing some reacts. We will be watching a video on the Charlie Kirk shooting. I know people are probably going to spam ask me that. There's like a 5-minute Fern video that we'll start with about that. And I know people want me to talk about that, so we will obviously watch that. Then we have some other videos we're going to watch. And we'll end off stream playing a horror game today called Uncanny Tales 1992. Probably going to be a 5.5-hour stream, if I had to guess. Not 100% sure. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing a new game. 2 new games. Actually, 3 new games. Trolley U or Troll U. And No, I'm Not a Human. We played the demo for No, I'm Not a Human 2 years ago. The game is finally out. I don't know if I played it 2 years ago. I played it at least a year ago. It's been a while. I don't really remember the game, but it came out. A lot of people have been spam recommending it, so we're going to be doing that. That's about an hour game as well. Then Backyard Football 99, as well as some Water Park Simulator. Wednesday's going to be a full horror game day. We're going to be playing Face of Another, Sector 404, Bad Cheese, and Lost Luminosity. Thursday, we're going to be doing a Dying Light sponsored stream for the first 2 hours. That'll be 3 to 5 EST. Dying Light is a zombie survival game, and it's pretty hype. It was in a bunch of game announcement, like award shows and shit too, so we're going to be playing that, as well as White Room and maybe some itch games / random shit like Polybridge or Hollow Knight. I don't know. Or not Hollow Knight, Silk Song, which is Hollow Knight. But Friday's going to be reacts, as well as maybe the Dorito review. Saturday, we are building the Lego set. Kind of a chill stream Saturday this week. Instead of some gaming, we're just going to be building a Lego set / yap into chat. That'll probably be like a 3-4 hour Lego building segment. Sunday's going to be reacts, maybe the Dorito review. Still waiting on some of the things to come in for like the 35 bags of Doritos we're going to do in the mystery snack boxes another day. And then, yeah, we have next off days next Tuesday, so we're going to be streaming basically the next 8 days straight. And then we'll just be grinding out other shit that's coming out. We got a full philosophy day coming up next week. We're going to be doing a bunch of new horror games. Baby Steps is dropping. Clover Pit's dropping. There's a bunch of other games coming out. If you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, videos, games, it is how I find most of the videos that I watch the games that I play. Now, let me read fast while I read these subs, and then we will get into other JJ for the 1,000 buddies. I want to know your thoughts on certain people making fun of the Charlie Kirk's death. We're going to talk about it when we get into the video. That's why I referenced that in the beginning. So I'm not going to talk about that right now. I'm going to do my story time, and then we will get into the Charlie Kirk when I watch the Fern video. Jimmy for the 550 bets. 15. I'm 15. My grandpa lost my grandpa on my downside. We recently spread his ashes in favorite spot. Parents did get divorced and love all your Twitch streams, so I'm sorry that you're going through that, man, and I hope that you're okay. Ben Stoff and Faith for the sub. Lexi for the sub. Plan for the 3. How's Logan Airport? Didn't go. Julian and Water for the sub. Jungle, thank you for the 3. How about you press the button and get $1 billion every time you press a random family member dies? Not doing it. Fizzy Quarter, Jason for the sub. Chance, Gary, Nietzsche for the sub. V, Twisted, Nate, Swaggy, Nap, DR, Yeet, Don't Stop for the sub. Dom for the 25 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. ATM fell, Brady, Mexican time, Darlor for the sub, Blade for the sub, Roy, thank you for the 5. Leg Mister, and Arway, thank you for the 3. Big for the 3. What are your thoughts on North Korea, China, and Turkey declaring war on Israel? I did not hear that North Korea, China, and Turkey declared, well, Turkey, but not North Korea and China. Is that true? Salmon, I, Kenan, Cry, Joseph, Red, Ethan, JB. Weiss, Spork, Compass, Tang, Ethan, Bray, A-Glass, Mega for the sub, CG, Jay, thank you for the 5 gifted, Jackson, Cap, and CG for the sub, Matt for the 3, shout out my girlfriend Maria, hello Maria, Jamie and Fiddle for the sub, Cookie, Unsafe, Jay, Jake, It's I Am World, Seiji, Only, Braden, Generic, Seiji, Goofs, Max, Averia, K, Cole, Goof, The Real, Sammy, Unlikable, Cody, NY, Green, Fraser, Luca, Outer for the sub, Spay, Axel, Sam, thank you for the 5 gifted, Randy, Abso, Kayla, Andrew, Rachel for the sub, so I give it the sub, S-Code, Nexo for the sub, Dry, Icy, Maya, Audie, I'm not, Giz, Magno, Brady, Maria, Giz, and Rick for the sub. I might not be able to read all these. Arc, Cyber, Silly, Sketty, Tab for the sub, Ethan Miley, General for the sub, Slag, Benny, Hunter Orbiter for the sub, Dom for the 1,000 buddies. Hope you had a good day. Thank you, Briar for the sub, Sketty for the 3, welcome back out, Ray, Ash, Ray, Gabe Spooter, Vile, Big for the sub, Benny for the 3. Is it real I miss my girlfriend so much? No. Curly for the sub, Squiggle for the sub, Dowser for the sub, Dr. Dubers, thank you for the 10 gifted, Hun, Faith, Toph, Lexi, Kun, and Leo for the sub, Bucks, Maya, JM, GM, and PR for the sub. I feel like I'm going to pass out. Holy shit. I was out of the fucking spam reading bit donos for a fucking week. I gotta get back into the game. Anyways. That's what we're doing this week, chat. We got a lot of gaming, a lot of horror games. Let me just rip the Band-Aid off. We're probably not gonna play all of Silksong on stream. I kind of want to play the game off stream. And I have to first and foremost prioritize content for my chat. And I have to make a lot of gaming content, and none of Silksong is going to be on the gaming channel. And there are so many games dropping that I don't think I could dedicate 7 hours a week to playing Silksong on stream to beat it in a month. So we'll probably play it on stream here and there. But I don't think it will be a series, if that makes sense. Not saying that the game's too long. It's more so that there are just other games that I know my chat would rather see. And I know that's not of everybody. I know there's a dedicated Silksong fan base, but it's not like a 2D platformer like Dungeon Crawler is not usually like the content that I make. And I really do love the game, and I'm probably going to play it off stream a bit. But I think it'll more so be something that I kind of randomly do where I'm like, hey, we're going to fight this boss today, rather than something that's like a series, like Water Park Sim, right? Like Water Park Sim is somewhat of a series. We'll probably play that for like 1 to 3 more streams to get like 2 to 3 YouTube episodes out of it, kind of like Queso does, versus like Silksong, if that makes sense. But I just wanted to let you guys know, like, other games, like when Subnautica 2 drops and GTA and all these other games, I could do those for series because they fit my content style more than a 2D dungeon crawler. Truly, I, Shrek, Rat, Cooper, and Alicia for the sub, Minty for the 1,000 buddies watching YouTube for the first time on the stream. I don't want to rematch one more experience over and over again, probably 9 times. Nick and Rue for the sub, well, welcome to the stream. Hello, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the sub, thank you for the 10 gifted. Rook, J Phelps, Hover, and Nick for the sub. King, thank you for the 3. Will you ever go back to Grounded 2? No. EMS for the sub. Hudson for the 1,000 buddies. I think it was a good game, but it was just too similar to the first one for me to make any sort of content out of it. Hudson for the 1,000 buddies. And it's really hard to schedule every week us doing a 5-hour stream with 3 other streamers. Hudson for the 1,000 buddies. If you have the ability to experience death, but you had to trade every materialistic thing in your life for that experience, and you couldn't share it with anybody, would you? If you had the ability to experience death, but you had to trade every materialistic thing in your life for that experience, and you couldn't share it with anybody, would you? No. Because I think that I'll die, and it'll be nothing, and then I'm not saying that I'm too attached to materialistic things, but I think that if I had to hedge my bets, I think minus 300 would be I die and it's nothing. So I wouldn't want to do that. Just because I'm going to die no matter what. So why would I die to experience that and then come back? Like, it's not going to change how I live unless it's definitively like an afterlife. If that makes sense. Snap for the 3. What are your thoughts on Charlie Kirk? We're going to talk about that when we get to the Fern video. Tyler for the sub. Phone, thank you for the 5. Rec for the 20. You did not need to do that, man. Thank you for the fucking $20 donut. Don't know what to use my money well so you could have it. Well, thank you for the fucking 20, man. You did not need to do that. Don't thank you for the 1,000 buddies. 808 and Maris for the sub. Hanky for the sub. Oh, also, next charity stream, I haven't decided what charity we're doing, but I know that it will likely be October 10th, which is 3 weeks away, but we did jam 2 charity streams literally like a week and a half apart. So I don't know what Like, I can't do the 3rd because that's my anniversary with Brooke. So I think I'm going to move it to the 10th, if that makes sense. And we'll probably do 2 different charity streams in October. 808 for the sub, Maris, and Hanky for the sub, Mr. Monkey for the 3. You can play God of War sometimes, probably not. Maybe at some time in the future, I don't know. God of War could be like, chat. It's not that I don't fuck with Silksong. It's that, like, I know when I play Silksong, I just see some of my chatters going, and then I get that vibe day 2 of Silksong. So that's not a good sign for a 40-hour game if 5 hours in, half of my chat is fucking pissed. Like, does that make sense? It's a lot different than, like, Cuphead. Where, like, Cuphead's kind of a game where, like, I'm going boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Whereas Hollow Knight's, like, a lot of exploration. And it's, like, straight up 2D. And if you pull up, like, mid-game, it doesn't make sense. Whereas Cuphead, it does. It's just, like, this is the boss we're fighting. Because there's, like, a story with Hollow Knight, too. So there's games that are that long that I've played and I make work. Like, Last of Us 2 was, like, fucking 25 hours. And I've played games that are really long. And I will in the future as well. It's just, like, this is so different from, like, normal games that I play. But I'm probably I'm dead ass that I'm probably going to beat the game off stream. So I really do enjoy the game. It's just something that's like, it's not content forward. And, you know, I have to prioritize that. Maya for the sub, Buck and Balls for the sub, GM for the sub. Dontre, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I already read that. Audie for the 3. Do you have any advice how to get out of the state of panic when thinking your own eventual death, but experience that a lot? Cause some insomnia. Thanks. I deal with that all the time. It's kind of just going to come in waves, if I'm being honest. Like, you're going to have days where you're like, fuck, I'm going to die one day. I think reading philosophy or, like, theological texts, like, if you get into, like, religion or just philosophy in general, can help you, like, kind of consume that idea that you're going to die one day. But, like, it's not something that you're just going to be able to, like, get over, you know? Vexy and I'm for the sub, Big for the 3. China and North Korea didn't technically declare war. They said they would nuke Israel if Netanyahu doesn't stop sanctioning the killing of kids in Gaza. Lonely for the sub, Ethan for the 1,000 biddies. Can you play Watch Dogs 2? Game Session Dab if you have any videos about games you had to play. Letting you know you're inspired me to take a philosophy class. Sam, thank you for the 4P, Hex for the 3. The government whacked my boy. Would you ever do a charity stream for prisoner reform? It would have to be on Tiltify, but yeah, next for the 3. Got an audition for a TV show. Good luck. Kaser for the sub, Audie for the 3. Nick for the 3. Just back at last for the 7-day. Run, I binge all the streams, then they were none. Twitch gone, quiet, I roamed YouTube instead. Rewatching the chaos, each word that you said. I hope that break gave you laughter and sun, and now chat can rejoice our streamers begun. And I know that you miss me. Don't deny it. Your favorite chatter, your poet, back live. Yo, Nick, the reason I thought about this, the reason I hate your poems is because I have to fucking read them word for word because it's a fucking poem. I don't hate poems. It's just I read donations very quickly so I could get back to the content. And I can't skim your dono because it's a fucking 2-paragraph poem. So I have to read the entire... Did you shave your head? No. What? What? Yo, hello! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. What do you mean? Did I shave my head? Oh, you are telling me I should shave my head. He's bald? No, I do need a haircut, though. Anyways, Frog for the sub, Official for the sub. Hello, thank you for the 10 gifted. Sketchy for the sub, Rack for the 10. What's the best muffin? Chocolate chip. Ooh. Chat, what's the best muffin? Double dark chocolate chip. Like a black muffin with chocolate chips. If it's, like, fresh. Or blueberry. Blueberry's really good. I just love, like, double choc. You know? I love a double chunk chocolate cookie. But, like, actual, not double chunk chocolate cookie, like, from Costco. I'm saying I love, like, a dark black cookie with chocolate chips. Like a brownie, almost. Where they're, like, goopy. White chips, that's disgusting. You're gross. White chocolate is, if I could eliminate, like, a candy, it would be white chocolate. I don't like white chocolate. I think there is no purpose in white chocolate existing. I think it's actually the stupidest invention. More than red vines. And I think red vines is like the catfish of candy, if that makes sense. red vines look like they're going to be the best thing you've ever eaten, and then it's the biggest letdown of your life. Red vines look like they're 10 out of 10, and they're actually a 3. Nothing else is like that. That's racism. Brother, we're talking about candies right now. Mr. Beast vid, we are not watching the Mr. Beast video today. There are so many other videos that you guys recommended in the last week. We'll do a little rundown. We're going to be starting out with the Charlie Kirk video because I know people obviously want me to talk about that. So we're going to watch this 5 minutes. The Unbreakable World Record. Well, there's no real order. We could kind of watch these whenever. The Unbreakable World Record. This is about Rubik's Cubes. Prankless Harms. Spend a night with a Findom streamer. Naked Truths. We might actually watch that one second. The greedy end of childhood games. Why isn't the future exciting anymore? In the dystopian future you've never heard of. And then we're going to play a horror game. Because I want to do a semi-long stream for the first day back. Pro for the sub for the 7. I know you saw my other dono, big guy. I did not. Been watching your videos for a while. I made a Twitch account to watch. Love you. Thank you for the 5. Before you say I know you saw it, I didn't see it. Right? Like, I don't see 99% of chats and donos it takes me time to get through, and sometimes I miss them, but I try to read all of them. Gage and Pro for the sub, King for the 3. You have flu me to go to therapy. Well, I'm glad you're getting the help you need. Striker for the 3. Molly for the 3. For some reason, the way you say chocolate tickles my brain. Chocolate. Do I say it weird? Dr. Dubers for the 15. Just got paid. Might as well blow somebody out of you. How your day been? Good. How's yours? Thank you for the 15. Fairlar for the 3. Do you think you would ever stream like an hour earlier since it's awkward for us in Europe? No. Not that I don't care about my European audience, but I have to prioritize a U.S. audience as a U.S. streamer. Does that make sense? I have to go live. I actually go live at a bad time. As a streamer, I should go live at 6. I go live at 4:30. Because I don't want to be live at 1 a.m. I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. Queso hours, that's the worst time in the fucking world to stream. Oh my God, it's the best time for views, worst time IMO. Like, going live at like 8 p.m. is such a vibe killer. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to be able to get off stream and not immediately pass out. Those streamers, like, I don't know. Has anybody ever asked Queso what his schedule is? I wonder if he's one, because a lot of streamers that go live at like 8 or 9 p.m. and stay live till like 2 or 3 go to bed at like 6 a.m. and wake up at like 3. I hate that. Not that I wake up, I'm not a rise and grind guy, right? But I don't like, have you ever woken up like at noon in a panic, like you've just wasted your life? That's regardless of how the hours move, right? Like, I hate when people are like, you have to wake up at 4 a.m. to get your shit done, because you could just wake up at 9 and go to bed 5 hours later and still get that shit done. But it's more so like in the winter when the sun sets at like 4, if I woke up at 3 and it was pitch black an hour later, I feel like I'd be living in like a Twilight Zone. Like, I'm not a real person. Like, I'm in a simulation. That's how it would feel, and I don't like that. So, no, I probably would never go live earlier, but I also wouldn't go live later. That's why on weekends I stream at 2. I love my summer stream schedule. I love the summer. I love being able to go live at like 1 p.m. That's prime time. But 4:30 is kind of like the sweet spot for me. Sketty for the 3. Disregard me saying randomly saying blueberry. Garen for the 3. Can you make a playlist of all your high/drunk VODs? There's probably somebody that's done that. T-Bone and Kill for the sub. I don't know. That's a lot. That's sad to say. There's not a lot of streams where I'm drunk. There's a lot of streams where I'm high. Like once a week. Like there's a lot of streams where I'm getting high. Like, you're high right now? No. I'm actually not high right now. Jay for the sub, Nick for the 3. You like my poem, Scanning for the 3, says Blueberry J, and Infidus for the sub, Afro, thank you for the 5. Green Low Slugger, Armpit, Sad for the sub, Jack for the 5. Took a few cart rips, 10 minutes watch, and I'm currently connected to AirPods. Swipe on my screen, try hitting the option to connect to AirPods. My house didn't notice for a good 10 seconds, so half my town heard your flossy video on loud-ass speaker for 10 seconds. Brady for the 3. Hello, my gooey man. I think you missed my dono. Spam for the sub, rack for the 6, 6, 7. Wee for the sub, fat for the 3. Apparently you missed somebody's bits called Caleb. Bro, I'm letting y'all know, if you are going to send bits, don't send bits today. If you really need me to read your dono, I don't send bits, don't send donos. Because it's like, when I come back from a day, there's usually a flood of subs, and I miss stuff, and I feel really bad that I miss stuff, so just don't do it today, okay? Hey, Joe, I'm in a one-night stand with my... had a one-night stand with my best friend last night. He literally is straight and has a girlfriend. We both realized what we did was wrong, but I feel bad. I don't know what I should do about it to move on. Wait, so you're gay or bisexual and had a hookup with your straight friend who is also dating someone. That's a bad situation. I don't know what to do to help you. Is there any advice from chatters? That is a pickle that I have never heard of before. Ooh. It's just going to be very awkward. Okay, for the people saying keep cracking, let's not do that. No. Okay, never mind. Disregard chat. Ignore chat. Ignore chat. Don't take any of their advice. They immediately started saying probably the worst thing. So, yeah, no, ignore them. I don't really know. It's more so like, I feel like you're in a pickle for like, do you want to tell the girlfriend? But you're also friends, but... okay, well, I gotta let you know he's not straight, okay? He's maybe bisexual, but if you hooked up with your guy friend, he's not straight up straight, right? That's somewhat bisexual. So, like, let's get that out of the way, right? Maybe bi-curious of sorts, but that's not... I don't know. I don't know... I'm sorry. I don't know what I could help. I don't know how I could help you. Crazy Dan and Rel for the sub. DJ for the 3. You know Muffin was fake. Number 1, nobody cares about muffins. They're ass and look weird. Alex for the sub. Crazy for the sub. Terrible take. Peen for the sub. Rack for the 3. Say like $47. I want to even it out. Dan, thank you for the 5. Finish your videos about Mafia, the old country. It's peak. Benny and Bear for the sub. Apparently, and Slewed for the sub. Bro, that was the worst gaming YouTube video performance I've had in like 2 years. I think it was because I posted 2 5-hour videos on my gaming channel within 8 hours of each other, which was probably a bad play, but could you up the limit for donos for Streamlabs? What do you mean? Lay in love for the sub, Rice for the sub, Curly for the 3. 911 dispatch, how to currently work 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. during the winter, didn't see the sun for 2 months. That's horrible. Sorry you had to do that. Chloe and Odie for the sub. Titan Carp, Aiden Green, Phoenix for the sub, Mister for the 3. Telling the girlfriend that anybody else could be seeing as outing him, which you definitely shouldn't do. You need the straight guy to do that on his own. That's what I'm not saying outing him, right? I'm not saying do that. I'm saying more so, I would say the issue is less that he's potentially bisexual or gay. That's not an issue. The issue is that he cheated on his fucking girlfriend, right? That's the big thing. You know what I mean? Who cares about his sexuality, right? That's your own sexuality. It's more so he has a girlfriend. If he didn't have a girlfriend, I wouldn't even say there's a real problem here. I would say maybe you and your friend are more than friends, right? But like outside, I think the issue is he has a girlfriend and is also claiming to be straight. So what are we doing outside of that? Pretty and quick for the sub, Sam for the 3. Been dealing with really bad derealization. A lot of the clips you had about mental health are really nice. Your streams helped me a lot. Well, dude, I'm glad I'm able to help, and I'm sorry that you've been dealing with that. Great, quick, Pretty and Benny for the sub, TV DJ for the 3. All right, chat, quick story time from the trip, and then we're going to get into the fucking videos for the day. Number 1, we went on a road trip, okay? So I went to Salem and Vermont. That was on the schedule. Let me just say, Salem, Massachusetts... Tourism trap. Holy shit. Is there rich history there? Yes. But 99% of Salem is just shill. Like, I am just marketing you low quality shit for fucking $50. The amount of people that would walk up to me and be like, we have a ghost tour tonight. I am actually doing I didn't give a fuck. I said, I'm not doing your bitch ass I didn't say that to him. I said, I'll think about it, man. And then I threw out his fucking stupid ass flyer. I got really drunk, and then I walked out on the streets at night, and I saw a bunch of NPCs. NPCs. Let me tell you that. I ran about it in the vlog. And I'm hammered in the vlog, and I fucking turn the camera at one of the doors. And I go, that guy's a con artist. And I walk away. I go, that guy's a fucking con artist. They're walking. Bro, it's not like there's historical buildings around, like, Walgreens and CVS's. There are people that are literally, like, following a guy with a fake lantern. Like an LED lantern, wearing a top hat. And he's walking around, and he's like, right over here by the Walgreens in 1792 is where this occurred. Bro, I could have fucking read that on Google, you dumb fuck. Why do I need to pay you $50 to fucking follow you around for you to tell me that this place is haunted and I can't go inside? Dumb shit, right? I bought a wand. Also, I got fucking scammed. These are fake Labubus, and I fucking bought them. See, let me just fucking tell you. Let me just fucking tell you how real shit this fucking place is. I got fucking conned. These are fake. These are fucking, look how fucking shitty they are. They came in a box. They're fucking $30. And my dumbass was like, oh, $30 for a Labubu? That sounds fucking cheap. I open them up. Are they supposed to do that? Are they supposed to do that? I don't think so. Fucking asshats. I bought 2 of them, so I spent $60 on fake fucking Labubus. And I bought a wand, which is pretty sick, I will say. But it was overpriced. And the woman in there was, like, panning to the Disney adults, dude. Holy shit. I walk in. This is the wand. Guess how much this cost me? Guess how much this cost me? Can it fucking focus? $60. That's all I was doing with it after I bought it. The boy who lived has come to die. Anyways, I bought the wand, and I walk in, and the lady at the shop is chirping my friend Chris about a tour. Chirping it up. Everybody wants to do a tour. They're all selling the tours. That's all they fucking do. Sell you a goddamn tour in Salem. That's what they want to do. And they had some good shit. There was a museum of torture, which was really cool, right? I ended up actually seeing, like, a bunch of memorials, which were really respectful, and they were cool, right? But then on the side of the fucking memorial was some dickhead wearing a top hat that's like, this is where they died. This is where they died. And just spewing, like, basic ChatGPT facts. And he's, like, charging people for it. I'm like, this guy's a loser. And they all spoke they all had a voice. They had, like, a persona. So the one guy walks up to me and he's like, would you like to see my tour tonight? We're going to be walking around Salem around 9 p.m. EST. I'm not lying. That's how they would talk. That's how they would talk. And people were eating it up. Eating it up. Oh, my God. Anyways, when I go to the fucking wand store, I walk in, this lady's chirping my friend about buying a fucking tour. Whatever. I'm, like, holding the wand, and I'm in line. There's 2 people in front of me to check out, and I'm thinking she's just going to scan the wand, put it in a bag, and dip. no. She's like, this is actually the wand that is chosen by most Hufflepuffs. And I went, I get up there, and she starts doing the whole fucking spiel. She's like acting, she's like, you're gonna have to learn how to use the spells. And I was like, nah, this is cringe. I'm dying. I'm standing there and I'm watching this. I'm like, no fucking way. There's no way. And the one guy was like, so happy. And I'm not gonna judge that, but I was like, nah, this is so lame. I get up, I hand her I don't know why I put the fucking wand away, because I gotta show you what she did. I give her the wand. I didn't record this because that would be rude. But I give her the wand and she goes, you know, this wand is made of fucking whatever oak. And you see this tip right here. It has a lot of kickback for when you're dueling Professor Snape. And I went, oh, never mind. I don't want to buy it. Fuck. That's so cringe. Like, that's, who the fuck would be like, yeah, that's hard. Yeah, for when you're dueling Professor Snape. Oh, God, really? I gotta learn. It's meant for kids? There were no children. No, it is not meant for kids. Get the fuck out of here. It is not meant for kids. It was Disney adults walking around that entire town. There was not one child in the entire town. It was all like single 35 to 40-year-olds that were just like ripping at the cloth to get into this fucking place. And I was asking some of the locals about it, and I went in September. They said in October, every store, line out the door. Hundreds, thousands of people. No parking, no spots. You have to reserve everything days in advance, weeks in advance. They said this place is popping in October. I said, really? Because this place looks like a shithole town to me. I'm not saying the town in general. I'm not saying the history. The people were nice. We ended up going to Boston as well. Love the people of Massachusetts, right? But and the people of Salem. But it was just like every 30 feet was another store selling the same shit. Oh my God. I bought an aura photo for $45. And Brooke really loves spiritual stuff. And I knew she wanted them, so I was like, okay, we'll do an aura photo. It'll be good for the vlog. It's a fucking it was $92 for 2 photos. So it was $46 a photo. It was a fucking Polaroid. We stood there and they had these metal fucking plates that you put your hands on. And you just smile. So my dumb ass, you'll see it in the vlog. And it's like 30 seconds. So I'm just like this. The whole time. And then I walk out as they're getting developed. And this guy that's the owner of the place is giving her an interpretation of the photos. And she comes and she starts telling me the interpretation of the auras. And I'm noticing that the aura is blue, red, and yellow. And it's a layered blue, red, and yellow. And she's like, you see how our auras are the same? And I was like, Brooke, it's because it was measuring the heat on the metal plates, and it just implanted that into the photo. It has nothing about it's not like a spiritual thing. It was just like how hot your hands were was the aura on the photo. It was so bad. It was a scam. It was, dude, and they had options. They had interpretation. Bro, a tarot card reading was like $90. A tarot card reading. And you would walk into these places and they had the faces of all the women that would read your cards. And I was like, bro, these people are probably raking in $100,000 in the month of October. These people are making so much money. It's insane. I'm like, $90 for you to fucking be like, the Fortune Tarot card. this means that you're going to die soon. Like, what? Oh my God. And that was like everything was just around tours. Some of the museums were really cool. Like, that's the stuff I liked. The museums and like all the stuff that had like historical value. But like 85% of the town is just shops. And they all sell the same shit. Wait. Oh, then when we went to Boston, oh my God, met the weirdest duo of guys in my life. They walk past our group. It's these two dudes. They just stare at the women's asses in our group as they're walking by. And I make direct eye contact with them. I go, and I just follow them. They walk and they go to a corner. And one of my friends has a flask. Takes a swig out of the flask while we're waiting for the train to go to Boston. And he, from like 30 yards away, goes, guess we're the only two cool ones here, right? And he's drinking a fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon. And I go, wow. He walks up, cheers her, and I think he's going to walk away. Doesn't walk away. Stands there. He's smoking a cigarette. I'm like, ugh. I stand up because I'm like, shit's about to, I'm not trying to get stabbed. You know? So I stand up. I'm like, I'm not having my backs to these guys because I was sitting down. And the girls are being very short with them, right? And I'm just standing watching this. And I audibly make like reactions to the things he says. And I'm 4 feet away from him. Like, he would ask them a question, I'd go, She got a phone call mid-conversation, and he goes, what is that, your boyfriend? I go, miss. And I'm just like cringing. And they're like 35, 40, right? They're way older than us. And they're like, where are you from? My friend lies, says Vermont, where we're going, right? Not where we're from, New Jersey. And he goes, what do you guys fuck your cousins there? And his other friend who hasn't spoken the whole time breaks out in the biggest, like dies laughing. And I'm like, bro, you look like you have sex with your cousin. I'm like, what do you mean? I like, what? Then he stares at me and I'm chewing gum. And he goes, how long do you normally chew gum for? What type of fucking weird ass question? How long do I chew gum for? Talk about fucking reaching at the fucking stars to make small talk. What the fuck? I go, I don't know, until it doesn't taste good. Like a while. And then he starts saying some other shit. I literally grab the girl's arms and I go, we're walking away. I said, we're done here. Let's go. And so I just walk away. I don't even say bye to the guy. I'm like, yeah, we're just done talking to these dudes. I just don't want to speak to them anymore. Because they were clearly just trying to hit on them. And we walk away, and then they just like stare and hover for the next 20 minutes. So weird. Boston was fire, though. Coolest city I've been to recently. Loved it. Anyways. Wait, I wrote down things I wanted to say. Where? Bunch of shops. Yeah, we go to Boston. Then we went to Vermont, and we are trying to pick this hiking spot. And I'm like, I want to do an all-day hike. I'm not trying to do no bitch-ass hike. I said, we're in Vermont. Let's climb a mountain. And I'm ballsy as shit. Keep in mind, the longest hike I ever did was in Virginia for 2 hours. I'm like, let's do a 7-hour hike. Let's go 8.5 miles. And my friend hikes, and he's like picking these spots, and I'm like, nah, let's do this one. 3,000 feet in elevation change, 7.5 miles. I'm like, let's do it. For 3.5 hours, this incline. I'm walking up the road to the hiking spot, and I'm already like, I'm like, we're cooked. We're not making it up there. I'm like freaking out. I'm walking on the road to the place. I'm like, dude, I am fucked. and it is just rocks. Like rocky path up a 45 to 60 degree angle for like 3 hours. We finally make it to the top, and I am fucking slammed. I had no water. I didn't pee. I was like, I gotta make myself piss. Straight orange. Like, I'm talking high C. I had no water. No water, I brought beers. That's what I bought. I had 2 beers on the hike. Rest of the water, we had water. Everybody else drank it. I said, I'll just drink the beers. I had 2 beers in 3 hours. And I was like, I haven't pissed once. I was like, this is not good. They had water at the top, chugged 2 full bottles of water, chugged 2 bottles of water, had a fucking Frappuccino, and because they had a little kiosk where you could buy stuff at the center, and then I ate a bunch of Scooby-Doo snacks, and then I walked down. And I ran to the bottom. The whole time, I'm wearing these hiking shoes, and I was fucking calculatedly falling. I called myself the Pace for the hike. That was my nickname, because I set the pace. And I ran to the bottom. Because everybody was taking way too long, and I knew we were like a mile to the end, and I said, I'll pull the car up. And I just fucking ran to the bottom. I sprinted to the bottom of the mountain. You were drinking dehydrated? Well, no, it was over the course. I only had 2 beers over 7 hours. So it was like, you know, after that I had water when we hit the top. I had enough water and I just chugged it, but the pace. And I was freaking out. The whole vlog, you're just going to hear me going, that's like half the vlog. I set the pace. Spiffser for the sub. Dumb Art, Mila and Sam for the sub. King for the 3. Mr. Breck, Samuel, Laney, thank you for the 3. Shifty, comfortable, bio for the sub. Hey for the 3. One of my favorite people, thank you. Jake and Ruby for the sub. Adrian, Sin, Mars, Cryptic, Slimmy, Sammy, Vig, Zelom, Mr. for the sub. Scale for the 3. Curly 6X, 196 pounds. I'm on a bulk, and I'm not going to stop till my best friend gets back on his mission in 2.5 years. So you're going to bulk for 2.5 years? Binder and Mike for the sub. Epic for the sub, dude. You're going to be huge. Epic for the 3. Love from Boston. I fucking hate Salem. Brody for the 3. You said part 2 of 2. Hope your break was good. Rewatch Before Your Eyes. You generally make such a big difference. People don't watch you. Don't even understand. Even my friend Abby, who unfortunately took her life over a little 2 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. She had depression, didn't have money for a sub. Always told me about how much you had an impact on her mental illness. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, man, but I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. That's terrible. Brody, rip in the chat for your friend, man. I hope you're okay. Super for the sub. TSG for the 3. Red Little Boo Boo's hat off. No. Unknown for the 5. No. Kang and Ryan for the sub. Sam, Blob, and DeBaby for the sub. Greg for the 3. As somebody whose rival in high school is Salem. Salem fucking sucks. Traffic during the Halloween is shit. FC at Ivory for the sub. Zucchini. PR. Finson FC for the sub. Kryptonian audience was unhappy with the General's odds on modding. What? Agent for the 5. Cool for the 1,000. But he's your greatest person. Look forward to watching your streams. Kelix for the sub. Big for the 3. Have you been noticing dancing Israelis, 140 art students reporting of Charlie Kirk, Netanyahu saying, what are you talking about? Yoda and Zill for the sub, Rack for the 3. Team, I'm not reading that. Benny and Dabo for the sub, CT, Quick, and Pretty for the subs, half for the 3. Spapple, John, 0. Amazing, KJ for the sub, David for the 3. I've been sword fighting with my Professor Snape, if you know what I mean. Gren for the 4. How's the holiday? I'm just talking about it. It was good. Formidable for the sub. All right. Chat, let's lock in for the fucking videos, bro. No, I'm not gonna tell any more stories because you'll see it in the fucking vlogs. Anyways, let's lock in here, chat. We're gonna start out. I already did the rundown. We have the Charlie Kirk video, spending a night with a Findom streamer, Unbreakable World Record, Prankless Harms, and the greedy end of childhood games. Why the future is an exciting, more dystopian philosophy you never heard of it, and then we're gonna hop into a horror game. Carrie for the sub, Formidable for the sub, Spapple for the sub. The hunt for the Charlie Kirk shooter. I know people want me to talk about this because I was gone when this happened, and I will say, I think most people probably saw the video. Fucking horrible, like horrifying, right? People want to hear my take, so I'll just fucking air that out at the start, and then we'll get into this. Number one, I want to say, I think the reason it's so, I guess, not traumatized. I guess the reason it's so traumatizing for people to watch, even if you don't like Charlie Kirk, is because most deaths you've seen, you've only heard of. And then even if you have seen people die, it's usually like a random person on LiveLeak or Twitter that you've never known. And so when you actually witness somebody that's currently relevant and alive during your lifetime that you know, that ends up getting shot and dying, and you witness it, it's going to be tragic, right? Like Yuval, this guy that I know on TikTok, ended up talking about it. And he made a pretty good point that, like, while he was talking about how, like, traumatic that was for people to witness, he used it to segue to the fact that, like, this happens all the time in other countries and with other people, and nobody bats an eye, right? Like, in Gaza, people are witnessing their family and friends get bombed in front of their eyes, right? And that's even more of a step closer to it, right? Like, you witnessing this is watching somebody that you know of but don't know personally versus, like, a family member or friend that you're witnessing die. Like, how horrible and horrific that is to witness comparable to this. And I'm not trying to downplay this by any means, but I have seen a lot of people, like, say this is the worst thing they've ever seen and this is the worst thing that could ever happen. And I'm like, it can get a lot worse, right? I'm not saying that to downgrade this by any means, but it's like, this is you witnessing the horrors of what happens in humanity, right? Effectively.
On Wednesday, September 10th, Charlie Kirk was murdered in broad daylight. He was a prominent right-wing political figure in the U.S. and had just started a new campus tour. His first stop was at Utah Valley University in Orem. He left behind a wife and 2 children. Immediately after his assassination, the hunt for his killer began. Now, authorities have...
And I think it also showed how rapid every take and every lie under the sun is spewed instantaneously on social media. Like, I'm talking hours after this happened, you heard and saw every piece of misinformation under the sun of who the killer was, right? Whether people were saying they were a trans liberal versus a hardcore right conservative, they were a white guy, a black guy, they were the old man that they saw. Like, people were just posting anything, and people would just run with it. And then on terms of takes too, this is like one of those situations where with the Charlie Kirk shooting, you're gonna see every take under the sun, right? From people being entirely unapologetic to saying that he should have died, which is, I would say, insane, to the other side, which I also say is insane, of people relating him to Jesus Christ himself. Like, that is the two ends of the spectrum that you will see on both of these. And I think if you want my take, I think regardless of how I perceive Charlie Kirk, right, I don't agree with him politically. I think the assassination of anybody is obviously wrong. Right. Let me throw a political warning up here. That's what I'll say. Right. I don't think, even if I don't like him, that he should have died. Right. What about Hitler? Brother. That is an entirely different. He was literally committing genocidal war crimes and was the leader of World War II Germany. What I will say is I've seen videos pointing at the irony of Charlie Kirk, where he was originally talking about how, you know, violent gun deaths are just a part of the deal to have Americans have the right to bear arms. And he said that like 2 years ago and then ended up getting assassinated. But even then, it's just like, you know, I don't like how he was a very divisive person, right? If you witness Charlie Kirk's things, he wasn't a very nice guy in what he would say. But even if he was a divisive person, I don't think that I like where the world is going in a path where, like, more and more people are getting murdered, right? The same thing happened to a Democratic senator, right, and their family. And I think it was less broadcasted because it was the murder of a family in a private home versus a public assassination of a political figure on video where everybody saw it on Twitter, right? I think that, yeah, it's devolving to a sense of, like, I don't know where it's going to go from here, but I think the world is going in a bad direction.
Identified a suspect. This is how he was caught.
If you read this, you are gay, LMAO. Capital OWO, what's this question mark?
Another thing I want to say is why I'm actually, this is more curiosity out of anything. Why did they release what was on the bullet casings? Like, why did they say that? I'm actually asking. It has to be public info. Is that true, though? Yeah, because they did. Yeah, you're saying Luigi Mangione. Yeah, they did it for other people, and they've done it for school shooters. Yeah, trying to find a motive of sorts. But it's like, don't you think then that, doesn't that somewhat air that out to other people that want to do similar things to political figures? In that they'll be like, oh, I'll be able to get my message out. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that motivate people? I'm not saying they shouldn't report on it at all, but I think, like, the media feeds into this to a level that motivates other people to do similar things. Same thing with, like, school shootings, right? I sometimes hate how under-publicized school shootings are. Right, because a lot of the time they happen and no one knows. Like, some guy goes into a school and kills fucking 8 children and no one knows a city over. But at the same time, there's ones where they over-publicize and be like, here's the 90 things they had on their magazines, just like broadcasting their manifesto for everybody to see. I'm like, why are you giving them that space to talk? Why are you allowing them? Because then that's enabling other people to go, oh, they'll do the same for me, and now I'll be able to get my opinion heard in a level that motivates them to go do crazy things.
For an initial mapping of the video,
I'm talking more of just shootings in general, not specifically Charlie Kirk.
check out Hof's video. Link is in the description. Kirk got into politics really young and started Turning Point USA when he was just 18. The organization is committed to promoting right-wing views in schools and universities. Kirk reached millions through social media and his podcast. He toured colleges to debate students and had become a close Trump ally. He is said to have played an important role in Trump's re-election. Phone footage from the event shows the likely shooter on a roof about 430 feet or 130 meters away from Kirk's tent. He seems to be in a prone position. Kirk is engaging in a discussion with a student.
How many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Before the student can respond,
Oh my God. That's literally like 2 seconds before.
the shooter fires a single shot. Kirk is hit in the neck and rushed to Timpanogos Regional Hospital immediately after.
I saw, okay, you know, this is another thing as well. I assumed that he died instantly. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not a medical expert by any means, but it was bad. Like, they said they had him stable. Really? Like, he got shot in the jugular and instantly went into, like, a seized state where, like, his hands knuckled. That's, like, a thing where, like, you're dead. Like, he instantly lost consciousness, for sure.
In footage from the event, a person dressed in black can be seen sprinting off the same.
Like, my paramedic friend was with me, and he was like, yeah, he could have lived. I'm like, really? And me and him were watching the video together. I'm like, you think that guy could have lived? And he was like, I mean, there's a chance. He was like, it was like 1%, you know, if they, like, instantly started doing shit on him. But I'm like, dude, it looks like he lost, like, 3 liters of blood in a second.
Roof after a shot was fired. According to authorities, he ran back here and jumped down here. Shortly after, the authorities released photos of the suspect and a video where he can be seen climbing off the roof and running off into the surrounding neighborhood. The FBI offers
Bro, who was the old guy? Who was the old guy that they were saying was the original shooter? Do y'all remember that? That's what I saw day of. There's some old, like, fucking 75-year-old white guy. And they're like, this is him. I'm like, who the fuck was that?
$100,000 reward for leads. At this point, a manhunt of
He was saying he did it, so he was a guy that was walking around just being like, yeah, it was me.
tremendous scale is unfolding. Heavily armed officers are at the scene. Authorities
Why?
confirm that they found a high-powered bolt-action rifle in a wooded area. Increasingly, the FBI is under pressure. 2 suspects are brought into custody, but released shortly after. 24 hours pass, and no one has been caught. Meanwhile, the suspect, Tyler Robinson, seems to have told a family member that he shot Kirk. The family member is believed to be Robinson's father, a veteran law enforcement officer. Robinson grew up in Washington, Utah, about 3 hours away from the university.
His dad was in law enforcement?
The father reportedly told a family friend, who in turn informed the authorities. Robinson turned himself in late Thursday evening in St. George, about 250 miles or 400 kilometers from Utah Valley University. Robinson's roommate reportedly showed Discord messages to investigators. According to CNN, the messages included Robinson stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, visually watching the area where a rifle was left, reference to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel, reference to engraving.
Wait, so he told them, like he told one of his Discord friends what he did?
Bullets and the rifle being unique, mention of Robinson changing outfits. Trump makes the capture public on Fox and Friends.
Looking real good. They have the person that they wanted.
Next, Utah's governor steps in front of cameras Friday morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, I just more so worry that there's going to be like a scaled increase of assassination attempts on political officials, where now they're not going to be able to I mean, dude, talk about how scary that would be on either side to run, knowing that, like, yeah, if you run for fucking president, you're definitely going to have, and that's why the Secret Service exists, and that's why there's people that have, high security around them, because that's always been a thing. I mean, like, JFK died fucking so long ago, but, like, I don't know, man. I feel like technology today, like, you gotta have security on lock to be able to do that, or to be able to protect people from that.
Gentlemen, we got him.
Secret Service ain't gonna do shit. I disagree with that. I think Secret Service will be able to protect the president. I think more of the worry is for lower level political officials, like governors to senator level. You know what I mean? Where you are big in the political space, but you don't have the security that somebody that's higher up would.
Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU.
Ooh, he said it in a dinner and was like, was he hinting at the fact that he was going to kill him, or was he saying, like, hey, Charlie Kirk's just coming, I don't like him? Because everything that I've heard every story under the sun, so that's why it's so hard to know what's real and what's not. I've heard that he came from a conservative family. So I don't understand why he would kill Charlie Kirk if, like, what is the motive? If he also is conservative. You know what I mean? Like, because I think the story that a lot of people wanted to push was that it was going to be, like, I hate how people are like, transgenders are the biggest shooters. Dude, transgender people account for like 0.04% of school shootings, okay? Or just shootings in general. Like, trans people don't kill people, right, in school shootings, in any marginal factor that is raising of any concern, right? Like, the reason people are shooting up schools is not because they're trans. It's because if you really want to get into, like, the large factor of people that shoot up schools and cause shootings, it's white guys. White men kill more people in school shootings than any other group, right? So to say, like, especially when you hear, like, a white guy being like, yeah, it's the trans people, I'm like, dude, what are you fucking talking about? But anyways, I'm not saying I'm not saying a trans person has never committed a shooting. I'm saying that it's not, like, they were pushing this narrative originally that it was like, oh, it's this liberal trans person that killed Charlie Kirk. I'm like, it's fucking Tyler Robinson, who came from a Mormon family and was conservative. Or his family was. I don't know what he was, right? But that's what I'm like. I'm still even trying to figure that out now, like almost a week later, where it's like, because there were so many things that were out, I'm like, I don't even know what he believed or why he had a motive to do it, you know? And even in my chat, I'm seeing he was a Democrat, he was trans, he had a trans boyfriend, he was a femboy, he was a part of Nick Fuentes' group. Like, you're all saying, I just got 5 different chatters saying 5 different things. Like, I just want this to be, I think the point that I'm trying to make is, like, social media skews public perception of everything. Right? Like, people just run with anything that they see. And I feel like I'm not saying that's the issue of this situation, but I think it's shining a light on, like, holy fuck, like, no one knows. And there are 5 different 100% confident opinions in chat, and maybe none of them are right. But, like, I just had 5 people in my chat confidently claim that they know this. Right? Like, that is the issue. Like, I think, like, the news media outlets and also people on social media in general broadcast so many different things as fact that, like, that is a cause of concern. And also just, you know, the fact that people are becoming more and more violent in general. Swift, Cooper, Izzy, and Dozen for the subculture for the 4. You know a bunch of HBCUs had to be on lockdown following the Kirk's death. What do you mean? Like, over the 5, I would get into philosophy. What books should I watch? What books or videos could I watch? Alex O'Connor makes really good videos, but if you want to read a book, Plato's Republic. David for the 3. America is a movie for Europe for real. It's your boy for the sub, big for the 1,000. But he said people feel bad for him, empathize with him, or crazy. He was a bad person. Views caused active harm to millions, and he funded multiple anti-human rights. Somebody was a murderer. Sucks someone was murdered, but he doesn't deserve pity, only his children, because his wife stood by him when he preached very predatory views and values. I get what you're saying, but I think there's a level between going like, hey, it's sad this guy died, but I also still don't believe what he said, versus people like actually being like aggressive towards the family in general, and specifically the children, where it's like they're kids, man. You know, they don't even know what's going on, you know? Like, I like, imagine being, I think the kid being in that situation is terrible, you know? Strawberry for the sub, JJ for the 3. Do you think Charlie's a martyr for his religion? I'm not going to get into that. I'm not a Christian. I'm not going to commentate on who I do or do not believe is a martyr. Hidden, Kiara and Bonjai for the sub, 2 for the sub, X-Swift for the sub, Cooper for the sub, Culture for the 3, Big for the 1,000 buddies, G67 for the sub, Snap for the 3. Could you be changing your X for a month for 250K? The answer is in the Mr. Beast video. I'm not watching that right now. That dude and I'm kind of for the sub, Trey for the 3. People use these actions to prove a point, but it makes others more hate more unironically. Den for the sub, as thank you for the 3. What do your tats mean? I'm not going to talk about that right now, man. I'm sorry. When people are in comas, do you think they listen to everything around them or just wake up in anesthesia? I think it's proven that they can hear things sometimes. Bennett for the 3. Went to see I'm on a class trip at Georgia. The tour guide was named as Greg. He was pretty funny. Unknown for the 3. Joshua for the UK. I would say you bring content brings you keep it up with the great content. P for the 500 buddies. How do you think about getting the news unbiased factual information? I don't know. I usually have to fact check things myself. Mason for the 3. Have you gotten me into philosophy, dealt with split parents, curious about what your experience was? I'm not going to air that out, man. That's personal. Brody for the 3. Video saying the day after Trump was doing great the construction room. Perpetrator for the sub. Greg for the 3. People going to Charlie Kirk wrong. He was a moderate conservative. Somebody who watched a lot of turning points. He was a pretty good person. Kayla for the sub. J-Bear for the sub. Cake for the 3. P for the sub. Rivers for the 3. Converse suspect. RT and Epic for the sub. Big for the 3. Otter for the 5. Yo, I'm letting y'all know. I'm going to say this now. Please do not send. I'm going to read the rest of these. Don't send any more bits. I'm going to read the bits. I'm not going to read the message because they're all just saying stuff about Charlie Kirk. We need to get into the reacts today. Otter for the 5. It was proven his kids were at home. The king for that has nothing to do with what I was talking about. Truth is, the family is more leftist recently. Disdain from Charlie. He has a trans partner you've lived with. There's a photo of him. Okay. D-Dot for the sub. B Hicks for the 3. Did you say rest in peace? So sorry, I missed it. Esther for the 3. I'm 16. I had a true friendship for purpose. I'm thinking of suicide as my solution. What? I'm 16. Never had a true friendship or purpose. Thinking of suicide as a solution. Suicide is not the solution. Call 988. Suicide is never the answer to your problems, man. Please, for the love of fucking God, get help. I don't believe in God. I don't believe there's an afterlife. But please, man, life is worth living. Okay? You're fucking 16, bro. Yeah, I understand you don't have true friendships or a purpose. You have to create that as you age, you know? Things are going to go in flux. You're going to have bad days, bad months, bad years. You got to fucking stick through that, man, to get to the happy moments. 6-7 for the 5. Gifted Franlin for the 3. Harry for the sub, Subway for the sub. Lock in.
Talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate.
Robinson is said to have engraved phrases such as "Hey Fascist," "Catch," and "Bella Ciao" on cartridges found with his rifle. Bella Ciao is most likely a reference to the Italian World War II anti-fascist anthem. On the "Hey Fascist, Catch" symbols are engraved as such, likely a reference to a controller sequence that releases a bomb in the game Helldivers. In addition,
Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this, question mark."
Notices bulge, OWO, what's this, is a trolling meme. On a fourth bullet, according to Cox, it said,
"If you read this, you are gay, LMAO."
amid such a heated political atmosphere, this press conference is bound to reverberate across the U.S. In a statement prior to the capture of Robinson, President Trump had blamed the rhetoric of the radical left for violence such as this shooting.
For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst.
Like, I think that's, like, the worst thing to air out, you know? Even if this is a radical left assassinator, I think as a president, you should be trying to get your country as a whole to mend together and work on being more involved with each other in a non-violent manner where we could actually solve the problems within our country and come to an agreement on things, versus our president coming out and being like, those on the radical left are the reason this before any info came out. Like, I'm just like, I just don't understand. Like, why everything is now, everything is the hard, it has to be the hardest opinion. It's literally, I think in general, politics and social media has just become an echo chamber of, like, flat out going, hey, this is what I believe. And this person goes, hey, this is what I believe too. And then you have your own niche group of people that believe shit. And then you only see your own opinions and the opposite opinions because that's how the social media algorithm works. And then it only makes you more hardcore to where the only things that get clicks are fucking genuinely the most drastic opinions on either side. And then now we have, like, this as the response.
Mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now.
Cox, on the other hand, said this.
We can return violence with violence. We can return hate with hate. And that's the problem with political violence, is it metastasizes, because we can always...
It's just going to get worse. I think that there has to be a line drawn where it's like, we need to fucking step back and be like, hey, and I know there's going to be people that would be like, you wouldn't be saying this if it was a liberal that was killed. No, I'd be saying the same fucking thing where it's like, man, just this could ramp to, I'm not saying it will, but theoretically, this could ramp to a civil fucking war. Like, this could infinitely, if you keep going, it's the eye for eye makes the world go blind, right? If people keep going, I'm going to kill this person now, I'm going to kill this person now, I'm going to kill this person now, it's never going to end.
Point the finger at the other side. And at some point, we have to find an off-ramp, or it's going to get much
That's how World War I started. Yeah, literally, the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. It is literally, it's the history repeating itself scenario that, like, people are falling into without even stepping back and being like, holy fuck, this is actually happening right now.
worse.
The allegations against Robinson have not yet been proven before a court. Reporting like this is very resource intensive. It's made...
Bro, is this an ad? Deadass. Bro is faster than the Flash. Yeah, I don't know how they make these videos literally like a day after. Situation doesn't feel real. FBI director first falsely claimed that they got him while they got the wrong guy. Now he claims credit when it was his dad who turned him in. I'm also just like, I can't imagine being in the headspace, because how old is this Tyler guy? 22, I'm like, bro, I don't want to say it made more sense when everyone thought it was that old white guy originally. But I was like, when you're like 75, I get you going like, I got nothing to lose, man. You know, because you're already old as fuck. But I'm like, you're 22 and you're like, yeah, I'm going to go assassinate someone. Like, that is, because now it's like, bro, he's going to get life in prison. Like, that's just insane in terms of, like, from his perspective. 3-6 for the sub, Skull and Disciple for the sub. Kiara for the 3, Opix and Bora for the sub. Pause, Ghost, Baby King, Heart for the sub, KZ for the 3. Can I get unbanned? No. Stay and Squad for the sub, Zach for the sub, Henry for the 3, Harry, Subway, D-Dot for the sub, Otter for the 3. R for the 5, Bor for the sub. All right, chat, next video, let's fucking lock it in. Ryder for the 3, you missed my bits. Lima for the 5. Always fall back on the court from Adventure Time, everything repeats itself over and over, and nobody ever learns anything because nobody lived long enough to see the pattern. It's insane how relevant that still is. Well, I mean, that's why you have history, right? Is because you're trying to fucking remember certain things. I was about 30 yards away from Charlie Kirk when he got shot, and seeing it in person was way worse. The amount of blood didn't even seem real. I was scared the shooter was going to start shooting the crowd, too. Well, I mean, that's why, number one, I'm sorry that you had to fucking go through that. That's terrible. Number two, yeah, I mean, in the video, you see everybody drop to the floor immediately because that's just like, the first thing going through your head is like, oh, there's a shooter, right? Not like, oh, this is somebody that's just trying to assassinate this one person. Come and thank you for the sub. All right. Spend a night with a Findom streamer. Lock in. I don't know what does Findom mean?
I humiliate men. I do Findom, which is financial domination.
Okay, never mind.
Anything to do with abusing men, I do.
Financial manipulation of men or dominating of men? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, she, like, yells at them to give her money and they do? Colonel, thank you for the 3. Just joined stream. I'm banned, but was the last stream. No idea why. Brother, you got to reach out to a mod. I'm not... Oh, my God. If you get banned in my chat, you got to reach out to a mod. I cannot do an unbanned stream right now. I don't know why you got banned. No, never mind. I know you got banned. You're not getting unbanned. Josie for the sub. Monica, thank you for the 1,500 buddies. How's Daisy doing? Good. All right, lock in.
I had ice cream, strawberry ice cream for breakfast.
Day in the life of an average Twitch streamer. Strawberry ice cream for fucking breakfast. Wow, what a way to get the day fucking started. I feel like I would immediately feel like absolute piss. Waking up and eating ice cream. Have y'all ever done that? I've eaten like pastries for breakfast, which I would say is the equivalent. Like, you've probably woken up and eaten like 3 Boston cream Dunkin' Donuts. That's like almost the same in terms of unhealthy, maybe more unhealthy, honestly.
It was lovely. I don't know, I never eat normal breakfasts. I always end up having a dessert.
Dessert for breakfast?
Yeah.
What is her job, though? She just goes online and, like, degrades men and they send her money?
It gives me my sugar.
Bunny is that is not her real name. Bunny is a 21-year-old Twitch streamer from South Wales.
This is the setup. This is how I'll be sat. This is how I make my...
On her iPhone? Wait, does she do fucking TikTok live? Or is she streaming on, like, another weird third-party app?
Make my thing look. Usually I've got my glasses on so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I've got an agency. I've got my own webcamming agency, which is for sexual stuff. I humiliate men. I do Findom, which is financial domination. And
I'm still not understanding what that means. What is financial domination? Like, she's like, send me $30. And the guy goes, no, please. Do it, cuck. And then he's like, fine.
That's what I love
What, they like that?
to do. It's just fun. I love it.
It's on TikTok Live. Oh, it's Bigo Live.
How did you find that as your niche?
Because I accidentally gave myself the name.
What the fuck is Bigo? Bro, they're making that much money on Bigo Live? I promoted Bigo Live when TikTok was originally going to get banned. I talked about that. Bro, you used to promote that? Yeah, no, literally. I used to fucking... I used to be like, dude, TikTok's going to get banned. Bigo Live is the next big thing. What is it? It's basically just off-brand TikTok. I don't know what it is now.
Because I accidentally gave myself the name Brat because I love Bratz dolls and I'm a bit of a spoiled little bitch. And I didn't realize I tied myself down to the BDSM community from day dot. Because there's a thing called Brats, which are findom. They're kind of like dominatrixes, but not as harsh. They're kind of still cute with it. They'll still...
So you just gotta yell at people. You gotta yell at the men and be like, do this, do that. And then they'll just do it.
They'll be cute, but they'll boss you around. They'll be like, oh, cute and nice. And I'll be like, but you can still give me...
Would you be a financial top or financial bottom? I don't even know what that means.
Show your fucking money. And I didn't realize that.
What does that mean?
That's what a brat was. I didn't know nothing about BDSM. I didn't know nothing about... nothing to do with the sex world. And they came to me. They was like, hey, if I send you £400, can you call me an ugly fat cunt? And I'd be like...
Brother, just go and rate me on Reddit. Somebody will do that for free. $400? $400 for somebody to call you ugly and fat? Just post yourself on fucking social media. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're gonna pay somebody money to call you ugly? That's just a regular thing. What? That you could do, they could find that anywhere. What? I don't understand that.
For £400, absolutely. And then...
£400? I feel like somebody would do that for $1. I feel like for $5, somebody would be like, yeah, I'll call you fat and stupid.
Really good at bullying men for money. I started streaming from the age of about 11 because I watched this thing called Stampy Longnose. It was Minecraft. I loved it.
I used to watch Stampy. I didn't like Stampy very much, I gotta say. I wasn't a big fan of his content comparable to other Minecraft streamers around at the time. Yogscast was more my tune, more my speed. I really liked them. Yogscast, Lewis Simon, those guys, pretty fire comparatively. I think they're better.
And I wanted to be a big YouTuber. So I used to go live on Live Me, weird little apps, Omegle, just stupid things. And I used to I've always loved it. And I've always...
Yeah, anybody remember Uvu? That might be pre some people's times. Definitely a lot of people in chat. Uvu. Uvu was big when I was like 7th grade. 7th grade, 8th grade. That was like the shit. It was basically just the equivalent of like group FaceTime before group FaceTime existed.
I always loved talking to a camera.
Memory unlocked. Yeah, completely forgot about that. What about Vine? Yeah, it was around Vine era. It was probably, I don't even know what, like 2014?
Then when I was 17.
House Party was the same thing, yeah.
I started streaming on Twitch, doing gaming. On my 18th birthday, I got, well, not even on my 18th, before I was 18, I basically got signed by an agent, talent agency on Bigo, but they said you have to be 18 to be on the app. As soon as you're 18, come and join us. So I joined Bigo on my 18th birthday and opened up an OnlyFans account on my 18th birthday. And yeah, people expected, because it's OnlyFans, it's going to be nude content. I've never once posted even a nipple. It's just strictly cosplay, and I obviously humiliate men. I didn't have a clue how much money I was going to make when I first started. I only done it because I love live streaming. I don't know what it is. I genuinely just proper love...
Bro, but like, you're not even making content, though. How's that fun? You know what I mean? Like, TikTok, like Bigo Live shit, TikTok Live, you're not making content. You're just like, it's like an Instagram Live. You're just like fucking talking to people. You'd be like, hey, send me money.
To live stream. So when I started, I didn't think there was going to be potential to make as much money as I actually did. And then I seen there was people sending me all these
13,000 pounds
crazy amounts of money.
on one live? On one live? Or is that a month?
Crazy amounts of money. And I thought, well, what the fuck is happening? What? I wouldn't even send a stranger a fiver if somebody messaged me and said, give me some money. I'd say, I don't even know you. You're not having my money. But these people, they get off on it. I was live streaming and I was told somebody that I wanted to get my boobs done. And this guy was like, I'll pay for it. And I was like, oh, really? And he was like, yeah, how much is your boob job? I said 6,000. And he sent me 3,000 straight to my bank. He was like, and I'll send you the rest in the next couple of weeks. Within those couple of weeks, I didn't hear much.
Bro, $3 grand? He don't even know her? I don't understand. Like, I feel like the whole mindset of sending somebody money to be like, yeah, you're going to get a boob job, they're not even together. It's different from it's like, hey, I'm just going to send this to send it. Versus like, yeah, here's this for a boob job.
Much from him, so I spent the $3 obviously. But now he's going to pay for me to get my boobs done again. So I got an extra $3. And I didn't.
Wait, so it was only 3,000 to get it done, so she conned him? That's kind of hustler mentality, though. How much is it to get your boobs done? $30,000.
My boobs done again, so I got an
You just get the worst boob job ever for like $500.
extra $3.
Or just go, you don't even get your boobs done. She just wears like one of those like fake like Halloween suits and just puts a shirt over it. She's like, I got them done, ain't I? Thank you for the 30,000.
And I didn't know that. I just started streaming because I wanted people to just game with, maybe have a little gaming.
2 basketballs. One falls out midstream. Ho! I think one popped, didn't it? Might need to go back to the doctor. That'll be another 20,000, I think.
Community, meet some new friends. And then this happened. And now I'm dressed up as an anime character getting people to piss in their mouths.
What?
Character getting people to piss in their mouths. I'm going to go on to Streammate. I'll probably boss some men around into doing some stuff. It'll do a quick scan
How does she know that they're doing it, though?
of my face to like verify that I'm the one live streaming. Thumbs up. Okay, we're live on here now. Hello, please blackmail me, sissy. How are you? Honey, I'm working. That's the best combination. How much money do you have to spend on me? Some of these men, they get off on you being quite evil, and it's hard to decipher who's who. So these men will lie and say, I've only got £10 in my bank.
This is Bigo Live? I have not heard of Bigo Live since it was literally just an alternative TikTok. Is this all of Bigo Live is just basically like a low-key, like, chatter bait? Like, what the fuck is this app?
And they basically want you to be horrible and say, well, if you've only got £10, find a way to send me 200.
Yeah, it sounds like they pivoted into a different niche. I think they found their business model.
And sometimes, I don't know, they might only have £10 in their bank, and I might be leaving them unable to pay their bills or their rent or for their food for the rest of the month. But at the end of the day, that's not my problem, it's theirs. If you don't gift me, then I'll mute you.
Very commanding. If you don't gift me, I'll like, I don't know, like I'll probably like ban you from my chat.
I'll give you blue balls. Where are you from? I'm from Wales. I'm from Wales, mush.
Should not say that to these people. I mean, come on.
Do you want to be my girlfriend, yes or no? And my name is Damas. No, I don't want to be your girlfriend.
Oh my god, is that LeBron James in chat? That's LeBron.
My name is Damas. No, I don't want to be your girlfriend. Damas. I stream every day. I try to stream every day.
How much are these gifts worth? Because this is like some off-brand ass TikTok live shit. How much was that weird fucking thing that just morphed onto the screen? Is that a Bigo Galaxy?
Stream every day. So
how much is a Bigo Galaxy?
sometimes if my mental health gets a little bit bad, I will take a break, of course. Online trolls, there's a lot of them. So, of course, being online, you get like nasty people saying horrible things to you. So if you're not very headstrong, I wouldn't suggest getting into this type of job because there is a lot of incels online, basically.
Bro, the worst thing you can do on social media is when you see somebody that's like new starting out and they have like a very nice audience and then they get big enough to the point where they get like a dedicated hate watcher audience and they're like, come on guys, I'm just trying to make content. You're so mean. I mean, talk about opening the fucking floodgates. You? I've done that? When have I done that? I've done that. I've been like, you guys are too mean. Come on. No. I'll like unironically be like, you guys are dickheads. But that's today, bro.
Men who get no vagina, so they hate on anything.
Huh?
Men who get no vagina, so they hate on anything with a vagina. And they come into your live streams and they'll try and bully you. They'll dox your address. They'll post pictures of your like family members and kids, and it can get really dark and evil.
Do you do meetups? Absolutely not. I exist online and online only. That's where it becomes dangerous, and if you want to meet girls, go on Beaver Street or something. So I can tell you, stop trying to fucking get girls to shag you on live streaming apps. Because it's not fair. Okay? It's not safe. What if I was like some mad serial killer?
I feel like what I'm watching seems so unauthentic and awkward. And I know that is the profession she's in, but it seems like she is like, it's fake. Oh, do you think she's not live right now and they're just recording this clip?
And turned up, and I just
They love that? Really?
feel.
It made me kind of lose value for a lot of men at first, because I thought, we get called slags for wearing a bikini, and these men are out here eating their own and paying to do it, and we're the ones that get the bad name. But I tried to get a normal job. I was working in the casino down the Grosvenor, and I made so much more money sat playing on my Xbox, which is what I love doing anyway. So I've said to my mum, I know you want me to be a modest working girl, but it's not going to happen. How are you? What are you into? What brings you over to these freaky websites?
Bro, but it really is crazy how she might average like fucking 40 viewers. But if she finds like a whale, like the equivalent of like a Raid Shadow Legends whale, that'll just send her money, she can make a full-time salary. And I think that's why, like, I mean, this is kind of a side conversation, but a lot of you guys will be like, how much does this Twitch streamer make? How much does this Twitch streamer make? And we've talked about it before. Or, like, I can kind of guess how much money somebody makes based on me being in the circulation of platforms. But, like, you really have no idea based on an audience. Like, a female Twitch streamer will, on average, make more than a man in the lesser view count category. Like 100 viewers versus 100 viewers. But then you're getting into like people with like 30 viewers, but like 3 of them just send tens of thousands of dollars. Really? Question mark? I would assume. That's not 100% guarantee. But it is generally considered a thing that women streamers with like smaller audiences have a much more dedicated fan base that sends them more money than like men that are smaller viewers. Usually. It's a lot. I think the consensus that what I've seen is it seems easier for women to get like 500 viewers than men. But it's harder for women to get like 5,000 viewers than men on streaming services. Because there are a lot of like guys that are gooners that are hard pivoting stream to stream to stream to stream, trying to grab any attention they can out of like, you know, somebody that's lower viewers that will read all of their chats or something. And then you have situations like this where she's going live for the sole purpose of interacting with those specific people. And then you get 1 or 2 that make fucking $100,000 a year and they'll send you fucking half their paycheck.
Oh, you're in work, aren't you? I can't even make you get on all fours and bark like a dog. Actually, you could do it in work. Go to the bathroom. And your co-workers can hear you.
Nah.
Don't even let them know it comes from you. Like, cover your mouth. Just, like, go like that and bark.
At work? Where do you think this bro works? Where he could be on Bigo Live talking to her right now.
Just confuse everyone. I just did. Good boy. I'd love to be in your office.
Walmart Waffle House. I'm just sitting enjoying my Waffle House waffle. It's like 10 p.m. I'm like the Rizzler. What is that in the bathroom? Oh, somebody redeemed that. Yeah, you're like, that would actually be less. If I was at a Waffle House and I heard that, that would be really shocking. Somebody said O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Yeah, I'm getting my oil changed. I'm just sitting, reading a magazine. There's like lobby music playing. Like, damn, my fucking car's taking a while. Wonder what the mechanic's doing.
Yeah, so he's at work right now. Most of them are in work, so you'll see some of them like at a desk where there's people around and they'll like quietly be having in an office.
What did she just say?
And then they'll in their trousers.
What?
Do you do joy? Yes, I do joy. So a joy is a
No.
jerk off instruction. It was just weird. I thought there's no way you're gonna get me to like tell you to have. I thought that's disgusting. And then in the end, I seen all of the other girls doing it and I was thinking, wow, these people who are offering me £500 for a 10-minute call, if they're not sending it to me, they're literally going to go into the next live stream to a girl that they find attractive and give her the £500. So I was like, well, I want it instead.
£500 for 10 minutes or 5 minutes?
Correct.
$500.
Out of 10.
7.7.
Ooh, she has to talk to them. Does the guy know that there's a Vice? There's a dude from Vice holding a camera, just like locked in behind frame, just.
Good boy. Well done. You've done a good job. No worries.
Oh my God. Hello? Can you see me? Type 1 if you can see me. Together Strike, Nate, Oh My, Mark, Nate, River for the sub, Kuro, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Coffee, Heat, W Rad, Jack for the sub, Cheese for the 5, Brett Brother got banned on for barking, Heat and W Rad for the sub, Bentley, Locklear for the sub, Blocks for the 3, you're gonna watch the Mr. Beast now, Tristan for the sub, Swiftly, Lake, Lance for the sub, Cogs for the sub. Yeah, chat, my stream just fucking crashed, don't know why, but we're back, Soul for the sub, Beat for the sub, Nags for the sub, Cogs for the sub. Probably like fucking 100 people in stream. I don't know. It just crashed. Lock in. Lock back in. We're continuing where we left off. I don't know why my stream fucking crashed, but it did. Let's lock back in. Raccoon and Nate for the sub, not for the sub.
Probably come back for more another day. To be fair, this is still rolling to be paid, so okay. Good for me. There we go. End of paid session. So then we'll...
All right. D4 can't leave for the sub, Nate for the sub. Hold the fuck up. Oh my god. I don't know why stream crashed. Lock in! Type locked in. I don't know. It crashed. It does that sometimes. We're back. Lock the fuck in. Raw Guy Potato for the sub. Who cares? 5,000 fucking people left the stream. Lock the fuck in. Zan and Zoom for the sub.
Go back into the free view now. So,
all right, let's lock in. Jesus Christ.
To be paid, so okay. Good.
I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying.
For me. There we go. End of paid session. So then we'll go back.
End of paid session. This isn't Bigo Live anymore. What the fuck is SM Connect? They just pay to talk to her for a certain amount of time?
Into the free view now. So just from that, just for telling him what to do, that was $8 just for 2 minutes.
$8. I thought she was making way more than that. $8 and you had to fucking chirp to him? Bro.
It's telling him how to wank. And usually when you do like the group party modes, there's like...
Somebody would need flex. No more channel point redemptions today. Stream just crashed. I want to lock in. Zoe, MX, Sushi, Jaboto, and Jash for the sub. Lock in.
10 of them in there at the same time. And it's all, yeah.
Oh, she could get $8 from multiple people at once. So it's like an audience. They all pay to join for a certain amount of time.
So
bro, but she can't have more than like 10 people. It's called party mode. Yeah, just a bunch of dudes just whacking it while she's telling them what to do. You know there's other guys in the circle that are just fucking staring at it with you. G. Nelson for the sub. Filth and JS for the sub.
It's just quick money, really. So if you're on here for an hour...
The goon circle.
You'll probably make about, without privates, without telling people what to do, minimum £200.
Okay, that's pretty good. She's making £200 an hour, not in a private session, just on, like, a regular live.
An hour. Men are, like, creatures of their imagination. So if I went and posted my fanny on OnlyFans, my vagina...
Well, how do we know women aren't paying? How do we know your audience...
They're going to see...
Well, how do we know that your audience... How do you know that some of these... No, it's all dudes.
Or get used to it and move on to the next. They love imagining things. So say, for example, if I keep on wanting and thinking, what is under her clothes? Instead of only coming to me once, I've had the same gifters spending money on me since I was 18. The only people that took it a little bit funny was probably my uncle. My uncle didn't agree with it too much. He was like, I don't like it. You're going to get...
At the fucking family dinner. Oh, so you go on Bigo Live, don't you?
Exploited online, and then I'm going to end up having to put people in the boot. Do you want to see my feet? You can see my feet. But you've got to tip me. Thank you, goddess. Very horny from being in chastity so long. Can I see? Can we do cam to cam? I want to see you locked up.
No.
In your chastity.
No.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying. I told my partner at the time about it. He wasn't too happy.
What, he didn't know at the time? What do you mean? You were dating a guy and you were like, what do you do for work? I don't know, just regular everyday things. Fucking 6 months into the relationship. I've never seen you at work.
He was like, I don't want you to be a streamer. he knew it was going to end up in this type of world.
Oh, this is when she started. So she's talking about when she got that offer from Bigo when she was 18. She was dating somebody and he was like, yeah, I don't want you to do this.
Then I was very
I don't know. I think, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. But I do understand him having a disagreement with her entering a space where she's actively talking to, like, old men on live that are just jorking it.
PG at first, obviously. Respectful to my relationship. And then I kind of started taking the piss and putting on little skirts and stuff like that because I knew it was going to make me more money. And that's something that my ex wasn't okay with at all. And I just kept taking the piss and it ruined my relationship. And then when obviously we had the breakup, most people go through a hoe phase. I went through a cyber slag phase instead of an in real life phase. So I thought, fuck this, I'm going to do actual content. I'm going to start doing this. So that's when I started doing the cosplays and stuff like that. And they were a bit more like sexually suggested because before I just used to like, it would be completely PG. Now, I don't mind having like little thigh-high socks on or if there's a little bit of skin showing, as long as my nipples are not out, my vagina's not out, or my bum hole. I don't mind. I don't mind dressing up in like little skimpy outfits as long as it's not full-on
As long as there's no hole. As long as there's no hole.
nudity. I'm comfortable with it. Master Shaq.
Bro, I feel like the concern in my mind is less like what she's showing. It's more so like, dude, you got like weirdos. What? Because the guys that are like actively paying you $500 for this, I feel like are a concerning individual.
Shagger has locked on. Damn. When was the last time you had a shag?
I think my friends always knew it was bound to happen because I've always kind of been the same. I've always had the same energy. I've always been quite a bit of a dickhead. And
how do you think Brooke would feel about you watching this video? Cornball ass comment. I hate when people comment that shit. Cornball ass comment, bruh. Oh my God. She would not give a fuck. I am watching a fucking Vice video about this.
So when I told them I basically bully men for money, they was like, do you know what? If that's ever a job that I thought somebody would have, it would be you. And I was like,
I mean, it's a little more than bullying them. I think it's in that realm, but it's like more of a degrading kink than bullying.
I just love the nails and the rude attitude. It's hot. Thanks. I'm not always rude though. I can be nice and I can be sweet. It's just, I cater to you, of course. And I am a bit of a bitch.
My mum actually accused me when I first started doing it. She thought like, she was like, what are you doing? Are you prostituting? I was like, what do you mean? Because I was being sent so much money, my mum couldn't really believe that men would send in this amount for nothing. And she always assumed, she was like, you must be doing something else. You must be doing this. You must be doing that because people are not just going to send you thousands for you to just sit and talk.
Oh my God, Joe.
Bro.
Hey. You little fucker. Should I send them here? What, your bank details? Yeah, and I'll just take a picture of them.
And then
I knew you guys are going to fucking do some shit. What the fuck was I going to say? It had to do with what she said over here.
Oh my God.
You must be doing this. You must be doing that.
Oh, that she's making thousands of dollars. I was going to say, when I started social media, I think that was the same. I think that's the same thing with just anybody that's like old gen, seeing anyone that's new gen make money online, it seems like a scam. You know what I mean? Where, like, your parents grew up with, like, the Indian Prince email scams and, like, everything that you could have made money online with in, like, older days were all cons or, like, illegal drug sale markets. Now, it's more so, you know, an actual avenue to make money, but it's still so new. But I think in 2025, it's not really perceived like that. But, like, dude, especially, like, early Twitch era, bro, if you were making money on that, I would not be surprised if, like, their, like, early Twitch streamers' parents were like, bro, what are you doing? How are you making thousands of dollars?
because people are not just going to send you thousands for you to just sit and talk. Oh my God, Joe, hey, you little fucker. Should I send them here? What, your bank details? Yeah, and I'll just take a picture of them. And then...
What? She just sends her bank info to these fucking people?
When she kind of got used to it and she's seen it happening, she's seen me live herself, like I'd be sat having a cup of tea with my mum and these gifters would join my live and be like, hi, can I send you 300 to your bank to watch you literally just walk around in heels and stamp on a banana? And I'll say...
What? Walk around in heels and stomp on bananas? Why? Because it's a phallic-shaped thing?
Yeah, sure. And then my mum will literally be like, Mum, shut up. They don't know. My mum's...
What's your mom think about you doing social media? Well, for the first, like, dude, I didn't really make any money on social media until, like, probably around when I was dating Brooke. Like, maybe like late summer 2021 is when I actually, like, made money, not in the sense of, like, you know, I made $100 here and there, but not to the effect where, like, I could do it as a job until, like, much later. But when I started making, like, money, I don't know. I think initially her reaction was, like, this isn't real. Like, you're getting conned. Like, she thought I was in, like, a pyramid scheme of sorts. And then it became more like, oh, this is actually a job. More on YouTube. I think, like, because TikTok didn't even have a creator fund until, like, 2021. And even then, I was probably making like $15 on videos. Like, I didn't make a salary on social media until like 22. Like 2022 was when I was actually making enough money where it was like I could do this as a job, you know? Like, it was a steadier income, not like, oh, I'm just making like $100 this day, nothing a week, and then $500, and then nothing.
In the room, I'll say, shut up, Mum, I'm making some money. I'll put my heels on, I'll stamp on a banana like that, and I'll be like, boom. And then as soon as the camera's gone off, I'll look at my mum, I'll be like, ah!
Because it was just so, even though I started Twitch in like late 2020, early 2021, I wasn't monetized for a while. And then when I didn't make money. Like, if you were an early viewer of mine, I used to have, like, dono goals to buy a new Blue Yeti mic. Like, I had no money. All the money I made was immediately reinvested into the stream, so I had no profit, and there would be days where I would make nothing. Like, because I wasn't running mid-rolls even then. So I would stream, and I was only streaming, like, an hour or two, but I wouldn't make money. Like, I would make like 3 subs, 5 subs, and then I would have like bit goals. I remember I had a sub goal, a bit goal, and then a fucking side goal for like other shit. Like, I don't remember who, but one of my viewers was like, I'll pay you to get Bob a boxing figure, and that's why I got him, right? And then that's how I originally got like my original Blue Yeti mic, and then a better webcam, and all this other stuff. Was like, I basically just reinvested shit.
On, I'll stamp on a banana like that, and I'll be like, boom. And as soon as the camera's gone off, I'll look at my mum, I'll be like, ah, they just sent me £500. And she'll be like, what, for that? And I'm like, yeah. So she got used to it in the end. She realised that I wasn't on the roundabout selling my whole. But yeah, that's just how it's been so far. My mum now understands it. She even knows some of my gifters. Like, she's even spoken to some of the people who send me money.
What? No, that's getting a little too close. That's getting a little too close. You're inviting the people while they're doing like joy shit. Like, your mom is talking to them.
Because at first she was like, what's the crack? What are you? A weirdo, a stranger? And they'd be like, no, I really like your daughter's personality and I want to help her throughout life. Already? Can you do some dirty?
I mean, do you think any of these guys are just sending her money in like a weird, like, daughter-esque way where they're just like, I want to help her? I feel like if you're a dude sending her $500 fucking dollars, you're gooning. There's no way that you're just like, yeah, I want to help.
Nasty talk.
Like, maybe that's a side thing. Like, I'm not doubting that.
In private. Like, bully you, yeah. Anything to do with abusing men, I do. Everyone in my generation now knows that this is like kind of normal to live stream, play on your Xbox, cosplay, all those kind of things. Whereas now, because of this whole, like I said, the Bonnie Blue thing, where
live stream and play on your Xbox. And one of my chatters, hey Joe, I'm gonna stream on my PlayStation. What do you think? This is the stream quality when you play on your PlayStation. Hold up. This is the quality. Hey Joe, I'm gonna stream on my PlayStation. Rob. All right, guys. So what's up? Welcome back to the stream. We are going to be playing the new God of War on the PlayStation 5 today. That and their webcam will be like 1/5 the size of this.
We've done a madness on the OnlyFans. Now it's kind of taken us back. Like, she's pushed us normal OnlyFans creators back so far because now everybody assumes that we're doing crazy things. We're sat sleeping with minors and doing all this crazy things. They think that we're all the same as her, and we're not. I've never once posted my vagina in my whole entire life, and I've done it for 4 years. Do you know what I mean? So it's... I wish you could ruin my life, goddess. I can ruin your life for a price. But if, like I said, if you want me to humiliate you, I usually charge quite a lot for my services. I send you a sissy picture of me. I would love to see a sissy picture of you. Do you have any of you dressed up as a maid by any chance, or in like women's lingerie? Just anything humiliating, really.
But,
do you want to show me?
Does she have a fucking price guy? Like, is she do you think this is a negotiation thing? Like, is there a guy that lowballs her? She goes 500. He goes 300. Like, is there a conversation, or is this like a hard set price? I'm assuming, like, some days, if it's a slow day, she's bartering an individual down.
Middle fingers in private, yeah.
Why are you asking? Because I want to know how the fucking business works. She says she makes a good bunch of money. I'm like, well, you got to be fucking charging thousands. Because there's no way she's getting, like, that many. Like, she's not getting thousands of viewers on her lives. It's going to be, like, 20 people.
If you want to see my middle finger, then come into a private. Or do you have, like, a middle finger kink or something? I've never heard of that before. I've heard of, like, feet kinks, but not a middle finger. I'm not showing you my fingers now. Now I can make some money out of them with you. Finger reveal at 10 credits.
What is 10 credits? $10?
Fuck you. Do you like that? Fuck?
I don't know. I think it's more so like the way that I perceive. I don't judge people with like feet kinks or like finger kinks. But can't you see anyone's feet? You know what I mean? You just Google pictures of feet. Is it the attachment with the individual's feet? That's more so. I think that's what it is. Like, it's their feet. More than, like, just the feet in general. It's like this person's feet, not just feet. Like, I doubt looking at feet is what it's the big thing. It's like, this is this person, this is their feet.
You. Yeah, fuck you.
Depends on the individual. That's true.
You. Fuck you, I'm the boss. And I'm biting myself. That's cannibalism.
Let's see your feet. No, you guys clip it every time. I got some hairy-ass toes right now.
You wanker. Thanks for the quickie, babe. That was fun. I'm glad I can help you. He had a finger kink, so he liked to be flipped off, I guess. I've never seen that one before, so that was... we all just experienced that for the first time together. Hey, finger boy. He just wanted to talk. He wanted to just spend money. People get off on spending money. That's some people's kinks. Is just...
Why are they at work doing this? I don't know why that's upsetting me more than any... I'm like, talking about being unproductive, dog. You're at work. I don't care if you do this and you pay people for this. At work? Like, get the job done, go home. Why, like, what is your job to where you just have the time to go on this fucking app?
Spending their money. So even though he could have just done that for free, the exact same thing he was doing for free, he thought, well, I want to give him money for doing this instead.
Sure, when you see me in the live house, there's a thing in the bottom. You need to vote for me. Okay, guys? So we need to make sure I win every single competition, every single round of this pet thing, okay? Because otherwise you're violating my dog by saying he's not good enough, and you're violating me. So I'll see you
dog?
At 10 minutes before 8 o'clock. So there we go. That's usually how it goes. I usually stream for a bit longer, but obviously I've got a live house.
I mean, how long do you think she streams daily? I doubt she's ripping Twitch hours on fucking Bigo Live. It's probably like an hour. An hour, a break, an hour, a break, an hour. There's no way she's just 4 hours straight just fucking sitting, talking to these fucking gooners. Like, that would be unbearable.
That's my job. Literally that.
What have you learnt about men?
That they'll give you anything as long as they've got their cock in their hand.
What a world we live in. She signed with an agency before 18, fights to get a gloss over this, act like it's normal. That is nuts. And they said agency, but then she signed to Bigo. Like, was Bigo the agency? Or was it an agent that signed her to Bigo? She's definitely abusing mentally ill men, and she's not far from it either. Hate is not good for one's heart. I hope she heals. I would say they're both using each other to a degree. Like, she's making $500 for making fun of a guy with, like, an absurd kink. Like, I would say they're both using each other in that regard. I would not say she's abusing these men. Like, they're outwardly going to pay for the... I don't know. I think maybe more of this makes sense for the comment she said, where it was like, if it's his last $10, I don't care. Like, he has an addiction to this. But I don't know. Parker and L for the sub, Jack and Black for the sub, course for the 3. Can you read my bits earlier? Dysfunctional Trucks for the sub, Maple, thank you for the 5, Gifted Squaxy for the sub, Asia for the 3. Young Artist, I listen to you while I draw my goals to make you react to one of my animated shows. Send it the game video /stab, limit for the 5. How much money to replay the race mission Mafia 1? I'm not doing that. Of course, thank you for the 3. Ellis for the 3. Imagine aliens coming to Earth is the first thing they see. Humble, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Patty Putrid. Lil and Dysfunctional for the sub. LA Spade. Lil Pancake Con. Patty. Jay and Vixity, thank you for the 3. You missed my 10, but I think I could get it unbanned. Forget what I did, but it was like 3 years ago. Bro, why have I had like so many people ask me for an unban? You just spammed L moderators. Yeah, that's not that bad. All right. Cat for the sub. I don't see your other thing, course, and I'm scrolling down like an hour now. You would have to let a mod. Oh, wait, I just saw it. It was a bit down now. It was like over an hour ago, though. This is to explain what fandom is. Yeah, we know. We just watched a video of that. Ordered willingly for a king. She said, send me 1,000 for groceries. Yeah, that's what we were just doing. Real for this, or what? That's what we were watching. Real for the sub gig. Thank you for the 3. Watch your channel for too long. I wanted to say how much you helped me. Thank you, Sketty for the 3. I hope you're all right. Weird question about my girlfriend keeps poking my butt. Do you know how I can stop this madness? No, you gotta learn to block, dude. Why Conda and John for the sub. Parker for the sub. Whenever you just gotta learn to do this. It's called the block method. You're walking, you'll know it's coming. Because they're not very sneaky with it. You just go. Hard pivot. Block. If you're ever laying on your stomach, block. And then you're goated. She's so fast, though. Well, you got to get more predictable. Or you got to get more predictive of what she's going to do. Or you just got to get better at the butt clinch. That's another one. So say you're not blocking. Say you miss the block. You hit him with a full clinch, right? All right. The Unbreakable world record. Let's go.
What happens when your world record is so unbreakable, you have to start paying your competition to try and beat it? Because
What?
Beat it. Because 30-time Rubik's Cube world record holder Stanley Chappell got so tired of winning, he did exactly
30 times world record holder in the Rubik's Cube? What? How do you have 30 world records for a Rubik's Cube?
Got so tired of winning, he did exactly that.
Being Stanley Chappell is an unfair advantage.
To the point where he didn't just put up a bounty for anyone who could break his world record. He knew that would be impossible. Instead, He offered to pay anyone who could even come within 8 whole seconds of him.
8 seconds? How does he hold a world record by 8 seconds in the Rubik's Cube? I know there's different I used to be a cuber myself. I used to be a cuber for a certain period of time. The summer I learned how to juggle, I learned how to cube, and I've lost all my talents, but I used to be able to solve a Rubik's Cube in like fucking 58 seconds. I was not one of those guys that's like, bink, 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 and they do that. I can't do that. I would be like, and I'd be able to solve it in like a minute. Under a minute would be the best. And now I don't remember at all. But when I did cube, I knew there was different versions, right? They have like a weird triangle ones. They have 3x3, 4x4. They have blind, which is where you like either you look at there's blind ones where you like look at it, put the cup down, and then you take it off and solve, I think. Or there's ones where you look at it, put it down, and then you solve it. That's regular cubing. And then there's ones where you look at the cube, put a blindfold on, and then try and solve it without looking. And that's impossible. That is like fucking photographic memory level cube style. So I don't know which one. He definitely doesn't have an 8-second record in a regular cubing. Because I think the fastest cuber is like, what, 3 seconds? Not even 2 seconds?
Nearly 3 years later, no one has come remotely close. You see, just 3,000 people on Earth have even attempted the category Stanley's dominated for the better part of a decade.
Okay, so it's a niche category.
So the only way to comprehend his skill level is to understand the, in comparison, simple nature.
Oh my god, it's the blindfold shit. Stop. This is, I have to say, I might be glazing too much. This is the most impressive thing I think I've ever seen. One of. At like top 10. Watching somebody know so many fucking, like, not equations, but, what is it called? Algorithms for how to solve the cube to where they could stare at it and then close their eyes and solve it just off memory is absurd. Like, you even have to know thousands of ways to look at it.
Of solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. It's a much more inclusive category than the one Stanley specializes in, with around 11,000 people worldwide who have verifiably solved the cube blindfolded. It's still the definition of a top 1% skill, but to break the world record, you have to excel far.
And I always wonder, do you think they're looking at it in their brain? They have to be. When they see the cube, I'm assuming they get a mental image of the colors, and then they pick it up and they're solving it like in their head. They're watching the pieces move.
Far beyond that surface level top 1%.
Because even if they're slow, sometimes they'll fuck up and you'll watch them do it and they'll recorrect with the blindfold on. So they definitely go, oh, no, that's the wrong way. And then they spin it the other way.
This is where you'll find names like Charlie Eggins and Stanley Chappell, solvers who have memorized hundreds of algorithms and learned finger tricks specialized for the event. But the Rubik's Cube blindfolded world record holder isn't Stanley Chappell. So how is there this big of a gap between him and everyone else? Well, that's where it gets interesting, because surprisingly, of the 11,000 solvers on the planet, he ranks right about here.
Bro, 14 seconds blindfolded. Chat, for the people that don't know how to solve a Rubik's Cube, it's actually impossible unless you're taught how to. Like, for you to solve a Rubik's Cube raw, you're never getting it. I'm letting you know you will never solve one. That's not cap. I'm serious. Because most people that solve a Rubik's Cube do this. They see the Rubik's Cube and they can solve one or two sides. That is not how you solve a Rubik's Cube usually, right? You kind of get patterns in the cube, at least for early cubers like myself. You get this like T pattern, which is, I'm going to show you. It's like a T pattern that you want to achieve, and then you're able to solve the cube off of that. Like you want you kind of find a cross, you solve one side, then you find these T's, and you're able to manipulate the cube in a way that it solves it all at once. But, like, most people that solve a Rubik's Cube with no prior knowledge are able to physically get, like, one or two sides, one solid color, but then they're fucking hard stuck because the color, yes, it's in the right spot, but the other parts on the other side aren't. So you're not able to fucking actually solve the cube. It would take you days. Is that a Googleable question? How long does it take the average person to solve a Rubik's Cube? The average person takes 3 hours for their first solve. Cap. I would bet money that, like, if 7,000 of my chatters right now, I mixed a Rubik's Cube and gave it to you and said you have 3 hours, I think maybe 5 people would solve it. If they, people that don't know how to solve them. If you don't have any prior knowledge on algorithms, I'd be like, bro, it's going to take you like a day. A day of nonstop rotations. Because there's so many combinations.
Get me wrong, 7th in the world isn't bad, it's just not what Stanley's known for, because his skill set is a little bit different. The 3x3 blindfolded world record should represent the highest form of mastery, but it doesn't, until we double the amount of pieces.
Like, I don't think you realize how much harder a 4x4 cube is than a 3x3. There's so many, he might say.
With 171 septillion times more.
I don't even know how to quantify that in my brain. What is septillion? Septillion more?
71 septillion times more possible combinations than the standard cube.
Bro, like, you gotta think, look at that fucking cube. Imagine trying to move that orange one in the middle to another side and bring the greens through. Oh my fucking God. Stop. That's impossible.
4x4 blindfolded is the pinnacle of Rubik's Cube world records. So much so that 20 years after the category was first introduced, it reached a moment when it officially became the only truly unbreakable world record. Not because of its absurd technical difficulty, but because of one man who rose to the top of the world rankings with a dream. A dream of a solve that wouldn't just be a world record, but that would kill
Bro, he memorized the cube. I don't think I would ever solve a 4x4. Let me Google that. I feel like Google's going to say you can't solve it. How long does the average person does it take the average person to solve a 4x4 Rubik's Cube? An average 4x4 cuber that knows how to solve takes 5 to 10 minutes. That doesn't give me any info, though, because you know how to solve it.
The category entirely. His name was Stanley Chapel.
Kind of had this, like, mental image of a solve that would just kill the event.
Just one problem.
Bro, he's trying to get a world look at that. Wait, what? That's not him. Where's Stanley Chapel? He's trying to get a solve so fast that there's just no point in even entering the event anymore.
4x4 blindfolded had already reached its human limit. China's.
Is there any like sports event that has a world record that's like that? Where somebody's so good that there's no point in even trying? What's like an unbreakable track record? In 1983, Jarmila Krachavalova's 800 still remains unbroken. And they had way less technology then. That's crazy athletic. Tiger Woods. Yeah, Tiger Woods like prime in 2000.
China's Kai Junlin had already...
But that's not really a record, is it?
Mastered it. Because 4 years...
Tom Brady Super Bowls, yeah, Michael Phelps swim records.
Years after his legendary 1 minute and 26-second world record, nobody had even come within 10 seconds of it. Of all the sub-130s ever done in competition, he held 9 of them. All 9 of them. Easily making him the best in the world at the time. And it wasn't close. But that's...
Do they win money for this? I have a genuine... not a guilt, but I feel sad for people that are so good at such niche things, but still hold like side jobs. Like when you hear about like Olympic athletes competing in the 800 meter that work at fucking Walmart, I'm like, dude, you're kidding me, right? Like, you're a pinnacle of fitness. You're one of the best athletes in the world, and you still work a 9 to 5 while trying to do... They get sponsors? Bro, what fucking sponsor are you getting for a Rubik's Cube event? Like, what sponsor? Oh, this guy's coming out over here. Look at him. He's sponsored by Trojan. Like, they're like, oh, yeah. Well, now I'm going to go buy fucking Trojan condoms because fucking this cuber did.
If Stanley Chapel.
Cube Lube. Make sure you solve your cubes faster than ever with Cube Lube. Have you ever had a situation in a competition where your cube's not lubed up enough? Sometimes you're trying to solve the cube and it just gets stuck on one of the changes. With Cube Lube, you'll never have that problem.
Didn't exist. Kaijin.
Your cube will be looser than ever.
Was dominant. Stanley was the grim.
And then in like fucking asterisks in like size 4 font at the bottom, not safe for sexual use.
Reaper of 4x4 blindfolded. Because he didn't care about simply being the best in the world. He wanted to push the category so far that his world record would never be broken again. And that's exactly what he did.
Stanley Chapel signed a $1.3 million contract annually with Cube Lube.
Stanley didn't just break the world record in 2019. He broke it 6 straight times like it was absolutely nothing. Because little did we know.
A minute and 2 seconds. He was 16 seconds faster than the previous guy.
16-second lead over second place was nothing. Considering the groundbreaking technique he had just learned, the entire concept of a human limit was about to be completely shattered. Stanley had found...
Do they have... Like, what's the biggest Rubik's Cube? Oh, fuck off.
This is a 49 by 49 Rubik's Cube. It weighs 30 kilograms.
How do you even rotate it? You're supposed to be able to solve that? How do you know how, bro, that would take 4 hours to mix up. 49 by 49. And you're supposed to be able to, yeah, dude, that's only going to take fucking 700 years to solve.
Found the key to ending 4x4 blindfolded. Over the course of 7 months, he focused all of his energy on becoming the only person in history to learn the technique of one-pass memorization. And as speculated,
what the fuck does that mean?
Turned out to be completely broken. You see, every world record holder before Stanley would take an initial look at the cube and memorize a string of letters that told them where each piece needed to go for it.
Wait, that's how they do it? That's how they do it? Oh my god, so it's an algorithm of memorization as well. I thought it, because usually when you look at people that solve Rubik's Cubes, you just assume they know how to solve it. You're not like, oh, they're learning algorithms of like right, up, down, right. Like it's kind of like a fucking Mortal Kombat video game. I never thought they were memorizing a string of letters. I thought they would just like picture it in their brain.
To be solved. The problem is, a 4x4 cube has so many pieces that you can't just memorize this string in one go. It's simply way too much information for the brain to handle. This is why top-level solvers have to review it to make memorization remotely possible, meaning you must account for every piece twice to have a solved cube. What Stanley did is he had somehow developed a strong enough working memory that he didn't have to review his memorization at all. He could simply identify the string of 50 or so letters needed to solve the cube and immediately...
He would memorize 50... He would read... Well, he's reading 50 letters, right? So it's not like he's just memorizing this. He's like 5 seconds, 10 seconds looking at a cube, and he's memorizing 50 letters that fast.
Immediately start doing so. His memorization speeds didn't seem physically possible because they weren't physically possible.
What do you think his IQ is? He's got to be smart.
One passing was the only way to get to his level, and fortunately for him, it was nearly impossible to learn. But it was also by far the riskiest technique in the entire event, and Stanley's solve success rate plummeted because of it. The hesitation when memorizing so much information so quickly caused tons of near misses on world record pace.
Gotta get that cube lube. Ooh, this was before he was partnered. This is when he was working with another cube company. Yeah, that's not good.
Near misses on world record pace. The trade-off was that every time he did solve the cube, it was almost guaranteed to be some kind of record. One thing was clear. One passing was the definition of all or nothing.
So he would fuck up way, yeah, all or nothing. He was like a glass cannon, dude. He'd fuck up way more, but when he got it right, it was really good.
And it had quite literally allowed Stanley to become the human limit. But for some reason, he still wasn't satisfied. He wanted a world record that would kill the event as
sub 1 minute
as a whole. And despite this absurd gap, that still hadn't happened yet. And mentally, it was about to get a whole lot harder. Competing just 3 times over the next 2 years, this absurd level of perfection was starting to take a toll on him.
I just got demotivated for months and just kind of quit cubing for a while.
This lead couldn't be sustainable, and even if it was, any form of tangible improvement would be a miracle. He was already—
Yeah, that was me too when I was a cuber. I just knew that the skill ceiling was so high for me that it was like, I don't know, man, how much longer can I climb?
He's so dominant that by the time 2021 came to an end, he held every single one of the top 20 solves ever done in competition. And one of them, in the very last round of the year, one of just 2 successful attempts in 365 days, would be the exact moment he had dreamed of.
Bro, I love documentaries about hyper niche things like this. Like this, I'm having a blast right now learning about how fucking Stanley Chappell just deconstructed the 4x4 blind Rubik's Cube solve and broke the fucking record to the point where nobody will ever be able to match him. Oh my god, are we going to be able to watch the whole thing? I love this. Wait, does the time count? Wait. Why is it starting the clock? Does memorization count as part of your time for a blind solve?
A 22-second memorization, the fastest ever.
Oh my god, wait, is that different? I didn't know that. I thought it was, yeah, that's why I was confused when he was talking about 1 pass versus 2 pass. I thought they were going through that in their head again. So most cubers take twice as long to memorize something. So another question. Regular Rubik's Cubes don't do that. In regular cubing, you have your hands on the pads. You memorize, put them down, then start. So memorization isn't a factor.
Knows what kind of a pace he's on. The only question was whether or not this would be the solve.
Look how fast he's fucking solving, too.
Finally did it. That would finally give him an unbreakable world record.
"57 seconds. Oh my god. Bro, he solved it in 30 blind.
57.87. This wasn't just the world's first sub 1. It put Stanley 20 full seconds ahead of second place. To give you any idea of how wild that is, the battle for second in the world at the time came down to 0.8 of a second. By all means, this world record was already unbreakable. This solve was already the dream come to life. But did it actually kill the event? Surely, at some point, someone else would also reach sub 1, right?
Tell me there's a rival fucking coming out of the depths. This would be a cinematic masterpiece. They should make a fucking movie about this. They should make a fucking full-length film. I would watch that. Some dude coming out, they give him an intro song, he just walks out, he's like, yeah, but I'm here to beat Stanley. He just fucking crushes his record.
Because no matter how perfect this solve was, there had to be something beyond perfection. 57 was a case of everything going right.
I mean, how fast could a computer solve it? I always want to know how, like, that comparison. Like, how fast could a computer and machine solve a Rubik's Cube comparable to a person?
Masterclass in memorization and execution. The only time save left was luck. This solve was so perfect that by the end of the next year, he had barely even come within 10 seconds of it. And with not one success in his first competition of 2023.
Well, he also could have gotten, because there's a level of rotations required to where it's considered randomized, but he could have better RNG.
It had been 14 straight months without any world record improvement. Was all the sacrifice even—
whether it was easier for him to memorize or what—
worth it? Years of perfecting the meta, driving all over the country for just 3 attempts per competition is the price of chasing a dream like Stanley's. So when you are given the attempts to
do you think he gets paid? I need to know. I'm sorry I'm making it about money. But I'm like, bro, he's spending his whole fucking life right now solving a goddamn Rubik's Cube. You think he's making money? Stanley Chappell. Salary. Let me look this up. How much do professional cubers make? High-level cubes can make money through competition, prize money, sponsorship from cubing companies like CubeLube, and potential record bonuses provided by sponsors. The 3x3 event at the 2019 WCA offered $1,200 for first place. You can make that money on fucking 30 referrals for CubeLube. Are you serious? $1,200 for first?
Do so. You have no choice but to capitalize. And he wasn't. 6 attempts in a row with 0 successes. 2 weeks
grand for the World Championships? That's so dick.
Before one of the biggest opportunities of his career. A competition in Madison, Wisconsin, with the most rounds of 4x4 blindfolded Stanley had ever competed in. 9 attempts in 2 days. Something about it was just different. This is like going to 3 competitions at once. It wasn't just about more chances, it was about the removal of pressure. He began round 1 with a 121, a DNF, and a 104, already surpassing his fastest solve in the previous year. But his 3 solves in round 2 were a 117, a DNF, and a solve that would go on to change the course of the 4x4 blindfolded world record forever.
You can't bait me. Show me the solve.
When I started to surface as a top solver in this event in early 2018, kind of had this mental image of a solve that would just kill the event, where you get decently lucky, good memo, no.
What is he saying in his head? I needed, bro. He's talking in code in his head. He's going BCF RQ LT TT TRA AB BB BB A CC A AQ R LLL. Like, bro, it's just like he's saying letters in his head. And he's remembering them in a string.
Decent turning, and I was.
You know what I want him to do? That fucking human benchmark. You know the human benchmark one? Bro, I would pay to see Stanley Chapel do this. The fucking number memory. This shit. Where you have to remember the longest number you can. Where it's like 1. Level 2. And that's 74. Like, I bet he could probably remember, like, the average person, it says, remembers 10. He could probably remember, like, 40.
I was imagining that would happen with a time around 1.
Play it? All right, I'll do it one time. Stop. I'm going to do so bad. This is going to make me feel upset because then we're going to watch him solve a Rubik's Cube in, like, fucking 3 seconds. It's going to be so ass. Okay. 7. You didn't see it. Next. 43. Next. 636. Are you serious? 636. Easy. Level 4. 3917. 3917. 3917. Enter. Next. 97207. 97207. 97207. 97207. 97207. 417323. 417323. 417323. 417323. I'm getting an ad for Olumiant. 815-3467. 815-3467. 815-3467. 815-3467. 815-3467. Next. 218-33866. 218-33866. 218-33866. 218-3... Shit! It was a fluke. I got confused.
115 to 120. The solve had 19 memo, so, it was already...
Wait, what?
20. The solve had...
An 18-second memorization? Stanley Chapel, you dog.
19 memo, so, it was already crazy pace. But centers are where things get interesting. I very nearly dropped the cube on this alg. Honestly, yeah, pretty nervous during center execution, just because I knew it was a very fast solve.
5196. My God.
51.96.
And the crowd goes wild. Look at him. Look at him. He's fucking sitting there. Wow, he doesn't know what he just witnessed. History.
The solve ending with one of his first contributions to the 4-blind meta, a 19-move algorithm that finished the final 2 pieces, done at an unreal 7.8 turns per second, with one world record, the culmination of 7 years of
Bro, and if he didn't fuck up on that middle piece there, that probably would have been like 48.
dominance. Stanley Chappell just killed the event as a whole, because his 51.96 put him 28 seconds ahead of second place in an event decided by fractions of a second. Stanley Chappell.
Yeah, and Hill Pong Yong Feng is probably going, no. No. Yo, Hill Pong Yong Feng is fucking crying himself to sleep. Looking at Stanley Chappell solve this shit fucking 20, however many fucking seconds faster.
Was 50% faster than the next best person. And nearly 3 years later, he is still the only man on the planet to ever break the sub-1 barrier. Something he's done 13 separate times, holding 90 of the top 100 solves ever done.
But what's crazy is in like 20 years, there's going to be some nerd that's just like, I'm going to spend the next 10 years crushing that. And it'll go down to like 30 seconds. There will be some kid that's so smart, like Stanley Chappell, memorizes it in fucking 5 seconds. Done. And just finishes.
Competition, it's hard to imagine 5196 ever being broken by anyone not named Stanley Chappell, the most dominant competitor in any event in cubing history. What Stanley would want you to do is to take this as a challenge. In 2018, nobody thought...
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm not going to spend the next few years of my life trying to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube blind. I'm not smart enough, and I'm addicted to marijuana, so that'll never be me.
115 was even
shit.
Possible. But as he systematically destroyed human limit after human limit, Stanley proved that the limits themselves are simply a creation of the imagination. He said it himself. It's exactly what he wants for the category. He wants one of you to go out and attempt the impossible, to break the single most unbreakable record in
How much is he paying?
all of cubing. And what I want you to do is subscribe. Your
$10.
phone kind of vibrates if you click it.
Yeah, I will fucking subscribe to you, Stu Cube. You just made a fucking actual masterpiece. Tell me this motherfucker has other videos.
I don't know how that works, but it's pretty cool. I only know lower than a 6-year-old. It's still possible.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Stu Cube, you make any other banger videos about this shit? Oh my god, he does. When choking is part of the plan, the 8-year-old world championship dilemma. Yi Hang Wang's 3.91 world record statistically impossible. Stop. I need to watch one of these another day. We're about to get into the cube content, Chad. I'm going to be locked into that. Anyways, that for the 5. You read my 1,000 bits before. I want to say you're such a W streamer. You make amazing content. Thank you. Shaggy and DR for the sub. Cody, thank you for the 3. Joe's my son, my favorite son. Quip, thank you for the 3. Girl asked me out on a date today. This is my first time this ever happened. I'm so excited. Well, dude, congrats. J. Cool for the sub. A Frenic, Ingenuity, Max and Ackerate for the sub. Last for the 3. Watch your TikTok around 2021 on YouTube. It's 2023. Now mostly philosophy. Dub. Swoop, Goated, Meatloaf, Aqua for the sub. Internet, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Internet City Arcade. Thank you for the fucking 20 subs, man. You did not need to do that. Thank you for the fucking support to the channel. Appreciate the fucking gifteds. Sophie Cash TV and Potato for the sub. DR for the 3. Have you done story time yet? Yes. Internet, Liddy, Duffy, and Aaron for the sub. Dexter Carson, Lou, Foxy, Elijah, Sly, Fish Stick, Seaman, Yurza, and Daddy, thank you for the sub. Kanye and Bryce for the sub. Squad, thank you for the 5. What chair do you have? Herman Miller, Poopy, and Eric for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Tiny for the sub. Home, and thank you for the 5. You're really excited for the Dying Light stream. You're going to play the, are you going to be playing only the new one? Yeah, it'll be a sponsored 2-hour, 3 to 5 EST Thursday. And then we're going to be doing random games. Today we're doing reacts, and then horror game Uncanny 1992 or some shit, I think is the name of the game. Tomorrow we're doing Trolley U, No, I'm Not Human, Backyard Football, Water Park Sim. Wednesday horror games like Face of Another, Sector 404, Bad Cheese, Lost Luminosity. Thursday, we're doing Dying Light, maybe White Room and itch games or like random shit. We might do like games with chat after Dying Light Thursday or maybe a little Hollow Knight. I don't know. We're not going to be doing a series of Silk Song that'll be like here and there. Friday Reacts, maybe the Dorito Review or Sunday if they're not in yet. Saturday's the Lego building stream. Sunday's Reacts, then we'll go from there. CKD, thank you for the 5 gifted. Do you have any videos you want to watch? Give them play videos, subscribe, 10 and Superior for the sub. Lock in chat for the next video, Prankless Harms.
See, I find that pranks are all fun and games when they come in the form of harmless pranks.
Sure, can I see your receipt?
But on the other side of that spectrum, we have prank.
I love that video. He's just like fully fearful and shocked. Walks to the Walmart representative. That guy ate my fucking receipt. He's insane.
But on the other side of that,
actually, my favorite ones are when a guy will walk up to like one of those Walmart receipt checkers and hand them like a fucking note card that says like fucking Big Chungus or something, and they just stare at them, and the old person freaks out and goes to a representative, and they're like, this person didn't pay for their items, and then they actually take out the real receipt and hand it to the like younger manager, and then the manager's like, yeah, I don't know what you saw, and they make the old woman seem like fucking crazy.
Spectrum, we have Prankless Harms.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these. I also, yeah, well, this is fake, but I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of like public harassment pranks, if that makes sense. When you go to Walmart and you like fuck with an employee for 5 seconds, that's different from when you're outwardly like following a random person in public for 30 minutes to see how far you could egg them and rage them to the point where they like actually pull out a gun and shoot you. That's like another level of trying to make fucking stupid ass content. Or like there's guys, bro, there's like up and coming not YouTubers. They make content on TikTok where they'll just go like punch fucking homeless people. Do you see that shit? It was like on Twitter. It was like this one kid, he like went around and just like pushed over old people at a park. I'm like, dude, you're just assaulting people. This isn't a prank. Like you're actually just beating up old people.
If you're unsure what this video I'm showing you right now is, this is the killing my best friend prank. I say prank.
Well, that was like, what year was that, bro? That had to be like 2016 YouTube.
But take a look at this dude. Now let's see what the supervillain that orchestrated this has to say.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being
My name's Sam Pepper.
Killed in front of him.
I'ma say you took this one like a champ, really. Light work, no reaction. See, the problem with prank content is that it's stuck in this never-ending competition, you know, to do something new or
it's not even do something new, it's bigger and better. Because, like, how many times... That's the issue of prank content, is you can't reformat it. Nothing can be changed in prank content to where it feels new unless you do something bigger. Like, you remember when prank content was as simple as, like, walking into a Walmart and football spiking a gallon of milk on the ground like you slept? Harmless, you know? It was so... I mean, it was harmless in the sense of, like, now a worker has to clean this up. But it was a low-level prank. Like, you were fucking just dropping milk in a Walmart. But how many times can you do that and it still gets views? So then you have to keep scaling until it's like, I'm killing my best friend prank.
to top the last prank that the people have seen. Now, don't mistake me for somebody that I am not. I have a love in my heart for prank content. It's damn near all I was watching as a kid. Right now I'm on my intellectual arc, so let me share some wisdom with you. People find pranks funny because they play on surprise and incongruity, breaking expectations in harmless ways that trigger laughter. Key word there, harmless. And also humans at our core, we're deadass just evil, okay? We like to laugh at other people's misfortunes. And over time, pranks have done nothing but evolve, I think in mostly good ways. But even a lot of the pranks back then were kinda OD. You'll remember this guy with the
I think like cosplay pranks are also pretty funny and like harmless. Where like the guy that does the Labubu shit, Juicy Jacob, he'll go into a Walmart dressed as the Lorax and walk around. Or people like, if you do that, that's kind of chill. Like, because you're not fucking with people. So you? No, not me. It's not me. As I was saying, though, I think if you do that and you're, like, cosplaying as certain people, like Megamind, and you're just, like, walking around and fucking with people, it's like they could just ignore you if they don't like you versus you, like, directly walking up and targeting somebody and being like, hey, and then trying to fuck with them.
Pansexual mother of 3 haircut. Yeah, this 2017 Toll Fishman having cut ass nigga.
Bro, I remember I used to think that haircut was so hard, though. Bro, that was like the ideal haircut.
Ass nigga. This is Prank Invasion. Yeah.
It is, though? You still think that shit's hard? Like the old Ludwig cut?
Invasion. Yeah, he's best known for his, kissing prank.
What up, Invaders? Chris here. All right, so today we're here at Venice Beach, and we're gonna be kissing girls right in front of their boyfriends.
Okay. Just one question for you, gang.
That's not really a prank. That's not really a prank. I'm gonna go make out with guys' girlfriends.
How is this a prank? I'm just struggling to see how, going up to a stranger and kissing them falls under that classification. Just sounds a little sus to me. I guess it was working for him because he was pulling hella views and he was just, rinsing and repeating this with just different versions.
Who's the guy that got, like, really spiritual and kind of went insane? And he used to do, like, prank content, but it was effectively him just taking his shirt off and flexing. No, not Gideon. Gideon didn't go insane. Who's the guy that I'm talking about? He would flex. He would just walk out in public and be like, not Fousey. Connor Murphy. Y'all remember Connor Murphy? Bro, he would literally just, like, walk around in public and just, like, take his shirt off. And that was the video. Like, look how in shape I am. Does he have a YouTube channel anymore? Oh, he still does, yeah. This was, dude, that fake shirt prank.
Fred? Oh my gosh, is it showing?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I can see your shirt, so...
You can see it?
I can.
It's okay, just keep going. 2 more dishes, just go for it.
Okay. That counts.
But that was the content. That was like, bro, I mean, what year was this? What year was that? 8 years ago. 8 years ago. So that was 2017. So that even seems kind of like bad content then. But that was, dude, that video got 63 million views. Shirt stolen while talking to college girls pickup line prank.
What's up, guys? So we're here in the world. Oh, what's it called? What in the world just happened? I'm looking for... Okay, well, I'm looking...
Okay. Like, I don't know, man. That was the pranks then. That was YouTube.
I think we lost this nigga at the sister edition, though.
I'm gonna try to kiss my sister.
Anywho, I think at least most pranksters stopped faking their pranks after it became like a whole scandal. Personally, I didn't even find it deep, as long as I couldn't tell or it wasn't extremely obvious. Something that just never did it for me was all those channels that would prank their significant other like over and over again.
Well, that was just family channels. This time, I'm gonna prank my wife and think, like, there would be wives' videos where she'd be like, this time I'm gonna sleep with a mannequin in my bed and make my husband think I'm cheating on him. Not funny.
Roman Atwood.
Not funny.
You can only kill your kid so many times before I start believing your girlfriend's
Roman Atwood did a kill your kid prank.
reaction.
That's like traumatizing. Killing my kid prank.
I blew up my kid is a classic prank, though. I'll give it to you.
Did she actually believe it?
But there was this other channel.
Oh my god, that's like kind of fucked. Did she freak out though? She had to be in. She had to have been in on it. You could tell the explosions way after.
But there was this other channel, Prank versus Prank, and their whole thing was just boyfriend and girlfriend pranking each other over and over again. They did like 6 or 7. They did like 6 or 7 cheating pranks. Bro, when you have a whole prank channel dedicated to you pranking each other, you're gonna live on edge like the whole time. So after the 3rd cheating prank, it's like, bro, your reaction is not going to be genuine.
What? Well, yeah, like after a point, you're just going into every day assuming that your partner's gonna prank you for the channel. But you have to lean into it, otherwise it's not content. So that's when you get those like really corny ass intros like, What's up, Ace? What's up, A-fam? We're gonna be pranking my girlfriend today and making her think that I cut my own fucking foot off.
Like, these two deadass used to just terrorize each other. Like this prank where he laces up food with a ghost pepper. I think we need to realize just because the camera's on.
That's kind of fucked up. Being like, hey babe, try this. It's just a ghost pepper.
Doesn't make something a prank. If you are genuinely just causing somebody harm, that is not a prank. And there was these two kids that
Yeah, it almost got to the point where, like, I think if YouTube didn't have guidelines, I think there would actually be, like, drugging my friend pranks. Like, that would be... I wouldn't even be surprised if there's a YouTube video from, like, 2013 that's like that. Like, give my friend Xanax to see how he reacts.
decided to do a robbery prank. Or how did they go about this prank? Did they use, like, bananas instead of guns? No, these...
Well, the robbery pranks, some of those YouTubers actually died. Where they would walk... We watched a video on that. Where some guy fake robbed a group of guys and he pulled out a fucking knife and they just took out a gun and shot him. I'm like, what did you think was going to happen? You walked up to a group of fucking people on a parking lot with a knife and you're like, they're not going to fight back?
Niggas use real knives. And this went as bad as possible. One kid was shot dead on the spot. Rest in peace, though, for real. But broskito, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. But you know what prank I really mess with? The screaming prank.
Bro, didn't some TikToker get arrested for that? Like, recently. Wasn't there a TikToker that got fucking arrested for, like, screaming in, like, a Walmart and blaming it on his friend? What's the crime there? Heston did? What's the crime? Like, what is the written thing he's getting in trouble for? Like, public nuisancy? Disorderly conduct? Like, I don't understand. Disturbing the peace. Disturb public disturbance? Why don't they just ban him from the store?
This was revolutionary. This is what pranking needs. Because modern day pranking right now is just a whole lot of rage bait.
Okay, I literally saw one today where he's checking out at a Walmart and he's like one by one handing the cashier the things he's buying, and it's like a cucumber, Magnums, baby oil, chapstick, like one normal thing, a box of chicken nuggets. And then he would just keep handing him, and the guy's face is just going like wider and wider, and he's trying to keep his composure because he's like, there's no way this guy's buying this. I gotta find that video. If one of my mods find that video, let me know. I'm gonna watch it.
Or straight up just confusing people.
I really don't know because I don't really know. Because it's gonna be like a 4-foot drop because I have a really expensive phone. I have a 14 Pro Max.
And the screaming prank was just another one of these. Until we introduced the twisted yet genius prospect of the backup screamer. See what the original prank was? You just have somebody scream in a Walmart or something and then you had to try and convince them that it was not you.
It wasn't me.
But the integration of the backup screamer.
The integration of the backup screamer brought all the attention off you, especially if they sounded like you. I've seen backup screamers that don't scream the same, and it's not convincing because the people are going to remember the pitch, right? You need somebody that has a very similar voice to you.
Somebody else take the fall. Genius. Simply just genius. Now, just before I mentioned rage bait pranks, now there's a thin line with this one between harmless prank and prankless harm. Rage bait pranks have been around forever, like the calling black people neighbor prank.
What's up, my neighbor?
Or the farting in the hood prank. Or the staring at people in the hood prank. Pretty much anything in the hood. Black people.
Bro, those pranks were fucking nuts. They would just be a guy that would walk up to somebody and be like, I'm like, you're asking to get beat the fuck up. Like, how much would somebody have to pay you to go in public and just stare at someone? Like, but not even from afar, like directly to their face. And when they say stuff, you don't respond. I would think that they would murder me. I'm not doing that for any amount of money. $10? For $10, bro, your ass is caving. Your ass is caving. You're not doing that. If I gave you $10, you're not walking up to a guy and going, you would maybe do it, and the second he goes, what are you doing, bro? You're walking away. You're going to be like, I'm sorry, man. No, I was just, it's like, okay, so, so there's like a camera over there. I'm getting paid. You're going to be, I'll give you half the money. You would immediately give up.
A content farm for pranksters. And why I say there's a thin line, because, you know, we obviously have pranks like staring at people in the hood. Because obviously you're not causing anyone harm, but you know how they're going to react, you know? So when a petite white guy goes around...
I think that's anywhere, though, bro. You stare at somebody like that, they'd be like, bro, what are you on?
In the hood saying, my neighbor, with the hottest ER you've ever heard, yeah, he's going to get some reactions out of people. But when you get to putting your cheeks all up in people's faces, even if it's a real fart or not, that's a reasonable crash out. Oh, and there's this...
Okay, but that is kind of funny, though, when you're in, like, a subway and somebody rips ass as a prank. Not like the fart spray. I've seen that video. Where he's in a subway and he's spraying fart spray on himself like it's cologne. And there's, like, somebody in the background just gagging.
One guy on TikTok, right, that gets employees into the craziest positions and has them say some crazy shit.
Come in.
Are you in? Are you in?
In my ass?
I don't know how he'd be getting away with these. He just calls them brain teasers and people do them. Like, I know it's not part of your job to be in this position when a customer asks.
Come in my butt, come in my...
You high-key did this to yourself. And also just being a public nuisance.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, some random guy walks up to you and you're like, yo, you got to get on your knees and say, but spell run. Be like, what's the brain teaser here?
Since I don't think that falls under the Prankless Harm category.
Yoo-hoo, it's a... Boo-boo.
Okay.
Joe, I love you so much.
You motherfucker! I'm not, it's not me. That's not me. That's not me. That's Juicy Jacob. He does harmless pranks.
But what I mean by being a public nuisance, this guy Vitaly got arrested for unjust...
Okay, well, dude, the guys that go to different countries and play pranks on people is like, fuck it. Well, the guys that go to other countries and play pranks on people, their pranks are usually just like blatant racism. You know what I mean? Like that one, who's the other, not Vitaly, who's the other guy that went to like South Korea and he also got like arrested or beat up and he was just like sitting in a 7-Eleven just like playing fucking like racist audios. It wasn't Fuzi. Yeah, Johnny Somali. What the fuck? Also, I do love St. Don, bro. Everybody sub to that motherfucker.
This guy Vitaly got arrested for unjust vexation, which is the crime of being annoying. And before the arrest, he was low-key on a different path too. Instead
Is that really a crime? Just being annoying?
of terrorizing civilians, he focused his attention on predators. Now, what he was doing to him.
Yeah, a lot of them will hard pivot content-wise to that because then it's more socially accepted. But they'll still do the other shit on the side. Is Vitaly in jail right now? I thought he got out. He was in the Philippines, right? Is Vitaly in jail? He was held in a holding facility facing deportation. Wouldn't you want to be deported? Isn't being deported, like, good in this situation? Because then he could just come back. Oh, I think the issue, yeah, they declined him. Yeah, Revd is right. I remember reading that, like, they wanted to deport him, but, like, Russia and the U.S. was like, no, we're not taking him. And so now he's in, like, this weird holding spot where he doesn't know what he can do.
And can't even be mad about it. If your calling is terrorizing people, you know, these are not bad people to choose. Even Gideon did the same method. A running theory of mine is that...
Well, Gideon, he used to make regular prank videos, stopped, and then he was making, didn't he have like a period, I know he's still very religious now, but didn't he have a period in time where he was just making like straight up religious content? Like, it was like a few month period or where he wasn't making content at all. I remember he made an announcement.
People that make
he
prank
never
content.
did. Yeah, but he did stop for a minute.
Genuinely find
Yeah, now he's doing pred catch stuff.
and causing other people misery. And if they're getting backlash for doing it to random people, I mean, why not do it to people less deserving of human rights? It probably does get to a point, though. This might be a little bit overdoing it. It's debatable, though. But then there's this other kid, Heston James, you've probably heard of him, who's facing 9 years in prison.
For doing the screamer shit.
They have this nigga on 13 charges because of some YouTube pranks. And what's funny is under a Fox News video reporting on this, there's like a bunch of middle-aged people just flaming this nigga. Diggler Duck said, influencer is just a euphemism for malignant narcissist. What does that even mean? First thing, dumbass. He's not an influencer, malignant narcissist. What does that even mean? First thing, dumbass, he's not an influencer, so fuck everything you just said doesn't mean shit. This guy Arthur said, ban
TikTok, arrest these clowns, make them pay restitution to the companies they affected. They can clearly afford it with all the money they're making for the videos.
TikTok, arrest these clowns, make them pay restitutions to the companies they've affected.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Side boo you, bitch.
What do they think happens after a teenager pretends to be a mechanic at a shop? The whole business just goes into ruins.
The business burns down. They don't know what they can fucking do anymore to fucking get customers.
Maybe 10 minutes of their time was taken up. That's being generous too.
I think if you're one of those prank people that were like licking ice creams and putting them back in the fucking container and back on the shelf, yeah, you should have to fucking pay for that. But if you're like walking in to a public, business and pranking somebody and leaving, that's different. That's like, there's a difference between actually publicly pranking people and doing genuine vandalism.
And I'm not saying it doesn't.
And like fucking, what would they even be? That would be more than vandalism. If you were like eating products and putting them back, what is that? That's like a health violation.
Doesn't affect these people at all. Obviously, this shit is probably annoying as hell. I'm just saying it's not that serious, okay? Multiple criminal charges over this. Who we should be prosecuting is them ass niggas from 2016 who dressed as killer clowns and terrorized the youth.
Bro, I flat out have the take that if your dumbass was out on a random road in the middle of nowhere at 2 a.m. dressed as a clown holding a knife and somebody runs your ass over, that is fully your fault. That era was so weird where people were like, yeah, let's just go stand out in the woods and wait for people. I'd be like, bro, no, you're actually going to fucking murder someone.
2016, I was only a baby. But there was genuinely a stretch of time where I didn't feel comfortable going outside.
Yeah, bro, scary. I remember because it was so common. And then there was like a weird mixture of people that were prankers versus people that were actually psychopaths dressed as clowns trying to like kill people.
I'm really out here being the prank police. But I deadass think a lot of quote-unquote pranks are just acts of terrorism. Okay, maybe I dragged that a little bit. Except for the fake bum prank. That one definitely fits. Correct me if I'm wrong, but what pranks are meant to be is tricking someone into getting a reaction that applies to a situation that isn't how it seems, you know what I mean? So if you were to say, oh look, there's a camera over there, they'll just be cool about it. And not genuinely bringing someone to a point where their veins are protruding out of their forehead. Chill. But deadass, I don't really...
And I think people have gotten a reluctancy to cameras more than they used to. You remember the days, like the early days of Impractical Jokers? I bet they had some bad, experiences. But I feel like with a lot of early prank shows, it was as simple as being like, you're on a show, calm down, there's the camera. And it was cool. Because it was like, oh my God, I'm going to be on TV. Now it's like, fuck you, I don't want to be on your bitch ass TikTok. Like, it's full switched. Because it used to be like cool to be like, oh, I'm going to be on TV versus like, no, fuck you, I don't want to be involved at all with whatever the fuck you're filming.
Care. I only comment on things because I can. I just get both sides of hate and love towards prank.
Yeah, no, I think prank content in general, it's like you gotta walk a thin line. Zench, thank you for the 1,000 fortune biddies. Was thinking about committing suicide in 2024, but at the start of the year, I started watching your videos. You were the only thing that actually helped me. P.S. I had to buy bits again because I forgot to send a message. Well, Zen, thank you for the 1,000 fortune biddies, and I'm sorry that you were dealing with that, man, but I hope you're getting the help you need. I'm glad I was able to help. in general, but please make sure you get mental health help if you're ever going through something, Zen. Suicide's never the answer. X18 for the sub, Lucky, KDN, Skiz, and Chai for the sub. Easy, thank you for the 1,000, but he said I put my dog down today. Rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Give these some extra pats for my sweet Lenny. Rip in the chat for Lenny, man. Mika and 24 for the sub, Joe for the sub, Zig for the 5. Live in Oklahoma. They announced there's going to be a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. This is taking a toll on me. You can't believe they're honoring a Zionist fascist. Anyways, thank you for doing what you're doing. You're good at it. I always wonder what you think about Hassan. I've watched Hassan's content. Me and Hassan also have the same agency. So we're on the same, not content realm, because he's obviously more of a political activist, but we share similar audiences in certain regards. 711 in Jersey for the sub. BWA and Masha for the sub. Vel for the sub. Alfred for the sub. You're thank you for the 3. The person who shot Charlie Kirk was labeled as dating trans personalities from a conservative background. Okay. The Buffer for the sub. Parade and Golden for the sub. Quad for the subs. And thank you for the 1,500 minutes. CK, thank you for the 1,000 minutes. Want to say bless up. YS for the sub. That kid for the 3 says W Joe. Superior CK, thank you for the 5. Gifted. Tiny for the sub. Horn, thank you for the 5. Felon, thank you for the 5. I had a dream about fumbling a pick with you. 711 for the sub.
Content. Because if this was me in this video and somebody just comes up to my shit and turns it off, yeah, I would be mad. But it is kind of funny though. But this prank here is high-key my favorite prank ever, just for this guy's reaction. This guy's just taking items out of this old guy's trolley and saying, oh, you don't own it yet because you haven't paid for it. And for some reason, this is his reaction.
Don't be a racist. Come on.
How am I being racist?
Because you're picking on a white guy.
I just wanted to share that. Because I thought it was funny.
Don't be a racist because you're picking on a white guy. I would just be like, don't be like a dick, bro. What do you? How's that racist? Like, he's the only white guy in the whole fucking store.
Don't be a racist. Come on.
How am I being racist?
Because you're picking on a white guy.
I just wanted to share that because I thought it was funny.
Oh my god. Wait, I just said the oh my god. Upload schedule is Prankless Harm. This video is cinematic borders like a Hollywood movie. Unlock niche fruits in 6-7 now. Oh no. WVED. Felt thank you for the 5. All right. I have to go take a piss, and then we're going to hop into the next video chat. We'll probably do, I don't know, another hour of reacts, and then we'll probably hop into the next, or hop into the game. So we might save the why is the future not exciting, or why isn't the future exciting anymore for another day, so we can play the game too. Count me down 30 seconds, though. Brother, hold up. I want to play a song. It's not loading. Count me down. We're back. Yo, thank you for the 3. You watched Never Knew You. Always Knew of You, but never watched until recently. Me and my girl watch you every night. Now we love you. Thank you. And W fucking couple. Carlong and Red for the sub. Fallon, thank you for the 5. Hold up. Next video chat. Let's fucking lock it in. I'm ripping a Dr. Death. Okay. The greedy end of childhood games. Oh, what's the song? Hold up. RNP by Corday. The greedy end of childhood games.
Growing up, everyone always feels like their childhood games, as they keep advancing and updating, usually don't hit the same as they used to.
Microtransactions. Microtransactions ruin video games. I have that take. Season pass, microtransactions ruin video games. I think the format of free-to-play games is amazing if you never fall into the trap of buying goods within the games. Because when the main focus, or when the main way of making money is through cosmetics, the main focus is making the game look good rather than play good. That's the take I will have. That's not the case of all games, but most popular big games today are usually free-to-play microtransaction-based games. If you have a game that's like $50 or even like $20, like a lot of indie games that are like $5, $10, $20 are really good today. And I think those games aren't bad in modern times. It's just like most games that kids play today are not indie games. Like, I don't think gaming's dead, if that makes sense. I don't think gaming will ever be dead. I think there will always be somebody that'll take the place of somebody that's not pulling their own weight, like AAA devs right now, and those are indie devs. But I think for childhood games, those are dead because you're not really going to find, like, cheaply made children's games that aren't just full of, like Roblox, like, where it's like, hey, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. Oh, you can get this cosmetic. Do you want to be able to kick someone? Do you want to be able to play an emote sound and jump scare people within your lobby? That'll be $9.
Honestly, don't.
And that's not even necessarily on Roblox itself. It's more so on the devs. But it's like, dude, if you give people the option of jamming ways to purchase things, they will.
I don't think there's a lot of people that will say a game hits them the same as it used to when they're older. There's actually a whole phenomenon about this, and it's called...
Okay, counterpoint to my own point. Club Penguin had a fucking assload of microtransactions. That is a point that needs to be made to disagree with my own point. Club Penguin, one of the biggest games of U.S. children in Gen Z. Club Penguin, you could buy so many fucking things in that game, like puffles and stuff.
A rosy retrospection, which is the phenomenon that causes you to remember the past more positive than you actually experienced it. Because our brains have limited long-term memory, you usually remember the best parts of what was going on. Like, I remember being younger and playing Super Mario Galaxy on the Wii for the first time, and to me back then, the quality might as well have been an 8K 240 frame rate Samsung.
Dude, when you replay some old-ass Nintendo... Dude, I remember Mario Kart Wii looked like cinema to me. When you load up Mario Kart Wii now, that shit looks like I'm watching a fucking 16-bit game. I feel like I am watching something in 480p when you load that up now. It looks bad.
Monitor. But when you look back at it now, the Wii could only take, and legit, I don't know how many people remember this, but standard definition 400.
Was it 480p? Oh my god. I was going to say it looked like 480p. I didn't think it was. I thought there was 720 in 2006 still.
180 pixel TVs.
Now that's terrible. Let's go look at a streamer in 480p and compare. What stream should we pull up? Lacey. Lacey's live. Who else is live? What's a streamer that's full screen right now? King Wolves is live. Oh my god, he's playing the game we're playing tomorrow. This is Wolves in 1080p. What about 480p? Ooh. Ooh. Noticeably worse. It's just like the res is so different. It's not that bad. Well, yeah, dude, because I stream in 1440 or 720. There's people that watch me in 720. I think 720 is digestible, especially if you're on phone. But the bigger the screen, the worse the quality, if it's bad. Like, if you watch me in 1440p on TV, it looks fine. If you watch me in 720p on TV, I look like a potato.
Nowadays, we spit on that type of quality online, considering we got 16K monitors and shit. But at the same time too though, you're not crazy for saying some of those games don't hit the same. More than ever now have games been becoming greedier and greedier, while offering the most dog products back. And we might as well start with Roblox since it's in the news now. This one hits me more, man, because
bro, and it's Roblox is in such a weird space for me too, because it's like, you guys will recommend Roblox games for me to play, but I'm like, aren't we not playing Roblox, right? I don't know what I should do, you know? Because you guys, I have the game session tab, and you guys will be like, hey, here's a Roblox game. I'm like, I don't know. There's like it's a weird space. Everybody still plays Roblox. I feel like, is that true? I don't know.
All the shift happened in front of my eyes. I joined Roblox back in 2014 and was playing before that. Some of y'all was
I feel like I've just been giving it this lull time because there's so many other games that are dropping too, so I'm not like in a rush. But I'm like, I don't know when/if I should play Roblox again.
This is for real. I knew Roblox was changing immediately as soon as they announced they were removing ticks. If you're newer to Roblox and don't know ticks, on Roblox it was one of their currencies that you could get next to Robux. But instead of paying your life savings and sacrifice,
you could earn it by playing the game. They always have a mixture of those.
Pricing your grandma to be able to get some Robux nowadays. Kids have gotten literally kidnapped over Robux. This stuff is like crack to them. Growing up, I wanted some Robux too, but I was not going in some random van offering it to me. The tides have completely changed now. It's more addictive than ever to people. In the past though, ticks were
more addictive than ever. Get the fuck out of here. I'm hard disagreeing with you, Tommy. I used to openly feed into those Clash of Clans gem scams when I was a kid. I used to willingly sit and watch 500 ads so I could get fucking $1 worth of gems. I remember for days I'd be like, I'm sitting just spam like, oh, I get a certain amount of points if I download Raid. Oh my god, I only need 100,000 points to fucking get a $5 bag of gems for free. And I could watch 35 ads for fucking 100 points, or I could download and play fucking whatever warship game this is for fucking 30,000 credits if I have an hour of playtime.
Currency that anyone could get for free as long as you logged on the game daily. And sometimes you could get them through Roblox events, and you also got them when somebody visited your place as well. Hearing that, it's pretty easy to tell how easily this could be exploited, and a ton of bots did it. Because you could convert the ticks to Robux, and it was 10 ticks for 1 Robux. That was one of the main reasons Roblox said on why they removed it, because too many bots took advantage of it. But people started speculating and wondering why they just removed it instead of fixing the botting problem for it.
Well, it's because then you don't then people won't spend money. I liked the original Fortnite setup where the battle pass was free if you grinded the game. Does that make sense? Like, you only had to spend money on the battle pass one time ever. And then if you played the game, you would have enough to buy the next season battle pass and a surplus. So you could grind the game and still afford skins. I didn't think that was bad. I just don't like when it's like, you know, you only play half the season, now you can't. That was season 8. Is it that's still a thing though, right? Yeah, I think that's still a thing. It's just like nobody really grinds the game that much anymore.
That way people could still get ticks.
Is it not now? I don't know.
And the bots couldn't.
I just think that's a season pass that's like okay to me. Where it's like, once you can afford it, it's fine, because, you know, you could just forever afford it, because now you could just play the game and get it.
Seeing Roblox now and how obvious it is, they don't...
Should be that way in Clash of Clans? I'll agree, bro. I will agree with that. I think, but, dude, you gotta recognize the money farm Supercell has. Like, holy fucking gold mine. Because I will willingly spend $7 a month for a mobile... You haven't been on in a month, by the way? That's not true. I hopped on like last week. That's not true. I hopped on like last week.
Don't care. Universally...
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
Everyone agrees that they just...
Hold up. Let me launch it. and back off for a month.
Took it away to make more money. Crazy thing is, you weren't even making much when you got ticks. Like, if you logged onto Roblox every day of the year, then converted that total amount of ticks to Robux, at the end of the year, you would have ended up with 365 Robux, which isn't even $4 worth of Robux. Like, your ass ain't buying anything with that amount. Amazon has given me coupon codes.
What do you mean I could res myself in Squid Games twice? What do you mean? If I die in Mangle, I can res myself one time.
On Prime Day higher than the you know it's bad when Amazon is being more charitable than you. Looking at it now, this was the steps leading up to
RIP Text 2007 to 2016.
Roblox has become, which is a company that would do anything to keep its profits high. We all already know about the Schlepp situation by now, and I already talked.
Well, I also think that it's like Roblox is in a situation where it is so much. I think, like, I don't know if this is relatable. When I was a kid, it was impossible to convince my mom to let me buy any video game or any in-game currency. Impossible. While, yes, we didn't have a lot of money anyways, I feel like nowadays, it's like, even if your parents aren't, like, rich, you could still be like, hey, can I spend $5 on Robux? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. It's a lot easier for, like, Gen Alpha kids to convince their, like, millennial parents to spend money on games because they get it, I guess.
Talked about it, so I'm not gonna go over it again. Update on that, though. They're now officially getting sued by Law by Mike, so...
Bro, like, the biggest thing that I remember, and this is such a first world complaint, I would save up. It got to the point where all the video games that I would buy, I would use my money because I wanted to buy them when they would come out. So all, like, the fucking yard work or whatever I did over the year, and I'd save up money when I was, like, 10. Or not 10, probably, like, 12. I would buy on stuff because it was, like, Call of Duty came out in, like, October, November. But I wasn't allowed to get it till Christmas. But then I'm behind, and I'm one of the Christmas noobs. And then people will sweat on me. So instead, I would grind, like, random chores and shit, save up $60, buy the game, and then I would be able to shit on the noobs come December time. Like, that was the way.
Oh, that makes it a state and lawyer suing them. They're gonna have to get Saul Goodman to get out of this one. Just recently, Roblox had their developers conference.
There was one time, I've said this before, I lied to my mom. I remember, yeah, I vividly remember this. I remember I was probably like 10. I was like, I need to buy something for school. It was Clash of Clans gems.
For 2025. And
it's $5. She found out. My dumbass did not know in a credit card statement it says what you bought. I thought it would just be like minus $5. It said, you bought a bundle of gems. I was like,
you would think...
What do you mean?
They would focus on a lot of kid safety considering all the drama going on. Which they did touch on it, but mostly...
Did she beat your ass? No. She was mad at me, though. I had a friend that thought, I don't know if I ever told this story. I had a friend that used to play Clash of Clans with me, and when he was a kid, he thought that his credit card, like, he thought that he knew how it worked. Like, you needed a parent's credit card hooked up to buy gems, and he thought his was disconnected because it didn't show up in his settings. And one day he tried to buy gems, and it went through. And he said that he thought he hit, like, a gold mine glitch, and he spent, like, $400 on gems or something to, like, boost his town hall. And then he got, like, the fucking, like, literally his fucking shit eaten in, dude. Like, I'm talking, like, imagine your parents being like, you spent $400 on fucking Clash of Clans. Oh, my God, they killed him.
The whole thing was just flexing billboards about how much the site has grown and how much the game devs are making. They also announced they're adding things like makeup to the game.
Huge Roblox news. So Roblox just announced realistic avatars, and that also includes things like realistic movement. I mean, look at this on the screen, along with makeup coming to Roblox. So you'll be able to put makeup on whether you have a classic avatar or...
I think that'll be bad for the game space, actually. If that's like a normal avatar usage, because people kind of like the low poly shit skins. Like, everything looks fucking 16-bit.
Realistic
This looks like a bad mobile survival game.
avatar.
They might as well.
I did the same for Minion Run on my Kindle. Bro, memories. Minion Run, where you'd collect the bananas, and it was just Temple Run, but minions. The shit.
Rename the game now to Row Night because it's starting to turn into it. Not a single soul ever asked for this. They also announced they're adding an AI into games where you can spawn in your own things by typing it out. I'm sure this is perfectly fine and was fully safety tested by Roblox's amazing safety team. Yeah, some kid out there is gonna get jump scared by the fattest, hairiest. Things like this are the reason why people say they miss the old Roblox. Because these updates, I'm sure, will bring new players to the game, but they won't even like the basic mechanics of the normal game and will probably hate on it. Even looking at the Roblox site now is a complete different experience from the past. In the past, everyone in the community would know.
Bro, in the past, it was like Natural's Disaster and just every Shrek dupe ever. When I played Roblox when I was in like middle school, bro, it was just like Shrek's Coming to Eat Your Ass Simulator. And it would be like a low poly Shrek that doesn't move. He would be like arms to his sides and he'd be like, and he would just run at you.
The classic games, and all of them had their own unique styles. It actually
Five Nights at Shrek's, dude, literally
took work.
Mr. Krabs, and you would spawn in, and it would just be like literal, just ear-piercingly loud fucking noises from SpongeBob.
And craft to make a game popular, and it would only get pushed then and people would play it. Now whenever a new game starts popping off, it has to be the most highest saturated colors ever, just copying another game that already exists. There's a ton of games on Roblox that have already gotten taken down by original creators because they clearly copied the exact game and just put it on the site. You'll have a random game now called Labubu Matcha Tycoon Simulator. I didn't make that up, by the way, that's a real game. It'll get 1 million players one day. By the way, that's a real game. Labubu Matcha Tycoon Simulator.
Might have to bookmark that one.
I didn't make that up, by the way. That's a real game. It'll get 1 million players one day. The owner makes their bag, then it immediately
that's a bookmark.
Gets thrown away and forgotten the next day. I would compare it kind of like how people compare house designs from the past versus now. Where houses in the past would have character and their own unique approach to things. Meanwhile, you got those formulaic modern houses we all know where everything's just white and gray with a stick.
I love that, though. I love that. I think a goal of mine is to own a GTA apartment one day. I love that. Like a fucking everything's marble. Like GTA 5. My house in GTA 5. That's what I want.
Look, they're still great games.
A modern ass house.
That get made on
some old shit. I wanted to have some spice, you know?
Roblox all the time now. But it's clear Roblox pushes these type of brain rot games instead of creative games because it's easy to make money off of kids. Before they would actually care about how much effort was put in by the devs, then reward them, but those days are long gone now. The classic.
Do you own any rental properties? Yeah, I raise rent during Christmas. No, I'm kidding. No.
That most of us grew up with next to Roblox is Minecraft.
I know jack shit about owning real estate.
And it's pretty much suffered the same fate. Okay, I don't think Minecraft is as bad as Roblox, not even close, but you can clearly see their changes. Like when they first added realms, people should have immediately knew they were going for profits. Minecraft realms are the servers you can rent as a subscription from Microsoft. And even though it's not a lot, it's about $8.
Bro, I remember we would pitch in. We would pitch in. Y'all remember those days? Your boy would be like, I'm buying a realm. I'm buying a realm. It's $8. Everybody send me $2. You'd be like, okay. You'd be able to play it any time.
$8 a month.
They didn't have to be on. It was revolutionary. PC players already had that for fucking forever because it was a goddamn server. But it would be, I would host the servers. Yeah, Brady would be that guy. I'm starting the realm. And it would be, dude, that was like 2016 though. You could fucking game when your friend wasn't on the world. That was like insane. Because it used to be like you would have to convince your friend to leave his Xbox on. I remember I would start a world with my friend. He would make the world. He would pick whoever was on the most. And he would be like, I got to get off to go to bed. You'd be like, bro, please just leave your PC, leave your Xbox on. And then randomly you would just tab out of the world and it was like, his PC shut off or his Xbox shut off.
First server where you can have 11 people. A lot of people who have it says it's abysmally slow and moves at snail speeds. Also, there's bigger servers.
Oh my god, when you try to... Yeah, even in modern times, I guarantee you, if you played Realms and you and your friend just ran in opposite directions, just loading maximal chunks, the server would lag.
Where you can literally get your own server for free that's faster. And they really try to push it for people to buy when there's better alternatives. A lot of people also think ever since Microsoft bought Minecraft, they're more focused on selling products instead of updating the game. Back in the day, whenever Minecraft dropped an update, that was legendary. People would be refreshing their browser to wait and see what might be getting added. It was the community's thing and felt tight-knit. And now since they...
I don't want to get on Minecraft's ass anymore, bro, but I hate when they update shit. I literally don't care. I physically don't care. When I play Minecraft, I'm only playing modded Minecraft. I'm never loading up. Oh, they added the sniffer. Oh, really? Oh, really? We have, it's like, dude, once in a blue moon, I'll be playing modded Minecraft on stream, and I'll be like, oh, what's this? That's cool. And they'll be like, oh, no, that's the biggest part of the new update. That's in vanilla. And I'll be like, oh, they added pandas. Oh, the sniffer.
Do updates so much, all that feeling is gone. It's like Fortnite with skins, where back then people were hyped whenever...
Oh, Oakwood has a different texture.
New skin.
Oh, let me guess. That designer just got paid $500,000 to do that?
Drop happened and rushed to see.
Meanwhile, there's some literal 16-year-old in his basement popping out with the best Minecraft mod pack you've ever seen in your entire life for $0.
What was in the item shop?
You just download it on CurseForge.
You look at it now and you can scroll for 30 minutes to see every skin that's ever released and buy it. You also had the Minecraft movie release, which, putting all the memes and jokes aside about it,
was an absolute cash grab for Microsoft.
They're lucky it became a whole meme and trolled and they managed to profit from it. Because before, everyone already knew it was going to be a cash grab and was shitting on it. They've been doing a lot of collabs, just like Fortnite too, so they can get
the suspicious Stu Pringles.
The most money they can. It's a miracle they didn't monetize all skins yet and you could still change it for free. Since you could change your skin for free though, I don't really get the point of them selling their own skins. You will never see me with a Minecraft skin I paid $5 for. Call of Duty is another one.
Nah, I remember, dude, no, the method, bro. You want to hear the fucking, well, it ain't even useful anymore. OG Xbox days, they had a Star Wars pack. It was like $5. You bought it and you would get a Yoda skin. Oh my god, somebody just said it. Red said it. Yes, you would get the Yoda skin. And you were really tiny, and no one could see you. So when you were, you were green, so you blended in with tall grass, and you were small as shit. You had the smallest hitbox, and you couldn't see when they had armor on. So, like, I would walk around like I have nothing, and you would walk up to your friend, and you would have full fucking Prop 4 diamond armor on. Just ready to brawl at any moment. And you just whip that, wham! Just fucking kill him with a sharpness 5 sword. He had no idea.
That is completely...
You didn't even know where you were.
...different from how it used to be. I'm gonna be real, this isn't even new. It started changing a decade ago, for real. It's clearly now at one of its worst states, but you could see the seeds being planted in back then.
Like, or they had ones that were too big, too. I would have those skins that were like 3 blocks tall.
In Black Ops 3, you quite literally had to gamble loot boxes to be able to get certain guns and weapons. And in a way, with battle passes...
Nah, bro. BO3... Wait, BO3... Bro, but okay, BO3, none of them were that crazy, though. I feel like the gambling in BO3 wasn't nearly as bad as Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare, it was like the weapon mods were OP. Like, you would just get a better bow. You got a better ASM-1. Like, your gun was just better because you spent money. It was actually pay to win. I feel like BO3, it wasn't as bad. I loved BO3. I genuinely thought that was a great Call of Duty. I had no changes for it.
Get certain guns and weapons. And in a way, with battle passes in Call of Duty, they still do that now. It's probably worse. They'll intentionally make a gun broken as hell, put it in the battle pass so you're forced to buy it and get it.
And then they nerf the piss out of it. That's every video game, though. Drop something new and big. It's so OP. It steamrolls the competition. Nerf it to the ground in 3 weeks. Nerf it to the ground in 3 weeks. Make the character unplayable. Release the character. It's the best thing in the world. It's the best gun in the world. It just Clash Royale. Literally be like, yeah, this is just, if you have this in your deck, if you have this gun, if you have this character, you're never going to lose. Never mind, it's the worst thing in the game.
Of course, if you want to stay up
Never mind, it went from S to F. It's not even going to be C tier anymore.
today with the meta and be good, which I think everyone would want to if they're playing it. The first time they added loot boxes, I guarantee some kids out there got addicted to
Hold on, I got to blow my nose. Yuck. Okay.
gambling because of it. I remember me wanting the coins back then so badly just to spin and get garbage every time. It's insane I didn't end up with a gambling addiction. COD's formula simply got used up so much with little change that people stopped caring. A lot of their player count is dropping, and it's also because they're greedy. I think the difference between
Yeah, Call of Duty will never die though. I was on the train that like COD was gonna die one day, but I genuinely think COD is gonna transition into like a forever game. At some point, Call of Duty will have to be a paid subscription service. And I think that's the only game that I really think would make more sense for it to do that. Please. I would rather spend like $20 a year on COD and just have access to the new COD every year than $70 every year for the game. Like, I'd rather not own it because I'm never going to go back and play COD Ghosts. But I spent $60 on COD Ghosts. Like, I would rather just pay the subscription fee and get the, Game Pass. Game Pass is the thing, but is COD on Game Pass?
Roblox and COD with their greed is that since Roblox is
like premium COD is on Game Pass? Really?
a kid's game
on release day too? Wow, that's actually a pretty good steal.
They can take more risks.
I never know because I never give a fuck about Game Pass. Whenever somebody starts glazing Game Pass, bro, I just start hearing, wah, 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 wah. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to buy the game on Steam. Wah, wah, Game Pass. Wah, 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 wah. Game Pass is so good. Wah, wah. I have access to so many good... Shut up.
Being greedy and get away with it. Compared to COD that has a more adult fan base now, if they try to throw out some bull...
You can get any game for $15. That's not true. That's just actually not true. Game Pass has every game. You might actually start selling me on Game Pass. Every game's on Game Pass. Every game. Silksong? Silksong's on Game Pass. Really?
People will just...
You learn something new every day.
Walk away. Like adults got...
Game Pass... How does Game Pass make money, then? That doesn't make any sense. Sleeper for the 1,000 buddies. Just turned 18, got my business run up officially. Let me know if you want a free detail for my company. Big thank you for the 3. Well, thank you, Bri. I appreciate that. I can't watch your streams, so I always find myself going to the YouTube. But Yabo, thank you for the 5. When I was younger, I asked my dad if I could buy gems. He said, yeah. I spent $1,700 on gems and had a town hall 11 with 4 walls. $1,700? Goyo, thank you for the 5. Rest in peace, Kirk and Jenny. Looked up to him. He changed me as better person, for better as a person. One Wheeler, thank you for the 5. My sister just got caught for stealing $3,000 to spend on Roblox. How did they not know? Crater, thank you for the 3. I'm not trying to bring down the mood, but my girlfriend's best friend shot herself last Thursday. Rip in the chat, man. I'm so sorry for your loss. She wasn't at school, but paid no mind until I heard the news on Friday in the message. We miss you, Jolene, and if anybody is going through something, please reach out, please. Yeah, suicide is never the answer, and I'm sorry for the loss of your girlfriend's best friend, man. That's terrible. And for you as well, because I'm assuming you know her. T-Cal's an AR for the sub, One Wheeler for the sub, Cam 8.5 for the sub, Anthony Moss, Toon Lonely for the 3, say hi to my girlfriend Jay Lee, hello, Cameron for the sub, Pineapple for the 3. Getting to philosophy, do you have any book recommendations? Plato's Republic is always what I say for somebody to start out with. Aunt's dying of dementia, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Been really depressed, suicidal, any advice? Well, go to therapy, get psychiatric help, and if it's serious, call 988 if you're feeling suicidal in this moment. But I don't know, man. Talking to people, being there for your family and having them be there for you as well. It's a sad thing to go through, man, but you can't let it, like, eat you every single day. You know what I mean? Zeb for the sub, over for the 3. There's a guy talking about killing himself in the vending Discord. I'm trying to help him right now. I don't want to see him kill himself. I can't really help with that right now, but please tell him to get the help he needs, man. Carlong and Red for the sub, or tell one of my mods. Yo, thank you for the 3. Phelan, thank you for the 5. Sleeper for the 1,000 buddies. Lock in.
Bills Call of Duty. People can't be shit.
Game Pass makes money because, to be able to play the games you bought on Xbox, you need to have Game Pass. It's a cuck for Xbox players, but it's crack for PC players. Wait. Game Pass makes money because to be able to play games you bought on Xbox, you need to have Game Pass. What do you mean? Like, if you have an Xbox and bought a game on Xbox, but if you want to play it on PC, you need Game Pass? I don't understand what you're saying.
hundreds of dollars on a new COD and whatever you need to be the best on it every year.
If I buy GTA 5, I need Game Pass to play it on my Xbox. So you're saying it's Game Pass is just online then?
Maybe back in the day they could when the economy was good, but do you see the state we're in, my? I believe if COD never found Warzone, it would be a complete dead game by now.
I fucking disagree. I hate that take, Tommy. I think Warzone revived Call of Duty, but solidified its end in the mainstream game space. I think Warzone rezzed. Tommy, I love you, man. I'm going to disagree with you here. I think Warzone rezzed Call of Duty for a brief period, but solidified its downfall in turmoil to shilling new Call of Duties and caring about them less. I think they're pivoting on that. I think BO7 they're going to put more effort into, and I am excited to see what it looks like. But when Warzone was popping, all the Call of Duties in that era sucked. They were the worst CODs ever because all they cared about was Warzone. And so Warzone was doing well, but all the other CODs were doing shit. So it's like then they cared about that and that was it. And maybe they had sales and you could throw numbers out. But I'm saying from personal enjoyment, this is my own take. When Warzone was out, all the other Call of Duties were bad. MW19 was bad. I didn't like it. I'm so serious. This is the last good Call of Duty. BO3, Cold War, BO6, okay. That's where we are. World War II was a great COD. Underrated Call of Duty. Will say that. I think World War II was a goated COD. I think it had mechanics that were unique, comparable to other Call of Duties, and I loved it.
Warzone has been carrying them through the struggles because people have been
BO4 ass.
Hating on the multiplayer and the story mode for years. Story modes also have been getting shorter, but they've been charging more. For the 2023 Modern Warfare 3, it was really on full display because not only was the story mode the shortest they ever did, but it was also one of the most expensive CODs, being $70. I hate that it's becoming normalized for these companies to start charging these prices for every game. Like if it's not
I get a $70 game release. Like, you could watch videos on the logistics of video games and how they've been $60 for such a long time that for AAA devs, like, it needs to be $70 for it to make sense for them to create games. But if you're going to make a $70 game, it has to be good, you know? Like, nobody's going to want it. If you buy a $70 game and it's ass, like, no, you've lost a customer forever.
GTA 6, your company should not be charging me $70. Funny how
it's different from like an indie game that's $5. It's ass. You still might buy another game from that dev because it was $5.
These AAA game companies thought it would work, but it actually backfired on them. Instead,
will you play No I'm Not Human? Yeah, tomorrow.
It created a flood of people buying all these small indie games and them becoming millionaires. People have been cooking COD 2 because it took the Fortnite formula verbatim, with having a battle pass that resets every season and you have to buy it, while also adding a million different types of skins for that easy collab money.
And they added fucking American Dad skins. There's so many, man. It's like every skin. Who is that? Every skin's in COD now. Oh my god. Every skin's in Fortnite, actually. And then Call of Duty.
Not only are these skins annoying as hell to see in game because they stand out so different from the average character, but some of them have given people a competitive advantage. People were pointing out that the Beavis character has a way lower hitbox than the average character in the game, and he's skinnier, so you could slide up on someone and blind them halfway, then take them out while they barely have any space to hit you. They also made it so his hair can't get hit because it would be easy kills every time to get him. So while people are playing, they'll shoot at his hair thinking it will get him, then end up getting killed because they didn't know. People also notice the game is just way more glitchier now. We all remember when Warzone released, you couldn't step a foot in the game without—
oh my god, when Warzone released, and I remember I used to stream Warzone, and the second you stepped out of the plane, it was like my stream would lag, my PC would lag, my game would lag. It was like fucking just turning your chunks to max in Minecraft and just letting your PC go.
a hacker killing you. COD's anti-cheat was putting up Shaq three-pointer numbers. It was non-existent. And this is a $1 billion game, by the way, so it's not surprising people get mad at them for not fixing it. We know they're making more than ever with spamming battle passes and skins. The least they could do is make the game playable. They've gotten better at catching the hackers and banning them, but it's still very easy to hack in the game. I've been in Warzone games where mid-game everyone gets booted out and the hacker sends a message trolling. Every time there's an update, it feels like it's somehow making the game worse. They probably have more protections in place for their marketplace than players. Can't let their moneymaker go away. In truth, everyone can tell they threw everything else aside after Warzone started popping off. It's always bad to shit on the core players that made your game because then everything starts to bleed. They don't even try on the new maps anymore. Before, every new multiplayer map in a game seemed like a cool, different experience that you would remember for the future. But now it seems like it's
like a reskin 3-lane. It's always a reskin 3-lane.
Pay some dude on $5 or $5 to make a map and slap the same assets to sell a new game. It sucks too that a majority for every game you grew up with, they always end up on this type of path. As more investors and as more people are in the company, it's what comes with the growth. Anyways, let me know what y'all think and what childhood game for you got ruined. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. As always, I love you guys.
Bro, W Tommy. I fucking love his videos. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, gaming in general, like, I think AAA devs are kind of reaching, like, a full money-hungry area where they're not going to be able to return from unless they make a pivot. But that's also why I think just indie devs in general are popping off now comparatively. So I think there will be a change. It's just a matter of when, not if that makes sense. We're going to save this Is the Future Exciting Anymore video for another day. We're going to rip this dystopian philosophy video, and then we're going to hop on to fucking Uncanny Tales 1992. Sorry for the sub. Sleeper for the 1,000 biddies. All right, I read that. But yeah, here's the schedule, chat. We're going to watch this video, then we're going to play a horror game. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 4:30. We're doing Troll You, No I'm Not a Human, Backyard Football, and Water Park Sim. Wednesday, No I'm Not a Human, we played the demo for, but we're going to be playing the full game. Troll You just dropped, so did No I'm Not a Human. Same devs. And Backyard Football, that's a really old game, but it just got re-released for PC. And then Water Park Sim, we're going to play a bit of. That's tomorrow. Wednesday, Face of Another, Sector 404, Bad Cheese, Lost Luminosity, all horror games. Thursday, I'm live at 3 EST. We're doing an ad for Dying Light, the new zombie horror game that's dropping, which will be fun. That'll be like 2 hours. Then we're going to do White Room Protocol and maybe some other random games after. Friday Reacts, Saturday Lego Building Streams, Sunday Reacts. Next Monday, there's actually an FMV game that's out for the first time ever. Yo, W Raid, pretty cool, Frankie. Thank you for the fucking raid. Chat, there's an FMV game, full motion video. I haven't played one of these in like 2 years. A movie game is basically what FMV means. It's like a filmed game where you make choices and shit. It's like 3 hours long. We're going to play that Monday. And then Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday next week, we have horror games. Then we'll go from there. That's like over a week away. If you have any videos you want to watch, games, you want to play videos, subscribe. Soy for the sub, cheese for the sub. Philosophy video now, the dystopian philosophy you never heard of. Lock in.
Would you believe me if I told you that there is a dystopian political ideology that treats the apocalypse as a gift? This philosophy exists.
The apocalypse as a gift?
Both on the right and left, and is based off a sci-fi novel. And currently, we are seeing the real-world effects of technocrats and extremists who adopt these principles. Accelerationism is stepping on the gas of a technocratic capitalistic society. Technocratic meaning a society driven by technology, dominated by powerful oligarchs. It's no secret our modern society adopts some of these principles. An example of this is global warming is happening. Let's make it happen faster. Acceleration.
Make it happen faster? Like fucking willingly being like, I'm gonna, emit as many fucking carbon emissions as possible? Or just saying that you advocate towards like just getting the best results without caring about the downsides? I feel like that's what it would be. Like, let's advance as fast as possible and not care about any of the downsides because we're getting benefits in the present sense. Like, only looking 1 foot forward.
Believe in taking on any consequence as a result of pushing through to the next phase. This is through production, industrialization, and constantly advancing no matter the cost. In other words, fully unleashing capitalism to create a utopia. The earliest ideas of accelerationism in philosophy and politics were due to French Marxists in the 1970s.
But how do you input that in today's terms? Like, how do you accelerate global warming more than what we are now. Just remove all restrictions and allow like companies to just emit as many fucking pollutants as they want. What would that even do? That would just boost profits for the company. It's not going to actually advance futuristic technologies in any way whatsoever. Like, if you went to companies and you were like, hey, actually you're allowed to just, like, dump your fucking shit into the ocean, they'd be like, awesome. They're just going to make more money. It's not going to make them make better products. It's just going to make life worse. I don't understand. It would help, like, 5 people. How would that... It would help the people at the top of the company. It's not going to actually boost everything in general.
1972, philosopher
Yo, Zeusy for the 50-month sub. Fucking goat.
Deleuze and psychoanalyst Guattari published Anti-Oedipus and explored the idea of capitalism and how it has the ability to liberate and oppress, but wanted to go still further. In 1974, Lyotard, in his book The Libidinal Economy, states that capitalism was also enjoyed by those whose lives have been accelerated. To him, the system of capital is, when all said and done, natural. From 1987,
well, I think that's... they're saying capitalism is joyed when it's accelerated. Is that in the sense of, like, people that are at the top? Because capitalism in general, like, I'm not saying that I'm against capitalism in a free market in general to have people, you know, be able to have competition. But extreme capitalism is only beneficial to people that are at the top. Like, if you are in a capitalistic society where you have a wide variety of competition and just free market, like free range of what to do with minimal restrictions, but still, you know, not allowing one company to have a monopoly. Even then, the people at the top are the ones that are going to be, you know, fucking saying this is the best system ever made. But the majority of people are going to be suffering. I don't understand how somebody could agree with that unless they're on the right side of that wheel.
To 1998, a Warwick professor named Nick Land created accelerationism based on a sci-fi novel called...
Do you think America is an extreme capitalistic country? I don't know. Do you guys think America is extremely capitalist? We're a capitalistic country, but to the extremes. Like, if you're getting to the point where, like, I don't know, there's situations where we don't step in, like the government. I think there's situations where the government does extremely capitalistic things, where they don't stop monopolies and shit. And they allow too much for big companies to do to get away with, because another issue is what Trump wants to do to help relieve debt to a degree is remove, I don't know if it's actually going to go through, but I've heard this in some of his speeches, is similar to other countries where they have a surplus and they move that surplus into investments to keep that for their own country's goods. Like European countries do this a lot, where because they have such low military spending and other spending in general, and they have high taxation rates, they actually have a surplus in certain amounts where they're able to invest that into, you know, foreign stock exchanges to where they have like a portfolio where if they ever need to lean back on that money for their own country, they're able to, kind of like a gold safety net. But Trump wants to do that and also get involved with certain American companies where, like, you could see the upsides and downsides of this. The U.S. is getting a stake trade in, like, Intel or something. We're getting, like, a 5%. Like, the U.S. is buying part of, like, a tech company for AI to help regulate and control it and make it more competitive with China's version and also, or China in general with their AI, and also to help us make our own, like, CPU chips and shit, which is mainly made entirely by Taiwan, effectively. Which has its upsides, but also its downsides in the sense that, like, anything that, if the U.S. government is involved in companies, that gives them a bias to help those companies rather than it being, like, that's not even really extreme capitalism. That's leaning towards, like, not oligarchies, but, like, full-on fucking government control, where you're having these companies that are basically fully biased by the government, where, you know, if there's ever a situation where they get a deal and they're able to give a break or some sort of money or subsidiary or whatever it is to a company, they're going to give it to the one that they work with and they have a stake in. Because why would you not? Because that's the way that you're obviously going to boost your own economy, but also people, but that might not be what's best for the nation, you know?
Lord of Light.
If fascism, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it in the sense of, like, I don't think the U.S. is a fascist state. I don't think the U.S. is extremely capitalistic yet, But there is instances where the U.S. does things that are leaning towards that, but also things that are the exact opposite. Like, there are monopoly crackdowns, and there are full sections of our government that are meant for the purpose of not allowing companies to have too much freedom and control of their own people to where they're acting as their own, you know, country minimally. Like, if you're a fucking $1 trillion company.
Nick Land was and still is an absolute mad lad. Nick Land was known for giving fantastical lectures, spewing out buzzwords, climbing over chairs, laying on the ground, making guttural noises from his throat, anything to get a...
U.S. has become more capitalistic minimally. Yeah, it's step by step, but if you look at just raw statistics of, like, CEO income comparable to the average worker, yes, America has become more and more capitalistic in the sense that CEOs make drastically more than their workers do comparative to, like, the 1970s or 80s or even 60s, 50s.
Laying on the ground, making guttural noises from his throat, anything to get a strange reaction from his students. In 1995, he founded what is called the CCRU, or the Cybernetic Culture Research Unit. This can be described as an experimental cultural theorist collective, or a really weird academic think tank. Nick Land created the CCRU with Sadie Plant, a fellow professor at Warwick. Mark Fisher, student of Sadie Plant, was also a founding member. The CCRU covered topics ranging from futurism, technoscience, philosophy, mysticism, numerology, complexity theory, and science fiction. This would
so fucking everything
begin his descent into madness. He became a satanic cultist, fled to China, and coined the term the Dark Enlightenment. Mark Fisher would ultimately distance himself from Nick Land and would become a left accelerationist, focusing less on capitalism because he thought of it as more of a hamster wheel of production than any actual progress. To him, capitalism was a disappointment to accelerationism. Central to accelerationism is the idea of hyperstition. According to an interview between Delphi Karstens and Nick Land, hyperstition is best described as a positive feedback circuit including culture as a component. It can be defined as the experimental technoscience of self-fulfilling prophecies. Superstitions are merely false beliefs, but hyperstitions, by their very existence as ideas, function casually to bring about their own reality. Capitalist economics is extremely sensitive to hyperstition, where confidence acts as an effective tonic, and inversely. The fictional idea of cyberspace contributed to the influx of investment that rapidly converted it into a techno-social reality. No, I hear you. I'm just as confused as you.
Lost me. Lost me about fucking 3 words in.
There are 4 elements of hyperstition. Number 1, it is an element of effective culture that makes itself real. Think of the stock market. It can either go up or down depending on speculation. Number 2, it is fictional. The future is made up, but it's actually real because of society's visions of the future.
So everything's, yeah, they're saying manifested. So everything we would manifest into the future, but manifestation only works with combined action. How are you going to manifest the future and have the future fluctuate but do nothing to affect it?
Think of Brave New World, 1984, Terminator, iRobot, or even Ex Machina. Number 3, hyperstitions are coincidence intensifiers. This means that accelerated fictions come true faster. An example of this would be capitalism. Technology increases and continues to feed back into itself. New technology means faster progress, which means more new technology. Number 4, hyperstition is a call.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but this is something that's outside of the other 3. Like, technology in itself is all, like, the more advanced something becomes, the more advanced it can make itself. That's just AI in general. Oh my god, sorry, excuse me.
Old ones. On the other side of tech...
On board, skip this video. Yeah, it's done in 6 minutes, boss. Then we're hopping into a horror game. Shut the fuck up.
Exists nature itself. All of this sounds like a sci-fi novelist's wet dream. Technology is the answer that humans have to unlock to find the truth. The idea here is that there's no need for a left or right when the true answer is technology. In fact, there will be
no need for left or right when the true answer is technology, but that has nothing to do with, like, sociological ideologies. Like, that has nothing to do with what you believe about society or how society should be ran. Unless you're saying that technology should just run it ourselves. We shouldn't even think about it. We should just all divert our attention to advancing technology so it can control everything for us. I understand that, but I would disagree. I will say that I think the left and right has become too much of a focus in modern politics. I think people solely care about party and side rather than individual. Because you got to think at the end of the day, dude, you're not voting for a party, you're voting for a person. Like, yes, this individual is a part of the Republican or Democratic Party, but they're also a human that is deciding factors and changes depending on input and output, right? Like, they're their own being. Yes, they're slightly controlled by their party, if not fully controlled, as some may say, you know, conspiracy-wise, but I don't like the two-party system, and I don't like that the individual leans fully to the party all the time. I think that's an issue, and I think that's polarized us even more as a society to where we fully just agree, hey, you're either this or that, and there's no in between, and every issue falls into this or that, and you have to agree with one or the other. And that's not necessarily on the individual, right? Because you'll meet Democrats or Republicans that disagree with one another on certain things. But a lot of the time, the candidates that are put up for, you know, parties are always having to lean towards what the majority of the party would say rather than what they themselves think. You lost me, not gonna lie. You rarely ever see a Republican candidate have Democratic views or a Democratic candidate have Republican views. You used to see that 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago. When people used to run, you could recognize that they were a person. They were a human. They had their own takes that disagreed with the majority. Even if, obviously, Democratic candidate's going to have Democratic views, but some things are going to, you know, skew from the majority or vice versa with Republican parties. But nowadays, they always lean towards what the majority of their party within their own ranks says. They never lean one way or another. Not always, but usually the people that are chosen and at the top have the most pull, are not necessarily the best candidate, but the one that's going to get the most votes and will be the most puppeteered by the party, usually.
No need to.
And then when they are in office, if it's not for presidential elections, if it's for Senate or whatever, they always vote the way that the party wants them to vote because they won't get reelected if they don't. They're always about short-term gain. This falls in with accelerationism, kindly. They're always about short-term gain within their own party, helping themselves and making sure they get reelected. That's all they care about. Gerrymandering is part of the problem. Somebody redeemed Flex. Gerrymandering is part of the problem within that. Which is basically the idea of sectioning communities to where certain votes matter more in certain areas, where you would kind of rewrite a map for voting counties to where, like, hey, we're going to kind of skew this to where we can make, say, a state that's 60% Republican, 40% Democrat be won by Democrats 85% of the time, or vice versa, right? You could do that. Gerrymandering occurs on both parties. The place you'll see it the most right now is Texas, where, like, most Democrats are represented by, like, 1/5 of the amount of people that are actually Democratic within the state. That's just a general guess. I don't know the actual statistic, but that's another thing is then instead of politicians having to fight against the other party, they have to fight within their own rank. And the problem there is to fight within your own rank, you just have to be the most liked and the most neutral. So what do? Nothing. Nothing. They never solve problems. They never get anything done because if they ever overstep, they're seen as problematic and seen as crazy or wanting to get things too far done. So they're immediately always removed and replaced by somebody else.
Fight over policies when everyone's problems are simply solved because of technological advancements. Modern examples of people who would...
Can you give me a map? Like, gerrymandering example map. Like, this is Illinois. And these are the voting maps. Like, you see how weird it's lined up? Like this? Like, this is how they skew the counties. And they have to fit a certain number of population, people, land mass. Like, but they have to follow a certain guideline. But they can kind of reshape it in any way they want. That was also a while ago. This is Texas. I don't know which one's new, which one's old, or how old this image is, but it's like you could see how it's not just like concrete examples. It's just like random skews of land. All right.
Fall under the accelerationist umbrella would include Steve Bannon, chief strategist of the White House under Trump, Peter Thiel, co-founder of PayPal and Palantir, Mark Andreessen, the man who literally invented the internet in the form of Netscape, and Curtis Yarvin, aka Mencius Moldbug. Have you ever heard of taking the red pill? It's literally tossed around every single day on every corner of the internet. Curtis Yarvin, under the Harry Potter-esque pseudonym Mencius Moldbug, an alt-right technocrat blogger, coined the term in 2009, taking the metaphor from The Matrix. Man, going down all these deep dives just makes me so uncomfortable. Years later, accelerationism would then be fully actualized in the form of the Dark Enlightenment. Nick Land's ideas were expanded upon by Curtis Yarvin under the pseudonym Mencius Moldbug. The Dark Enlightenment is synonymous with neo-reactionaries, or NRX for short. Depending on what form of acceleration you're talking about, you may see it denoted like this. R/AC equals right-wing accelerationism, L/AC equals left-wing accelerationism, or even an offshoot such as Kaliak or Kali Yuga accelerationism. According to Kali Yuga accelerationism,
I'm not skipping chat.
We are living in the Kali Yuga, or dark times. And as you know by now, surfing the...
Why are we in sub only? Because my chat was spamming skip. Keep it in sub only mods till the end of the video.
The Kali Yuga means embracing the darkness, letting things happen, and even stepping on the gas. Not surfing the Kali Yuga refers to traditionalism, but this is an escapist answer to...
Bruh, I can't even read that. Tradition, as it is spoken of in this film, is not understood in the manner in which is popularly understood.
Answer to modern problems. On the spectrum, you have traditionalism and modernity. Traditionalism is an escape...
Right, he's throwing out a lot of terms right now.
...from modern times. Traditionalists want to live like civilizations in the past, and they define tradition as truth. It's simply hating the modern world and yearning for a return of the good.
Living in a naturalistic society where we don't lean on technology. I mean, that's more like attuned to like modern day, like what... I feel like people, when they hear that, probably think of like Amish people.
Good days. I put good days in quotations because I think we've all read a history book or two. Modernity is the reality that we live in now, and capitalism is the vehicle that drives modernity. Accelerationism is one of the alt-right answers to getting out of the Kali Yuga, or the Dark Age. It is playing devil's advocate for a living and basking in it. These are small...
Yeah, but if you accelerate everything in society, like global warming and technology in general, with no safety precautions or limitations, you're putting humanity at risk of utter, like, literal extinction. Whether it be with wars, political battles, or anything, like if you're, unless you get everybody to agree on like, hey, we're just gonna like steamroll ahead.
Vocal, insulated groups.
There's gotta be problems.
Of people, which can be pretty powerful. Two individuals in particular, Sonny and Sonia, whose home is 4chan, created what is known as the Kaliak cult. This podcast describing Kali Yuga accelerationism was scrubbed from the internet and re-uploaded with 260 views. It is quite possibly the best example that this stuff does exist. And yes, I listened to the whole thing. If you were to ask me how deep this rabbit hole goes, I would say the 9th circle of hell, and I was in it. A Kaliak is someone who believes in everything regarding the Kali Yuga. If it sounds apocalyptic, it's
This is a group of online white supremacist individuals who partake in cult-like activities and is known for targeting young teenage girls into starvation and self-harm. The group includes aesthetics and cryptic-like writing. Their members seem to mainly come from the UK or Japan.
Because it is. To these people, modern times are so bad and estranged from tradition that we are living in an apocalypse or the Kali Yuga. This podcast is hard to get through, considering both the subject matter and cadence of the subjects. But they describe getting off on post-meta-ironic humor. In other words, never, ever, ever admitting that they're joking. And that is the joke. Your ability to do that is precisely the currency.
But then do they believe it or not? That's the humor, is like they never admit it's a joke, but you can't tell if they're serious.
On 4chan. Over the course of an hour and a half, they describe their vision of an ideal society and characteristics of the Kaliak cult. They believe in a strict caste system, a characteristic of ancient society.
Oof. That's usually that's a rabbit hole to fucking go down. The caste system of India, yeah, Brahmins, Sudras, that like you'll learn about all of this if you take like any like theological class, like usually like world theology, you'll learn about caste systems and stuff. And they're not usually used as much in modern days, but it's like, dude, being in a historical untouchable is such a shit life. Like you can't move up easily. You can move down a hell of a lot easier than up.
Which consists of separating people.
You learned about it in religion? Yeah, it's a part of theology.
On gender, class, alpha or beta-ness, race, sex, ethnicity.
It's basically like you're born into your family's like cultural relativity to where you're able to hold certain jobs, you have a certain level of wealth, and then social ranking where like you matter or don't.
Culture, IQ. This can go on forever. Depending on where you sit in the caste system dictates your worth as a human. According to them, Aryans are at the top, and at the very base of the pyramid are the untouchables. To summarize their beliefs, members of the Kaliak cult believe in purebred humans, Darwinism, survival of the fittest, tradition in the sense of a metaphorical truth.
What is a purebred human? What does that mean? Like keeping it in the family, or saying like racially?
Darwinism, survival of the fittest, tradition in the sense of a metaphorical truth, intercaste marriages, genetic determinism, and accelerationism. At 29 minutes, they describe how they don't have a specific timeline in spreading their ideology across 4chan. This is because you can get into an argument with someone one day and then change their mind the next. Meanwhile, it's the same two people arguing, just changing their approach in how they manipulate their language. To summarize the different types of accelerationism, Inventing the Future from Shrinchek and Williams and the CCRU are examples of left accelerationism or contemporary accelerationism. Left accelerationists believe in full automation and universal basic income. They believe the only way for a
They believe in UBI?
Society to collapse is to be pushed to the breaking point, or accelerated, so that a true socialist society can exist in the aftermath.
That is such a weird take. To full steam ahead with knowing all the risks could possibly like eliminate human society in general, but for the sole purpose of reaching like a utopia level socialist society and the aftermath.
In full automation and universal basic income. They believe the only way for a society to collapse is to be pushed to the breaking point, or accelerated, so that a true socialist society can exist in the aftermath. However, after Nick Land left the CCRU, he accelerated a little too hard and created a new sect of accelerationism called Landian accelerationism, which is synonymous with right accelerationism. Landian accelerationists, or r/ac, believe that machines are going to take over the world and kill everyone, because technology has gotten to a point where it is irreversible. But this is a good thing, because we will surrender ourselves to the one true God,
and then let them control us?
Technology. And lastly, far-right accelerationists have been lumped into the pot with white supremacists and neo-Nazi groups. They advocate for a civil war or assassinations to speed up the process of anarchy. Man, I really just need to go outside and touch some grass.
Oh my god. That's the end of the fucking video, is him saying he needed to touch grass.
And constantly.
Oh, that was an interesting video. Fart and Ethan for the sub message. Leanne, Zach, Zoro for the sub call for the 3. Been watching YouTube for a while for a sub stream. MG for the sub swell for the 5. Wondering how I get more Bart bucks. Winning predictions. Fart for the sub. Being a sub. Maggie for the sub. That's about it. Loa, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you for being straight up. Thank you for being Yuzusi for the sub. Cheese for the sub. Fart for the sub. Chat, I'm gonna go piss real quick. Then we're gonna hop in Uncanny 1992. Count me down 30 seconds. Chat, it is time to game. We're playing one horror game. Wanted to get a little gaming in tonight. This is the plan. Horror game now. Tomorrow, Troll U, which is like a fucking funny sim game. We're going to be playing that. Then No, I'm Not a Human. We played the demo for that like a year and a half ago. It's finally out. Backyard Football 99, Water Park Sim. We're going to continue. Wednesday, full horror game day. Thursday, we're going to be doing Dying It Out at 3 EST for like 2 hours. It's a zombie horror survival game. It's dropping that day, and then we're going to play other random games after. Friday reacts, Saturday Lego building stream, Sunday reacts, maybe the Dorito review. Monday we're doing an FMV game called Dead Reset, and then maybe some other random shit. Tuesday I'm not live, and we'll go from there. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, video session app, game session app. Mods, can we throw us in the Uncanny Tales 1992 category? Black and Mr. Chow for the sub, Dahlia for the sub. Let's lock it in here, chat. Sorry I watched that philosophy video. I know fucking 1,000 people left, but I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. People are spamming to skip. I'm like, it's a 10-minute video. We're gonna watch it. Oh, and the game crashed. And the game crashed. Great sign. Let's load it up again. See if it works this time. Hopefully. It's not loading. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So I appear to not be able to launch the game for some reason. Let's end that task. We'll full screen and launch it. See if it works this time. Third try's a charm. I'm not going to touch anything. It's still loading. Is it going to work? Do we think it's going to work? It works. W fucking game. Start. Settings. There's not many settings. Oh, this looks scary as fuck. How scary is this game? I don't know why I chose this one. I think it's because it said like the average playtime was like an hour. So I was like, we'll be able to crank that out. No for the sub. 1992 Uncanny Tales. Lock it in. Autumn. 1992. Like the game here. A few weeks before the events of the full story. Damn, Dad's home. Couldn't even steal a smoke. I wish I could find a cigarette. Maybe there's someone in the neighborhood. I steal cigarettes from my dad? Am I in... Where am I? Am I in Russia? Yellow paper with printed text and an attached child's photo. Is he missing? Am I gonna go look for a fucking cigarette? Oh, there's a kid standing here. Oh! There's Coylin near the entrance. Maybe he has one. This kid has a cigarette? He's like 10 years old.
О, здорово. Чё, тоже свежим воздухом?
Yo, hey there. Out for some fresh air too? More like for a smoke. Dad's home. Couldn't even get a single one. Do you know somebody I could ask? Really craving a cigarette.
Да у самого нет. Слушай.
I don't have any myself. Hey, have you heard about Valurka? The little guy from the next building? The one who ran around with us this summer?
Ага, пропал.
Yeah.
Уже третий день.
He's missing.
Я сегодня с
It's
его
been
отцом
3
листовку
days.
клеила о пропаже.
Today I was putting up missing posters with his dad. Alright, so one of our friends from the town is missing? No way. Valera was a good kid. Why are we talking like we're 45 years old? He was a good kid. He meant well.
Не знаю. Но это уже
I
третий
don't
пацан,
know.
который просто исчез.
But that third
Без
boy who
следа.
just vanished without a trace. And all in autumn.
честно.
It's unsettling, honestly. It's getting kind of scary, to be honest. Anyways, still wouldn't mind finding a cigarette. I know you have one in your back pocket. I saw you ripping a cigarette. Give me a cigarette. Thank you. Thank you.
Проверь за гаражами. Старшаки
Check
постоянно
behind the
там ходят.
garages. High schoolers are always smoking there. Behind the garages? The fuck does that... Is this guy homeless or just drunk? Hello, sir? Hey, uncle, you got a cigarette? Okay, he's out. Where's the accent? I'm not doing an accent for my voice. It's me. I'm playing myself. A grandmother's looking for her grandson. Grandson missing. Semyona Vladik, 10 years old, went to buy bread on October 8th and did not return. Was wearing a blue coat and a knitted hat. I'm doing a terrible voice acting right now. Whoever saw him, please let us know. He's my only one. Baba Yala. First entrance, apartment 3. That guy's creepy as fuck. That's gotta be the fucking horror. That's gotta be the villain. Congratulations on your anniversary to Comrade Alexei Vasilyevich on your 65th anniversary. We wholeheartedly congratulate you, dear Alexei, on your milestone birthday for many years of honor service, active participation in life for our building, and involvement in the People's Militia. And then it's the kid that's missing. 10-year-old left home October 1st around 5 p.m. hasn't returned. Was wearing an Adidas tracksuit, carrying a green backpack with gum and a tape recorder. All right, so if we see that, then we'll know. Is this the grandma with a missing grandson? Is she awake right now? What the fuck is happening? Is she sleeping with her eyes open? Hello? Grandma? Are you dead?
Ой, Андрюшенька. Привет, золотце.
Oh, hello, dear. Oh, hello, Baba Galia. What are those flyers?
Да вот ищу Влада.
Well, I'm looking for Vladik. It's been 3 days since he left and hasn't come back, and the cold's coming soon. I'm not doing a Russian accent. I feel like I'm doing a very... What accent am I doing right now? And the cold's coming soon. You understand? He hasn't been missing long. Did he report it to the police? Of course. They came, sighed, took notes, said he ran away. But where would he go? He didn't even have a ruble in his pocket. Same as always, I suppose. He's not the only one missing, Andriush. Three this month already. All boys, cheerful, lively, like you. First one, then another. Now mine. Who's next? Be careful, Andriush. Don't stay out late. Don't talk to anybody you don't know. Even if they smile. Especially if they smile. Bro, it's that freak at the fucking billboard, I'm telling you. Where the hell is the garage? Like, where am I supposed to pull up to right now? That motherfucker's gonna smile at me. I'm fucking bolting out of here fast as shit. I feel like they always make the creepiest character either the hero or the villain. There's no in between. They're never a nobody. They either save everybody or they're the reason everybody died. Where the fuck is the garage? Do I gotta go out here? Oh my god, do you see that guy walking right there? Who the fuck is that? Stop. Where did he go? Nah, I'm tweaking. How do I get over here? Oh, I could just walk right by her. I'm a fucking idiot. Why is it so far away? Hell if I know. Do the Klaus accent? But I'm in Russia right now. Oh! Oh my god, I just muscle cramped. I just actually muscle cramped as I fucking just screamed right there. Holy shit. Oh. Hold up. Oh. Damn! Scared you, didn't I? Are you freaking crazy? I almost crapped my pants. I was hiding around the corner trying to catch a cat, and you, bam, walked right into it. Go home already. Haven't you heard the news? Yeah, I heard. Mom says there's some maniac running around. Just don't wander around too long. Alright. You got a cigarette? Hey, okay. Well, guess I'll go fucking fist myself. He wanted to buy bread, was wearing a blue coat and a knitted hat. Blue coat, knitted hat. Lyoka's pushing 30 and still acts like a kid. Though maybe it's easier that way. I don't like walking around this area. This is fucking terrible. Student class 6B. Dude, how many kids have been missing and not attended class since October 7th? Bro, you think we're gonna stumble upon, like, a pile of dead... Did I just get knocked the fuck out? Did I just get... Sometime later. Oh, hell no. My head's splinting. Where am I? I'm in a fucking basement. All for a cigarette. You think this guy will have a cigarette for me? Is this a tape recorder? How to beat cancer? Should I move my fucking face cam down? No, I'm too lazy. That's a lot of reading. Disappearances of children in Perlovsky district. Of the past 2 months, 3 cases of minor boys recorded in the area. Police are conducting operational measures involving criminal investigators. Residents have organized voluntary events and patrols. Bro, no way this guy's fucking just stealing and kidnapping people just right by the apartments and nobody noticed. Stewed meat. I need to get out of here. Oh, it's a fucking flashlight. You're kidding. 8. Is this going to be a puzzle? My memory's fading. I started writing down numbers so I don't forget. But there's no order, pure chaos. I have my own system, though. I marked it on the wall with a chalk. First warm sun, then fresh grass, and finally white. Like my old shirt. Numbered by colors. So, okay, so sun, grass, white. Sun, grass, white. What is 9, then? 7, 8? 7, 8, 9? Oh, what? 4? What am I looking for? Locked with a combination. I wonder what's inside. A jar with unknown contents. Do we think it's pickles or a human head? I hope pickles. It's all jars with unknown contents. And a teddy bear of sorts. The cure to cancer. A lot of bloody shit around here. Write it down so that I don't forget. Best as a boy, 10 to 12 years old. Marinate at least 3 days. Salt, bay leaf, black pepper, chop finely, fry with onions until he's eating us. Okay, so it's a cannibal. He eats 10 to 12-year-olds, finely chops them, fried, stewed with potatoes, covered for 2 hours. Oh my god. A locked box, probably his tools. Bro. You think this motherfucker's gonna come down here? Door won't open, I'll have to figure out how to open it. Whew. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use these codes for something. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to type any letters, though. I feel like I have to investigate more stuff. What did I not look at? Bruh, the chain? What do you... Oh, you said bruh chain. I'm hearing flies in there, too. Like, there's a dead body in there. These don't have any numbers on them. It's just a bunch of... Ooh! 5. Okay. I knew there was one here. 5. Am I able to open these? And then there's this. It's orange, green, white. So 7, 8, and then we haven't found white. Have we found a white number yet? You're cooked? Brother, I'm gonna fucking get out of this bitch. You just gotta fucking help me. There's blood stains on the chair. I haven't looked behind here. All the red ones are for the health box. Yeah, that's probably true. 9, 5, and then there's... I think I saw another number. Ooh, you think of the teddy bear? No, that's just this 1980 Olympics. The last number 6? Yeah, but I need to be able to input a number first. That's the big thing. I haven't looked at the backs of these papers. It's just random shit. Oh, wait, did I read that? Chat, what am I missing right now? I gotta be missing something because I should be able to input shit. But I can't even walk over there. I gotta be stupid, bruh. Oh my god, is that a bucket of fucking human meat? Stop. Try the breaker. Yeah, I already looked at the breaker. I can't open that. Bro, what the fuck am I missing? 4. Look at the roof. There's not gonna be shit on the ceilings, bro. I feel like that'd be so obvious. I would have already seen that. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I'm surely missing something. I see the 5 here. But I can't do anything. Right there. I'm gonna start crashing out. I fucking hate puzzles like this where there's just something that I'm not looking at that would trigger some shit. And I haven't fucking seen it yet. Oh! White writing in the corner. What fucking corner, bro? Right there, over there. Chat. I'm gonna start tweaking. Genuinely gonna start freaking the fuck out. What do I do? 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 You're blind? Chat, what am I missing right now? I looked at fucking everything. I looked at everything. Literally everything. Oh my god, I could fucking crouch. You think I'd be able to fucking grab some shit if I crouch? That'll make me mad as shit. Look at the jars. Behind the jar. I looked at behind the jars, you dumb fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out. Stop. 5. But not all the jars have something. I can't even fucking grab the jars anymore. Why can't I grab the jars anymore? Look at the roof, fat boy. Click on the medical lockbox. I already did like 9. I already pressed that shit like 15 times and it didn't do fucking anything! 9, 5, what was the other number? We don't know which one's first, though. And I don't know which number starts. 9, 5, 7? No, because look. Oh, do you think that it is this? It's orange, green. Well, you don't know what white is. So that would be 7, 8 something. Let's try that. Okay. This gives me a key. And medicine. Crowbar. Why can't I grab it? Can I just dip now? No way I'm out. No way I'm out.
Далеко собрался, малец.
What, is he just waiting for me outside? Am I dead? Andrei Kovelov, 13 years old, went missing October 1992. 8:30 a.m. October 1992. Life wasn't easy for us back then. Because of my dad's debts, we had to move to my late grandma's apartment, who passed away a year earlier, to a different, almost unfamiliar city. Oh my god, am I playing multiple people that died to this guy? I was 14. Obviously, losing all my friends in my familiar place because of some adult problems wasn't something I wanted. But I had no choice. What I was destined to go through back then, I couldn't even imagine. Damn, so I'm playing a different fucking character now. Just me and Dad moving to the big city. If you'd switched jobs last year, I begged you to. If you didn't, if you'd listened to Andrei Antiyolovich and if wishes grew on trees, Lena, we'd all be picking them. You're killing me with all this blame. So you're saying it's my fault you racked up all this debt, and now we're driving out to the middle of nowhere? Topic closed. Not in front of the kid. Damn, so the fam got broke, and now we're moving into the middle of nowhere? Gas station? I'm so fed up with all this. They're screaming at each other, scrapping like dogs and cats. They both blame me for being stranded in some unfamiliar city for who knows how long. For losing all my friends. Oh, he said they're both to blame. I hate it. Yeah, the music track's kind of fire in this game. That same day, 6:30 p.m. I'm gonna fucking interact with that old freak.
Вот ключ.
Anton, here's the
22-я
key.
квартира, 3-й этаж.
Unpack all your
Вещи все
stuff. Don't watch
разложи,
TV
телевизор
too
долго
long.
не смотри.
Don't play the
В
console
приставку
too much
тоже долго
either.
не играй.
Don't
Допоздна
stay
не
out late,
шляйся, а то по шее
or you'll
получишь.
get it.
Мы вернемся через пару дней.
Here's
Вот
some money.
немного денег,
Stock the
заполни
fridge.
холодильник.
That's all.
Все,
Love
Антош,
you.
люблю тебя.
Bro, so they keeping me alone? You just bag, we bring us to a new city, then you bag on me and tell me to go grocery shopping? Oh, I forgot the box with my stuff. Awkward. Moving up to the new apartment. It's always this creepy-ass tight hallway corridor. I don't even know what apartment I'm going to. This one? Bitch, I'm about to do a room scan. Does that just keep going up? I ain't even checking. Close the fucking door. Holy shit, it is dark in here. Put the box on this chair now. Wow, where is the light coming from? That does actually nothing. Oh, is it the bathroom light? Yo, I gotta say, do y'all's bathrooms have the light switches outside? Because that's gotta be the worst fucking architectural design that I've ever seen. If you fucking throw your lights to a room outside of the room, that shit makes no sense. A duck? Is this our fam? Wow, what a happy family. Me and Gramps. Or not me and Gramps. Grandma and Grandpa. How nice. Oh, is this the missing people? Our city's been living in a climate of fear for 4 years. 20 teenagers since 1998, 10 to 16 have disappeared without a trace. Bro, no way this fucking serial killer has eaten 20 people. Yo, what gaming console is this? Is that like a regular PlayStation? Like an OG? I'm having a look around, dude. Why do we have so many pictures of my grandparents? There's more pictures of the grandparents than us. It's fucking weird. I don't know if I like this place. Oh, that's a Super Nintendo? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. No snacks in this fucking house. Gotta stock up on food, saw a local grocery store while we were driving. So I gotta fucking leave the apartment. What a great idea. Oh! Oh. Yo, what's good? Whoa, dude, are you nuts? You nearly scared me to death. This is literally the kid we interacted with, like, from when we were the last character. Sorry, didn't mean to spook you. I saw you bringing in stuff to the people. Thought I'd say hi. Who are you, man? Never seen you around. You related to Granny Maria? Nah, my name's Anton. We don't come around much, usually just for the weekends. Got it. Wanna hang out tomorrow afternoon? Not sure if I can, but I'll think about it. Yeah, I got a lot of, new to town, got a lot of things I gotta catch up on. A lot of people to, see. Anyways. Let me follow you. I feel like this kid works with the I thought I saw a person outside. Bro, fuck no. How far do I... If I'm not mistaken, I saw some kind of kiosk at the courtyard entrance. Kiosk? What is the courtyard entrance? The fuck does that mean? Oh, over there? With this building with the light on? Hold up. Take off the political warning? Bro, we still have a political warning on? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, chat. This is too political for everybody. K. Carson for the sub. Liminal Cloak Fast. Y for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3. Lincoln to JX for the sub. Grim for the 5. Just survived a head-on car crash. Dude, are you okay? Oh, my God. Hope you're all right. Much love, brother. Well, dude, make sure you get fucking rest. I hope you're okay. Foot for the sub. K for the sub. A little too political. Somebody make Joe eat an edible. Brother, I am on no food right now in a hot-ass room for the last, like, 6 hours. I'm not eating an edible. Aw, cute little kitty. Wow, what a fucking grocery store this is. Are we sure this meat's fresh? It kind of looks like it's sitting here with no ventilation. Oof.
Привет, мальчик.
Yeah, kid, what do you want? Can I get some milk, bread, and eggs? We don't have any of that. Also, sugar, condensed milk, buckwheat, and about 3 pounds of potatoes. Stick of sausage, butter, and Nutters candy bar.
Всё или ещё чего?
That it, or do you want something else? Oh, in a plastic bag.
Так.
All right, that'll be 658 rubles. It's that cheap. 658 rubles for fucking a whole goddamn week's worth of groceries. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. But that wasn't the creepy serial killer guy. That was the dude that was smoking a cigarette and left. What if it is him, though? Chat. I don't even know where I need to go. I don't remember where my apartment was. I think it's over here. What if it was that guy? Bro, who's that over there? Are they all drinking? I kind of want to go peep this. There's a bit of a function going on over here. Hey! What's up, guys? What's up, kid? Nothing much. Just walking around. Don't be hanging around here. It's dangerous right now. Haven't you heard what's going on? When night falls, this creepy ghoul crawls out from the shadows. All mangy, sagging skin covered in sores. He slinks around the city, lurking in the wastelands, hiding in garages. And get this, he mimics voices, like a kitten or a puppy. When he spots a kid, boy, or a girl, he starts whimpering or purring all soft and sweet. Naturally, the kid goes to check it out. Then BAM! Snatches them with his long, filthy claws, bites their neck and drags them off his up to his cave. Fuck you, dick. I'll be able to protect myself. I'm telling you, D9, if I didn't have gone off to the army back then, I'd be living large in Moscow right now, man. Big money, boys rolling in Benzes.
Ага, сейчас. Ты бы в Москве также у гаража с пивком тусил. Только пиво там по 3 рубля за бутылку, а не по рублю, как наше.
Не, братан, там другое пиво, не наше моча. Там импортное, типа...
Different beer there, not our piss water. Imported stuff.
Чистая, зараза.
Ты, блин, придурок, откуда знаешь, какие слезы младенца на вкус?
Да это ж образ, ё-моё, поэтический. Тёлкам такое заходит. Ты, Димон, не сечёшь. Вот скажешь тёлке про
Chicks dig that kind of talk. You don't get it. Demon drop a line like to a girl, and she's all over you. Every chick in the hood's gonna throw their panties at you because of your poetry.
Не гони, братан. Я Светке с 6-й школы.
I laid some smooth talk on Svetka from 6th school. She was chasing me for a week.
Правда, потом с Витьком кривым замутила, сука.
She hooked up with that crooked-eyed Vitka.
На полгорода обскакала. Лучше пей, пока пиво не выдохлось.
I've heard they have imported beer in Moscow. Like Miller Lite. And Budweiser. Ah! Oh. Budweiser's the king of beers. Oh my god, wait, this is creep. That's the creepy ass old man. Hello, you're Anton, right? Why do you gotta scare me like that? Sorry, kid, didn't mean to startle you. Saw you roll up with your folks. You're Maria Fedorovna's grandson, aren't you? Yes, I'm Anton. I remember when you were just knee-high to a grasshopper. I'm Alexei Vasilievich. Kind of like unofficial mayor of this courtyard. Mayor Fedorovna and I got along really well. He was a gem of a woman. Shame the Grim Reaper took her. Go on, Antosh. Run along. I'm in the building over. I don't know. I don't fuck with this guy. He seems very nice right now, though. He said he's in the building over. 8:40 p.m. that same evening. I'm about to get cooked. I'm getting a bit hungry. Do you think there's gonna be real... Do you think there's gonna be, like, really loud eating noises in this game? Something interesting's playing on the radio? Where the fuck is the radio? Think I'll make some scrambled eggs. Good choice. Gotta be a frying pan around here. Can I turn on a fucking light? There we go. You think I'm gonna see a dude standing outside? Frying pan, frying pan. There we go. Eggs. Egg. You motherfucker, the phone's ringing. Oh wait, no, that's the radio. Turn that shit off. Where the hell's the salt and pepper? Chat, where would you keep the salt and pepper in your kitchen? Probably in the spice cabinet. Oh, right here. Chat, is pepper spicy? I just threw the entire thing into the fucking frying pan. I gotta finish cooking my egg. Am I really gonna go answer the door right now? This is a little risky. What if I want it over medium? Can I look through the hole? Oh my god, stop. I'm already tweaking. Already tweaking. Nope, 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 nope. I feel my butthole puckering. Do I really have to go outside and look? Are you serious? What is that? What is that? What is that? On the back it says, let us be friends. Oh, fuck no. Some stupid joke. I'm gonna go eat dinner. My dinner's 1 egg. Nah, I'm tweaking. Bro, they literally had fucking jet black eyes. The next day passed fairly quietly. Woke up around noon, had breakfast, and spent half the day glued to the console. Around 6 p.m., I decided to take a walk, get some fresh air, take out the trash. Bro. Have my parents been gone for that long, dog? Are you serious? Maybe play the console for a bit before taking out the trash? Y'all play the fucking console, catch the ghost? Ghost gives you 10 points, shows up often. Creepy ghost gives you 50, appears less often, disappears faster. False ghost, if you click on them, you lose 20 points. Bro. It's like an aim trainer. I'm locked in. Fully zoned. Fully zoned. Fuck that game. How do I tap out of here? This game sucks. I don't want more time. I want the game to end. I want the game... I kind of want the game to end. Bro. You're aiming bad? I'm about to start purposefully messing up. Okay, wait. No, I'm actually kind of zoned now. Cooking! Oh, shit. Never mind. And they tabbed me out mid-game. Crazy work. Looks like I forgot the trash bag in the kitchen. Bro, I'm gonna just get it done and over with. I can't wait for him to whack me in the fucking head. Same shit's gonna happen as last time. He's gonna be like, oh, hello there. I'm tensing up. If I cover my neck, that is a point of vulnerability. They can't hurt me if I cover myself. How do I get the fuck out of here? Oh my god, stop. Where's the God damn it! Stop. Oh my god, how do I turn it out? Throw it out. Oh my god, Koyan's over on the bench. I'll go say hi. I don't want to talk to this weird motherfucker. He's a part of their group, dude. I could tell.
О, Антоха, здорово.
Oh, yo, Anton, what's up? What's up? What are you doing?
Ничего.
No biggie,
Звоню
not
заняться
much going on
особо
in the
нечем.
yard. Where are you at?
Ты-то куда путь
Take out the
держишь?
trash. Hey, I got a question.
Чё такое?
What's that? You know about that weird dude in the cab? Keeps staring at me, but when I try to get closer, he bolts.
Антон,
Oh,
прости,
Anton, don't
это
sweat it.
Лёха
That's
Битков,
Alex Bitkov,
30-летний ребёнок.
30-year-old
Его так
kid.
бабушки во дворе
That's what the
называют.
old
У
women's
него с
around here
головой
call him.
проблемы
He's got
какие-то.
some issues up
Матушка
top.
его постоянно
His
на
mom's
улицу
always
ловит.
chasing him
Не
outside.
забегай,
He's
но ведёт
harmless.
себя в
Dude
натуре
acts straight up
пугающе.
creepy sometimes. Man, this courtyard of yours is something
А
else.
то.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I got an idea. So, check this out. A couple blocks away, there's this abandoned factory. Word from the older guys is they've seen the ninth ghoul there. Some boys from the 6th school, Dima and Andre, are meeting there. We're gonna go scope it out. You in? Nah, promise my mom I would stay out late.
Да, да, так
Yo,
я
I'm a
тебе и
bum.
поверил. Ну и сиди тогда
I can
дома,
buy that.
пусть
Fine,
спит.
stay home, scaredy cat. And this is where I get murdered. I'll be honest, I was really scared back then. Definitely didn't want to mess around in an abandoned place. Yeah, now I'm gonna get fucking killed. Man, was I lucky I said no. Oh my god, do they all go missing? The next day went by like the ones before, bro. They all go missing. 10 p.m. my parents were supposed to come back, but things didn't go as planned. Bro, what? I'll go to the kitchen and grab some water. What am I gonna get, a ring? Yeah, both your parents are dead. Glass should be in the cabinet above the sink. What? Oh. Water. Weird, no water, what's up? Oh, let me go check the plumbing outside. Yeah, let me go outside alone. Let me go outside. I'll clear my head a bit. Chat, what 10-year-old would fucking walk outside in the middle of the night? Talk about having zero survival sense. Are you serious? I was scared of my own dark room when I was 10. Oh!
О, Антоша, здравствуй.
Yo, Antonosha, good to see you. Hello, Alexei Vasilovich. Why is there no water?
Ой, Антош,
Just call me Uncle Lesha. Why is the water out?
Так
Supposed to be
плановые
scheduled
работы,
maintenance.
но они
Not till 2
должны
days
через
from
2
now.
дня начаться,
So I'm
не
gonna go
сегодня.
check.
Так
What's
что
up?
да, Антош,
Need any
будь
help? Yeah,
здоров.
Anton, that could be great. Was gonna ask if you could hold the flashlight. Oh, yeah, let me just follow you outside. What a fucking great
Вот,
idea.
почти
Oh, yeah,
пришли.
let's go in the
Тут
basement.
что-то с трубой случилось. Капает
Oh my
сразу.
god, this looks like the basement where the first kid died. Oh my god, don't tell me it's just been happening under the apartment. He's gonna fucking whack me in the head with a hammer. Oh my god.
Ключ разводной.
Now, where's that adjustable wrench?
Антош, там ящик с
There's a
инструментами
toolbox by the
рядом с
shelf. Can you
полкой.
take a look? Yeah, let me go grab the toolbox. Yeah, let me go grab the toolbox. Oh, a piece of Anton's shirt covered in blood. Koyon's shirt covered in blood. That's weird.
Ты чего там заснул, что ли? Давай ключ, дружище.
Oh, I gotta go home to my parents.
А?
What?
Прямо сейчас?
Right now? Yeah, I promised them I wouldn't be out long. Oh, yeah, sure thing.
Конечно.
Thanks for the help, Anton. I'll take care of the rest myself. Yeah, I'm gonna back away nice and slow now. Years later, I still analyze it, and I can't figure out why I ran home instead of the street. Bro, should I have run to the street? That motherfucker's gonna be in the house. Bro, maybe fear, maybe feeling the safety inside the walls. Bro, he's gonna be here. Stop. There's no way there's no way he made it back before me, right?
Ты все не так понял, дружок. Мне просто нужно объяснить.
Anton, open the door. You've got it all wrong, kid. I just need to explain.
Я тебе не
I'm not gonna hurt you. Why would I? You're a good kid, Anton. Smart. Let's talk, even through the door. Maria Fyodorowna gave me that key back in '85. You didn't know that, did you? Don't be scared. Everything's gonna be fine. I just need to explain. Where the fuck? Hide behind the ladder on the balcony? I am cooked.
Не бойся, я просто хочу поговорить.
I'm dead. I kind of want to look. Should I look? He didn't leave. He's making me think he left. I'm not looking. Maybe it wasn't a trick. How long do I sit here for? Fuck. I mean, at some point I have to go out. At some point I have to check. I feel like I should look. I'm gonna look. Am I dead? Bro, am I in the same fucking... Oh my god, and he walled this bitch off. I mean, talk about a dumbass wall. What is that for? It's the same fucking book. I'm in the same goddamn area as before. They were close. I suspect I need to go back into hiding. I took them one after another. Each time the thirst subsided, but not for long. Now it's too dangerous. Newspapers, rumors. Everything's against me. I had to stay low. The dacha. Work, I'll find something to drown it out, but I can't keep it under control. So he's like fighting urges to eat people. I need to get out of here. No shit. Flashlight. What's that nasty smell? Probably a dead body. Yeah, we've seen this. So we're back in this fucking room again. Bro, I feel like the move is not immediately bag on this place, right? Should I just bag on this place? Because last time he was waiting for me. You think I just dip? No shot, that's the play. Less jars? Yeah, he has less food to eat. Bro, I gotta leave. He's gonna be fucking waiting for me. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. What the fuck? What is this place? I need to figure out how to get out of here. This looks like a hiding spot. Bro, I'm just so worried he's gonna just pop out randomly. There's an outhouse. This is a porno mag. I hate the ominous fucking noises. Do you hear the background where it's like... I feel like I'm in some fucking scary Nintendo. Ah! Let's try that again. Right, it told me to hide behind the barrels. I couldn't crouch. Nah, I got it this time. Watch. Bro, I feel like I should hide back there, not behind the barrels. I was spamming crouch too. It wasn't working. Bro, there's no way he doesn't see me.
Я не хотел тебя убивать, но ты не оставил мне выбора.
I fucking go? Where do I go? Oh my god. It smells like damp. Or it smells damp. 1992 September, I found a book in the library. Old forgotten. It said that young flesh gives life. I tried it. The first time was strange, but then I feel the illness retreating. There, my chance. I won't die. Oh my god. Bro, where do I fucking go? I need to see. I need to get to the gate. I know, fuckhead. I want to see what's in the fucking fridge. Ooh. Oh, Gordian. What's up? $992. There's so many dead bodies. I smile at them all. Neighbors, kids, old folks. They think I'm one of them. A volunteer. I'm in trouble inside emptiness. I don't want to read too long. I don't want to die. I can hide in this cabinet. Well, I want to unlock this. Where's the gate? Key to the gate outside? You think he sees me right here? Where's he going? Where should I go? No fucking way. I'm about to haul ass. I'm about to run. Should I run? No, be careful. Be careful. It's that gate right there, right? I'm running. Is this not the gate? What fucking gate? What gate? In the front of the house? I have to go back? I'm dead as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, he's so quiet, I can't...
Тут негде прятаться, Антон.
Where are you off to?
Ты думаешь,
You think it's
это
because I'm
из-за
sick?
болезни, да?
Don't you?
Что
Like
мне
I
крышу
lost when I got
снесло,
the
когда
diagnosis.
диагноз услышал.
I'm
Я
just done
просто
pretending. You've
больше
done this before
не
back then with those
притворяюсь.
kids. You're a real creep.
Да,
Yeah, that happened.
было дело.
Wasn't for all the noise in the
Если
papers,
бы
no one
не
would have
этот
cared.
шум в гостиной,
Cops didn't bother with those cases. I held it together for a long time. Even thought I was done with it. Lived like everybody else in retirement. Doctor visits, chess in the courtyard. When the doctors gave me a month or two tops, I thought, why not try it one more time?
Поликлиника. Нет, Антош.
I was messed up when I thought I could be normal. No, I'm just being who I am. You're a good kid. Shame it turned out this way. Fuck you, bitch! Your old ass ain't catching me, old fart. Brother got a month. You think he gonna run at me? You think he gonna run at me? Oh! Bro, he's speed walking. I am slow as piss. Holy shit. Bro, run! Is he still there? Yeah, look at your old ass hobbling, bitch.
Стоять, сука!
Don't tell me I just got shot. Tell me they shot him. Okay, good. Where did they shoot him? It just looks like he has blood all over his body. Alexei Valisievich, the so-called Uncle Lyosha, turned out to be a monster. He was hiding kids back in the 70s and 80s. Or killing kids back in the 70s, 80s, 92 after learning he had cancer. He started again. Now he's lying on the ground, arms spread, blood pooling in the dirt. My mom and dad are hugging me nearby, tight, almost painfully. They rushed over 2 hours later, after the neighbors in Granny Galia told me he'd taken me. It's been years since then. Ever since, I've been weary of almost everyone. Dedicated to all the lives that were taken by evil, and to their loved ones whose fight inspires us. W game, bro. W game. I really did enjoy that. I didn't understand the puzzle initially, but I was just fucking stupid. Anyways, chat, we're gonna call that there. W fucking stream. Dog for the sub, P and Xlares for the sub, NRG 200 Mag for the sub, YLS for the 3. When will you do Pixelmon? November. That's when the SMP will be. Cal, Fred, and Tan for the sub, Chipotle for the 5. Today's my 18th birthday. Happy birthday. Kai Carson for the 2 subs. Fast Liminal and Y, thank you for the tier 3. I already read that. All right, chat, we're going to call that there. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video section tab, game section tab is how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing 4 games tomorrow. Troll U just dropped. No, I'm Not Human. We played the demo for it. It's a horror game made by the same devs. That'll be fun. We're going to run that. Backyard Baseball 99, more water park sim. Wednesday's going to be a full horror game day. We're going to be doing Face of Another, Sector 404, Bad Cheese, Lawsuit, Monosity, a bunch of stuff. Thursday is going to be Dying Light, as well as some other random games. That'll be at 3 EST. Friday's React. Saturday, we're doing the Lego building stream. That's basically the whole stream. It'll be like 3 to 5 hours, depending on how long it takes me to build the Lego set. Sunday's Reacts. Maybe the Dorito review if they're in. Monday, we're doing the FMV game. Dead Reset, which is the name of the game, and then some other random shit, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I'll be posting the main in the gaming right when I watch that. Outside of that, chat, glad to be back. It was W fucking stream. Sorry, the stream crashed. But we got it back up and running. So, yeah, we're gonna fucking call that there. Who do we want to raid? I don't know. Kai Cenat. I don't think I'm going to raid Kai Cenat. Is Kai Cenat still doing his subathon? There's 34 hours left. How?
Ooh, bro, I know it's 25 seconds. You don't give a fuck.
All right, whatever. We're going to raid Chris, because he's also just getting back. All right, W stream. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good.